Hello, folks. We'll be getting started in just a moment. My apologies for my tardiness. I know I'm quite late. Um, we ended up having a little extra work to get done today, actually, from what I was anticipating. I suppose I'll talk about that in just a moment, but I'll be right back and we'll be getting started. Alrighty. I think that's everything. But yeah, I can explain. I know that recently I haven't been very good with the whole actually being here 2 o'clock on the dot. I think I've missed that start time a couple times here this week. Um, but I had a good reason. Again this time. Well, again, I don't always have good reasons for it. Here, I'll set up the game while I talk about this. I, without disclosing too many details, uh, how do I describe this? I'm like, the job that I do is freelance work, and basically I get commissioned to do some stuff, voice work in particular. Actually, only that. I don't know why I said in particular. It's literally like voice acting. I don't know why I'm being sketchy with the details. Um, it's not like that can be harmful or anything. Um, but anyhow, Thursday is usually the day that I sit and I send out and answer um, emails, send out our equivalent of a resume for voice acting. It's not a resume, it's more like a portfolio. So I got up this morning at an actually decent hour for once in my life. And I thought, oh boy, I'm gonna be able to get everything done and have tons of time left to sit around and do nothing before stream. Boy, was I wrong. I got a rather unusual, a good thing happened, mind you. I got a bit of an unusual request. I was asked to put in a supplementary recording by one of the things that I applied for, which I take to be a good sign. I was actually very happy to see it. I guess it just means that I made it to another round of interviewing, which usually has not been my experience with these things. Usually it's like one round and they pick somebody. But I'm excited for it. So I had to throw together the supplementary reading for the interview process, which was a lot more work. I mean, it's just time-consuming work. You've got to record. There's multiple takes. It was only like 30 seconds, but you've got to record, find a good take that you like. You've got to edit it down. Freak out about it being just right for who knows how long, and then you've got to hit submit and have a nice polite email ready to go. So I got all that done, and it was 1:54, 6 minutes before stream start time, and I still hadn't actually eaten a meal today. So that's where I've been. Um, hopefully that's a forgivable reason. But today we're playing more XCOM. Yeah, we're only half an hour late. XCOM can wait. Bradford's not going anywhere. He's always standing, like, right here, ready for me. Bradford is an ally, really. An ally to me. An ally to you, too, perhaps. I mean, just so patient, hardworking. I'm happy to see him. I'm looking forward to some XCOM today. Last time we left off, what were we up to? Now that's a good question. What were we doing? That's right, we had just completed XCOM the cinematic experience. XCOM the movie. We completed recording. That was the covert operation. It went very, very smoothly, as I recall. At least in my book. We got out fast and nobody got shot. We didn't really kill many Exalt, but that's okay. Yeah, so we did that. How are we doing on the Exalt side of things? It's gonna be a few days before we need to intel scan. What's the in-game date? 22nd of June? I should probably learn this. I think that there's a way that you can do timing on your Exalt intel scans, so that you only have to do like 2 a month. Hold on, how many days are in June? I don't know this off the top of my head. Is that 28? I'm probably idiot. Didn't pass kindergarten or something. There's a number of days in June. Maybe we can get away with waiting to do our next intel scan until next month. We've got to wait a few days anyhow for our covert agent to come back up. The reason that we would want to wait is because every time you intel scan, the price goes up considerably. It like doubles. Like the first scan's only $50. The second scan is 100. This time it's gonna be 200. That's so much money. I don't want to spend that. If I can help it. But it resets at the end of every month. Or the start of a new month, however you want to think of it. I suspect that we can wait on this. So no more covert ops until next month. Yeah, 9 days. Exile can wait 9 days, right? I don't know. We'll think about it. Oh, this is what we were waiting on. I see. Because nothing's happening on the tactical layer just yet. There's nothing to do. We're about to complete another thermogenerator, which is what we were excited about. So let's go ahead and get that done.
Thermogenerator online.
Alrighty. So the thermogenerator, we've got plenty of power again. That's good. Both our thermogenerators are up. I'm not going to look at their placements. I'm not going to look at them. I'm not going to complain any further. We want to take a look. We could get another satellite uplink. We have just enough engineers for that. I don't think that's something we do. Right? Because if we do this, it's only going to be available next month anyhow. So we're going to build our next satellite uplink during next month. We just need to keep the power budgeted for it and we'll be fine. There's always room for another laboratory. We could definitely get one. The problem is, do I really have the money to throw at that? Workshop, this isn't where I would place a workshop. Yeah, the same story. We could get a workshop or a lab. I'd have to crack open the spot for another workshop, but we're probably going to get that excavation done in a second. Oh no, yeah, I've got to get this excavation done. There's one other building that I'm thinking of. The Foundry. Develop new combat items or improve current items in the Foundry. This workshop counts as a workshop for adjacency benefits. It can't be torn down once built. So the Foundry's going to go in our workshop block. Right? So probably it's going to be the foundry goes here, we build another workshop here, and then later there's yet another workshop adjacency building that we're going to put here. And that's just going to be life. Then up here is going to be satellites. Yeah. Vision generator has to pop out eventually. This is such a messy base. I'm probably making somebody, like, tear their eyes out looking at this base right now. So we've got to wait a few days before we can build the foundry because I didn't excavate. Silly me. I think I saw the open slots here and didn't even register that I couldn't actually get to them. So if that's the case... do we just want to build a lab? If I'm gonna have to wait 5 days to get the foundry built, I have to wait 9 days for our paycheck from the council. We can definitely pay for a foundry with that money. Right? So it's only 4 additional days after this. I think there's value in us getting a laboratory up. Yeah, and we can cancel this and get the money back if we decide to accelerate foundry construction by 4 days, but I think that'll be alright. Do I want to throw some money into additional excavations? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, I think. Maybe. Possibly. I think I want to crack this open. I kind of want to open this up, too. Do it. Let's just get it out of the way. Alright, and there goes all our money. It's all gone again. Oh, actually, do we have... No, we only have 8 alloys. Dr. Gauss ate my wallet. And... yeah, we don't have any alloys anymore. We spent most of our money, but next month that stuff is going to be coming in, and we're going to be quite happy. Advanced body armor is coming up too. Alright, we've just got to run time forward. That's the only thing to be done.
Commander, we're receiving several urgent requests for assistance. There are abductions in progress at each marked site on the hologlobe.
Alright, looks like we're going to Hong Kong to start off the day. I hope it's nice this time of year. Waterfront. Interesting. What's a waterfront map? There are a couple of them. They tend to be kind of narrow. But there's a bit of variety. I think they're going to favor our longer range people. Stuart? You can command this one. And then we're going to grab, otherwise, this was a moderate, I believe. But if we have Stuart on this, I think that we can afford to bring the more rookie troops. The missions aren't getting any easier moving forward. Alright, we're going to be seeing just more and more difficult missions, so we might as well get people trained up while we have the opportunity. Maybe not full-blown... Let's see, what are you? Heat. I'm okay with that. I'd kind of like... let me think about this. Yeah, now that's, and this is the question, do we bring, I think we bring some of these specialists along, right? If we bring the specialists, I think I'm going to be happy. We've got a full 8-person squad, it'll be fine, it's all going to be okay. There's a question, I think we're still short of phalanx armor. Oh, we're short of phalanx armor, can I build one of those? Please. It's gonna be a little bit before we can get Carapace, so having the phalanx armor on standby is gonna be fine. Yeah, moderate. So if we're gonna be short one of those, there's an argument to bring Beepski. At this point, Beepski's usefulness is on its way out. We're looking forward to the alloy shiv. Right? The alloy shiv is gonna be the new greatest hit. So we're okay with bringing Beepski on missions with the intent of using Beepski as a tank, really, a damage sponge. I don't think that's gonna be necessary this time. I think I'd rather get the XP on some people. Spring. Hold on, that's 2 specialist engineers. We don't need that many. Do we have some lieutenant corporals that want to come out with us? Lieutenant Corporal Sniper? I mean, the sniper doesn't really need the phalanx armor quite as much as the rest of the squad. That should be okay. Yeah, we'll do that instead of bringing the shiv. Let's find some more lieutenant corporals. What am I missing? I think we've got a lieutenant corporal scout I saw. Yeah. Awesome. We want an assault, the lowest rank possible, which looks like it's gonna be Lair as a corporal. I'm okay with that. If we're beginning, like when we're intentionally taking our lowest ranked troopers and we're starting to bring corporals, that's a really good sign. Right? That means our roster's in pretty good shape. And I've said before that I am interested in having a full sergeant squad available for missions coming up soon. Like, I want a really senior A team. So getting some of these corporals some training is not something I'm going to be complaining about. Do I want Zhang or do I want Quan? On a waterfront map? That's actually an interesting question. Most waterfront maps, I believe, are relatively narrow, right? And some of them, I know there's one that has like a huge line of sight blocker in the middle. As a building, it's kind of structured like a settlement map, right? There is another where it's kind of broken up into chunks, and there's line of sight blockers that are kind of put across, perpendicular to the lane, if you want to think about it like that. But overall, most of them I think are like one lane, is the way that I'm thinking of them. So if that's the case, I think that I want the Overwatch infantry. I've actually been, well, no, because we're pushing into them most of the time, right? Let's bring Zhang. Crit infantry. I've been very impressed with the performance of the Overwatch infantry. I'll admit, I didn't expect it to be quite this good to me. Oh, Zhang gets a scope. Zhang's got huge aim now. Right? He's not gonna have a utility, but because his main job is to shoot things and to shoot things well, he's getting the laser sight and the scope. I think that's a fine choice to make. Unless there's like super critical, how do I say this? Super critical stuff that I want him to carry, utility items, in which case we'd take off the laser sight. Rocketeer, there's always an argument to take away one of the Rocketeer's rockets at this point and give them a scope too. I don't think that's what we're doing. We've only got 2 scopes to our name. It's gonna go onto the sniper for sure. The sniper's another class where you just need them to hit their shots. Technically true of most classes, unless they've got like guaranteed damage like grenades, like an engineer. However, you know what I mean. Like, we are reliant, the point of the sniper and the infantry is to fire their primary weapon effectively, right? Zhang Especially, I mean, shoots twice per turn, so you want those shots to be better. There's a lot of value in that. The sniper, high damage, single shot, can be used to pick up really problematic enemies. It's really, really nice to have a sniper that can actually hit their shots. You're going to be low profile. On this map, I'm okay with that. Well, I don't know what this map is, but on this map type, I think that's going to be fine. Some of the waterfront maps, there may be occasions that Ross is going to have to take half cover and still be, like, pretty close to the enemy. Like, relatively speaking, like, within sight range. So, low profile is going to work just fine for me. What else we got? Yeah, I think mostly everybody here's been on a few missions already. Right, they're kind of used to their kit. Julie, I kind of want you to use the saw. The LMG might work, but get rid of this. I also want you, yes, take the alloy plating, make you even tankier. Well, the LMG might be fine. See, that's a tough one. I think the saw is gonna serve us pretty well. Oh, and you've got one of these, don't you? Yeah, so you're the heat variety of gunner. So, I mean, it's pretty much the same build that I do. It's hollow targeting, which is gonna scale well off both suppression and whenever they take a regular shot. But their main job is still suppression. It's just the difference of, are we planning on having you setting up shots for shred, or are we wanting you to be able to nuke mechanized targets, right? Which part of the process are you? So Julie is a heat version. That's okay. That doesn't really change our choice. Last time we had an extensive discussion on putting Will to Survive on our units, and I'm a big believer in Will to Survive going on gunners, right? Like, I'm not taking gunners with the intent of actually killing things with them. They're there to make sure that the rest of the squad stays safe, and to occasionally deal heavy damage to very tough units that otherwise just wouldn't respond well to other soldiers' guns. So something like Executioner is pointless the way that I use gunners. Something like Ranger, pretty weak, pretty weak choice. Will to Survive's just super, super good. And Julie, added benefit, is an officer. The additional will score is going to get distributed to other squad members that are nearby, so they're less likely to panic. We're happy about that. Have I distributed armor to everybody? Well, except for you, Ross. Looks like it. Yeah, looks like it. Let's see, we've got Zhang's happy. The assault is... Actually... The scout can bring a battle scanner. If the assault... Yeah, you just have so much natural health. That's 7 natural health before any armor. I think you can bring a motion tracker. Right? You're also faster. Yeah. I think the motion tracker is going to be happy being with the assault. They're the most likely to run forward and be in danger anyhow, compared to the scout. Yeah, we would like another alloy plating, eventually. If we had one of those, instead I would replace the flashbang with the motion tracker. 1 health. Whoever died just because of 1 missing health point. I mean, come on. You know? That's ridiculous. Just taking a little review of the squad, I don't think there's any improvements to be made. So let's get out there, hey?
touching down.
We're heading into China for the next operation.
Alrighty.
We've gotten several reports indicating that the aliens have stepped up the number of attempted abductions. We'll have to move quickly if we want to slow the spread of panic.
Alright, yeah, this is one of the maps I was anticipating when I saw Waterfront. This is the map, specifically this map is why I favored the SAW over the LMG. We'll demonstrate why once we get into the mission. But this is going to be Operation Enduring Vengeance. This is a moderate alien abduction in Hong Kong, China. As always, neutralize all hostile targets, locate and secure that meld. Securing meld on this map is going to be interesting. We'll talk about why when we get in. Depends on where we start.
Team has reached the AO, requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
Alright. Well, this is... this map isn't normally actually an abduction map. This is adapted from a council mission. But this is basically the traditional starting location. Right, so we're going to be playing this map as intended. Mostly. Just no VIP this time. I don't know why I'm trying to zoom into the fog and show that off, although the crane is rather nice. Have I ever really noticed the crane before? That it extends out here? I don't think I have. Oh gosh, I'm so easily impressed. Let's do the mission. Because normally, like, my camera's down here, so the building is, like, you know, see-through. This is... basically a single lane, and we're going to push forward. There are going to be some line-of-sight breakers, so it's not a completely open lane. It's like, push through, clear one part of the lane, right? Push up to the line-of-sight blocker, push past that, and go into the next fight, is just kind of how this map is structured. It's rhythmic, I quite like it. We are gonna be quite happy with it, I think. Let's just get in here. We should be safe to move up and take these doors. The goal, the hope, the dream,
Let's do this.
is we're gonna push through this door. We're gonna set ourselves up there to engage contact. The sniper, where are you? There you are. The sniper's gonna want to eventually come to here so the sniper can actually engage. Right? Like, they're not going to be the most useful character for this first part of the fight.
Tank to more.
But they should be fine if they sit back here. They've got heavy cover in case something comes at them. Yeah, we're just stacking up on the doors here. We could go further, but that's alright. Gathering meld on this mission, that I was mentioning before, is going to be purely dependent on how fast we can kill the pods we encounter. If we can kill them fast, we can get the meld. If not, the meld goes away. Now, I mean, that's kind of how it works with most missions, but it's especially true here, simply because of the linear nature of the map.
I'm ready to move.
Sometimes gathering meld, there's the choice between... Hold on, let's listen. Floaters. Floaters, floaters, floaters. I'm not happy about that. It sounds like mutons too. On a moderate. I've got a bad feeling about this. Let's set up our rocket here. Right. We are not going to be breaching this just yet.
Headed there now.
Stack up, folks. We'll be headed out in just a moment. I want the infantry on this door. Those are the only two members of the squad that are actually present in this forward part that care about such things as... I also want Ross up here. Awesome. We can steady that weapon in a moment. In terms of the forward part of the squad, they're the only people that care about, you know, I want to sit still, you know, for my whole turn in order to do my thing. I don't want to move around, Commander. And that's legitimate, you know? But that's why they're taking the door. Thing can steady, you can steady. The rest of you are going to be moving, so just Overwatch in case they bust through the door at us. Phrasing. Phrasing.
What was that sound?
Alright. The motion tracker is not going to be getting as much use this mission as maybe it would like. Again, the linear nature of the map mostly means if we push forward, we get more contact. So I'm extra glad that I put it on the assault. Simply because the assault may want to run and gun at somebody at some point. And the motion tracker can let us evaluate the risk of, is this likely to activate new contact if I make this move? Speaking of activating contact, though...
Prepare to engage!
One of them stayed back. It could be on Overwatch. Oh, Zhang, your shots are so good right now. Oh, wow. The steady weapon, the scope, the laser sight. Oh, it's beautiful. What's about to be even more beautiful is when we blast these things. So we've got a Muton and 2 floaters. 1 floater stayed back. It could be on Overwatch. So when we leave this door, we want to lead with the scout. That was inevitable. There wasn't really a whole lot we could do to avoid activating that. That does mean that we're going hard, though. No Overwatch. I'm fine with that. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go hard. We can't be shy about our explosives at this point, that is for sure. Your rocket on this side is not amazing. Your rocket to there is pretty darn good. So we'll leave the infantry to deal with this part and breaking their cover. Yeah, let's pick people's positions first.
That's affirmative.
You're gonna come to here. I want to make sure to pick people's positions first because if we damage the mutons, I don't know that it'll happen with explosives, but if we damage the mutons, they can try to intimidate us and cause panic. And right now, the people on this wall especially are pretty vulnerable to that if it happens. Stuart, you're going to come to here. We're very clustered, which means that either we spread out or the mutons die. One of the two. If you blow up that cover, good. The sniper's got good shots here. Maybe finish somebody for us. Let's get it done. Rockets away.
Won't even know what hit him.
Yeah, that's the intimidate. You're within the officers. Good. 88% chance of success. Good. This is another reason we want to keep the officer close to the squad. Lead by example is the name of the ability, I believe. Yeah. The officer substitutes their will for all of their lower will squad mates in the event that they have to make will checks. Awesome. Very good. Sniper. Sniper no longer has eyes on the Muton, but should be able to pick up this floater for us. There we go. Then I'm going to want... Lair might be able to come to here if we grenade this guy. I want all that cover gone, please.
Throwing grenade!
That's deeply unfortunate. but we can suppress one muton, right? That remains an option. Suppression may carry the day here. In that case, Lair probably doesn't need to go all out. Can probably save the running gun. Where are you coming, Sobolov? I don't know. I don't really know what Sobolev is gonna do. If you come through this door, you might be able to get a smoke grenade out, if the angle's right. That's probably the best thing we can have you do. You could pick this up for us. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very good. That means that the infantry, Zhang, you can pick this up. Oh, it's tempting. That's a 1 health muton. But there's no way we can safely get it right now. Yeah, we've just got to be principled when it comes to stuff like that. There's just too much contact. We can't risk attempting a capture under these conditions. Means Lair... I don't really know what you want to do. You could flashbang somebody. Yeah, you could flashbang the muton if you really wanted to. Alternatively, yeah, your odds to hit aren't really amazing. If you flashbang, that muton's not very dangerous anymore. Its grenade range will be reduced also. We can try to pick it up next turn. Then, Stuart, your job is to suppress that floater.
Aye, aye, ready for.
Very good. And Sobolev, well, all floaters are down. If Sobolev came to here, that guarantees the smoke. But with the flashbang and a suppressed target being really the only gun-based threats, the sectoid's back there, but whatever. Like, if you landed this here, on this tile, I think it covers the people that we needed to. Fascinating that you caught eyes there for a second. I'm not sure why that would be. Make sure that we get the scout. I think this works. This is the dangerous part of the map. From here, it should get easier. So, I'm happy using our consumables right here and now. They hate suppression. What are you gonna do, buddy? Mind attack? Gross. That's broken the suppression. Not much we can do to stop that, but you're scared anyhow, so goodbye, friend. Awesome. That's progress. We've got a lot coming up. Like, we can kill these two if we want this turn. I kind of want to break their cover, though. Like, if Mark comes to here, the scout could almost get in here for a capture attempt if we get its health down. Is it worth it? I don't know, I just get so greedy when I see aliens I can collect for my menagerie. Alright, let's try this again. Second HE. Awesome, that's what we need to see. So now we don't have to push up a whole ton in order to destroy them. Sniper should not have eyes, yeah. A shame. It would have made this a lot easier. Zeng could come up, get a shot off. I suppose it remains to be seen what kind of damage we end up doing to our targets. Right? Let's bring Zeng up. I think your job, Zang, is to murder a sectoid. Okay, you didn't do your job. It happens. And you're out of ammo. Oof. The SMG could get the sectoid. We've still got shotguns for the muton, so I'm not overly worried. Beginning to worry a little bit more. Sobolev. You could come to here now. You're in your own smoke. You don't have eyes. Fascinating. I think we've got to kill them both. I don't think they're giving us much of a choice right now. So the scout comes forward. – 75% chance. Let's apply the hollow first. The suppression is also, even if it doesn't kill, in some miraculous world that this doesn't kill, the suppression should scare it into dashing. Wow. It's a shame you're gonna die, buddy. It's a real shame. Let's bring the sniper up. That floater might come back. Not counting on it, but possible. So sad that you're gonna die. Yeah. It's for the best. I mean, it's me, it's not you. You know, we just can't keep doing this, Muton. I know. I don't think we should talk anymore, is the thing. Alright, well, no, that's a lie. Not all contact down. One of these floaters fled and is probably joined up with yet another pod. We want meld. That is meld. That's what meld looks like, folks. The game heard my prayers and said, ah yes, let there be meld. So this is the line of sight blocker I was talking about. You can see that it is laid across here, right? You can even come up to here and you don't see through because of this additional container. It forms an L-shape access. So if you're even remotely careful,
Heading to that location.
we can avoid drawing any additional contact right this moment.
Okay.
If that floater pops back, some of our people might be in some trouble, but that's just why I'm going to keep people in cover. Right? I also need to find a position where my sniper can see. That might be over here. It could be here. It's more likely a position like here or here. The center is going to be alright too for the moment. You only got tapped for one. I don't think we use a medkit on you just yet. Just go ahead and reload. We dealt with that contact pretty quickly. It's 2 pods down already. I think we can afford to take a chest moment. Yeah. Oh good, they're coming closer. That'll make them easier to deal with. Uh-huh. Something in French. So this is 3 active floaters on top of the one that ran away. very, very good. So you're just close to extreme close range. You can pick this guy up easy. What can the sniper see before I do this? All of them. Perfect. You want this one in the air. I'd like to go for a capture attempt on you. So let's bring the SMG to here on a flanking move. This should deal enough damage. It's extremely unlikely to kill. No other gun, folks. As they say. Yeah, I'm happy with going for a capture on this target. That'll be just fine by me. That's alright, we already had one. We didn't need it anyway. Goodbye. Alright, we got our capture attempt in for the mission though, which makes me feel accomplished even if it didn't actually do anything. I would like to get a suppression on target. I think if Julie comes to here, that's possible. And that I can just tell because the floater can see this position, and so that corner should be able to see. So this is hollow and suppression. The sniper can follow us up. Probably not a kill, even if it hits. Didn't hit. That's alright. It happens. Infantry needs to keep moving forward to join the fight. As do you.
Heading to that location. Back in. They're falling back.
Oh. Ew. Okay, we got tapped through suppression. But the will to survive coming in handy there. Right? That is half cover. All of that DR just came from will to survive. And that's going to keep Julie from actually taking a real injury. Extremely rude of this floater, however. I can't condone its actions. So it's going to have to disappear now. I mean... I said it's got to disappear now. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Next turn, I think the scouts got that meld. We got a little delayed though. We might not be able to get the capture successfully. Or the meld, that is. Let me be precise with my words. Let's not draw any more contact right this second.
There now. Ready to engage. I'm on it, Commander.
Running.
You come up here and meet the medic. They've got heals for you. Patch up that armor. And there's the last active floater. And there's thin men on map, so we gotta be a little careful moving up. Only 13. That's alright, let's apply some hollow. I suspect that my sniper has eyes. Yes, you do. But that's alright, we don't have to talk about it. The sniping's a hard job. I mean, think about it. Hold on, what's that button? This one? Yeah. Like, think about making this shot. The sniper's all the way back here. It has to, like, tap that thing. Where, like, only a sliver of its body is actually above the cover. That's not an easy shot to make. And it's an alien with a jetpack flying around erratically. Yeah, I wouldn't make that shot, that's for sure. We spotted another one. There they are. That's the Thinman. That's them. Let's get a rocket in position for them. Shotgun, can you handle this? Yes, you can. Very good. Let's get everybody else pushed up to engage the Thinman. If they don't move, we can open that with a rocket. That'll make us all very happy, I'm sure. Zang, yeah, Overwatch, we've got the explosives to break any cover that they decide to run to. I'm not sure where you're going, Julie. Let's get you completely topped up. We should be getting to the end of the mission. That's gonna be our 4th pod. That's probably it if it's a moderate.
Position confirmed. Back online.
Steady. If they don't move, we get a nice shred into them.
Contact.
Well, they move. But we've got Overwatch. Which
Shot wide.
works for me. Absolutely works for me. Good, good. I think they're rather vulnerable to us. Yeah, we can just crack open this hardcover here. The rest is easy. Excellent. I think the sniper has eyes for one more, but they may be out of ammo. Nope, 1 shot left. Make it count. Very good. And that's just the power of the sniper. Like, we've got so little cover that we've been able to take out here, and most of it's pretty garbage half cover. And yet the sniper is able to engage here using a piece of cover nobody else in the squad desires. And is able to just take shots and get kills. That's why we bring them. Now for you. We can run and gun and finish you off if it comes to it. Zang has Executioner on you though, which is probably how we're gonna open this up. No, let's apply some hollow to you. Just a little bit of hollow. Never hurt anybody. Ooh. Apparently it did hurt. Such a shame that we don't have the arc thrower anymore for you. But I've got something else instead.
Mission accomplished.
Folks, that is Operation Enduring Vengeance, a moderate alien abduction in Hong Kong, China. 12 aliens killed, 0 XCOM operatives lost. We barely dodged a pretty bad injury. We got shot through suppression there. But our gunner had just enough health through both Will to Survive and their alloy plating that they're going to be coming back uninjured, I believe.
We're certainly not leaving any question as to our ability to fight the alien threat. Excellent work all around, Commander.
Oh, very good to see. Lots of promotions. Looks like all of the specialists that we brought, yep, all the specialists are going up to Lieutenant Corporal. That's awesome to see. And some of the... Actually, I think that's all of the Lieutenant Corporals that we brought are going up to Corporal proper. Amazing. Very happy with that. Scraping together a couple more alien alloys. We managed to secure all the meld, right? We manually collected one, and there was a second one that we got on time. Happy to see it. A couple alien alloys.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Only like 6 of them. We've got 6 alien alloys to our name. That's so sad. With this money, I'm gonna sit on it. I'm gonna sit on the money. Sectoid corpses. 2 scientists for 9. I've just been giving away so many sectoid corpses. I only have 19. I mean, if I give away these 9, I still have enough to do the autopsy whenever I feel like it. I guess it's okay. More scientists is great. I love it. You know? I just have such a hard time turning down these requests. You know, it's a limited time offer. How can I say no? Ew. Okay. That's a small UFO. This is a fighter hunting satellites over France. And our air game's all messed up. Icky. We've got to try and interrupt its mission, though. We don't have much of a choice in the matter. If we fail, we lose a satellite and incur a lot of panic. I need to get interceptor upgrades.
Disengaging.
Good shot. Alright.
Contact detected.
We're definitely shuffling our people in and out as much as possible. We've got to stretch our air game as far as possible.
Enemy is padlocked.
There's not really much choice in the matter.
We lost the bubble.
Contact detected.
Avalanche missiles are not ideal for dealing with a fighter, but it's what we had available. I wasn't really expecting them to send a fighter out like this. You've got to stick it out now.
Contact lost.
Heavy damage. You're gonna be out for a while.
Contact detected.
Ogre, you're the last one we've got. I think we still have to shuffle you in and out. I don't think that you can bring down a fighter in one pass with avalanche missiles, even with the damage we've done. Never mind, you're sticking it out. Okay.
No joy here.
You almost got, but we set it on fire. I think that we've done enough. Oh my gosh, we almost lost Ogre. I think that we've done enough damage to keep it from eating the satellite. If not, we've got a spare.
Commander, the Council is requesting a direct link on the secure channel.
Oh, I hope it's not what I think it is. Hey, Council. Oh, no. Perfect. Oh, absolutely perfect. This is what we need. Thank you, Council. Thank you. Reports indicate a UN official and his associates were caught in the middle of an alien attack in Canada. If this official is killed or abducted by the aliens, it would undoubtedly spread panic and reduce the effectiveness of XCOM. We need a squad of your soldiers to escort the target safely to the extraction point. In Canada? Okay, alright. Good. We need the panic reduction there. We're gonna get a huge paycheck. Right? 247 buckarooskies and 2 engineers.
We are confident
I'm
that
happy
you
about
handle
this.
matter with discretion.
Alright, Yamaguchi, you're gonna be taking command of this one. You're our only available officer. Otherwise, I don't think that we need a super senior squad, so I think Breeze TV might not come along, actually. We're saving Breeze for a special occasion at this point. The Sergeant Rocketeer is going to be super valuable for much harder missions than this is going to be. I think that that's got to be my game plan. Yep, okay. I definitely want an Overwatch infantry for this, because this is a council mission, which means drop-ins. So, Opportunist Overwatch, super powerful. We're going to be very happy to see it. We want... who else? Who else do we want, even? probably an assault, right? We're gonna bring a senior enough squad that we shouldn't be in too terribly much danger, right? Like, they'll be able to get stuff done. Roast Beef can come along. That'll be good. We need to get Roast Beef trained up for a future project anyhow. Yeah. But I think this will be a good training mission for some corporals. I mean, not a training mission, it's not going to be easy, right? But it's a suitable mission probably for corporals to handle. If we can get them up to sergeant rank, I'm going to be very happy. Yitzhak, I think that we bring you. Yeah, that's probably fine. What are we missing? We are missing a Rocketeer. Let's bring Zongxi. Right, a Lieutenant Corporal, but we need to get them up to Corporal anyhow. Do we need a gunner? I think we still need a gunner on this mission. Yeah, okay. Shukri can handle it. Cool, I think we've got every class. Yep, looks like it. Let's make our items available. Lair, you're back early. Just in time for the next mission. I have a suspicion that this is going to be a very familiar mission, actually. Yamaguchi, you are also an officer engineer. So you're taking Will to Survive. The other engineers are going to be built differently, the non-officer varieties, but the officers are taking that. We want to keep them alive, and they've got things to do besides suppression and captures anyhow. We had a thorough discussion of that last time, so I won't go too deep into it. There was a surprising amount of debate on the subject last time, which I was very happy to see, actually. I was very pleased to see it. It's always fascinating to see the diverse opinions on how to build soldiers, or, you know, what strategic choices to make in this game. It's just fascinating. Yeah, I think you want the battle scanner, right? I think we need that. There's a possibility that there's Seekers on this mission. And if there's Seekers, we might need to reveal them using the battle scanner. That should be fine. So we've got Yamaguchi. Juan is looking happy. Layers basically set up. Roast Beef needs armor, and that's about it. Lowrider doesn't get armor, but does get snow. Yeah. There you go. C just gets some armor. And Shukri, we've got an upgrade for you, actually. You're gonna be taking along the alloy plating. Right, just get you that little bit of extra health. And you're gonna be bringing the saw as well. Now, there's 2 missions this could be, but I'm pretty sure I know which one this is. It's a UN official and their associates. I think I know which one this is. But it's in Canada. And doesn't that make it the other one if it's got the engineers as a reward? You can tell it's been a while since I've done an XCOM campaign, because actually there's 2 missions this could be. Either way, I think our squad's looking pretty good for them. Yeah, there's nothing I would change. A spare medkit would be nice, but I don't think we really have room for it in the squad as is. So let's get in there, I think. Yeah. see a UFO. I'm glad you didn't decide to shoot down the Sky
Visual
Ranger.
on a mission site. Setting down.
That's not a thing in this,
The drop site
okay.
for this operation will be
It's
in
what
Canada.
I thought it was. Operation Silent Flame, a council mission in Ottawa, Canada. For some reason I was under the impression that this was always a mission that happened in Germany, but apparently it can show up anywhere. I'm happy to see it in Canada. As stated, we want the panic reduction, but this is a mission we're very excited for. We're very excited for this mission. Very, very good mission. Intel indicates a high-value civilian asset somewhere at site. Exact location unknown. The enemy is present in unknown numbers. Locate the VIP and protect the VIP at all costs. Of course. Absolutely. Will do. Let's go be heroes.
UN official Peter Van Dorn and his entourage were caught in an explosion that decimated a nearby bridge, and we're picking up hostiles converging on the area. We need you to confirm Mr. Van Dorn is still alive, and bring him back safe before the whole place is overrun. Objective updated.
Hey, friendly's over here.
Hey friendly, how are you? This is Officer, well, not an officer. This is Friendly. A fan favorite. Let's see. We want to move up a little carefully. It's tempting to just dash to him, but there could be contact waiting. This is the Long War mod, after all. The enemy is often cruel and unpredictable. Holmes...
Okay.
Or sorry, Roast Beef. Roast Beef is gonna move up. And probably make the handshake. Shukri's got the saw. I'm gonna keep you on this side. Lowrider. I think your best line of sight is gonna be like through here.
On the move.
You're not gonna get your lone wolf for a little bit, but we should be able to get that for you later this mission when it counts. And the Rocketeer is not gonna be rocketing anytime soon. We want to save the rockets until we push up to this point. Rocketing in this environment is likely to blow up cars and get people hurt, and that's not something that we want to do right this moment. We are anticipating a lot of Thinman contact, although it can have some variety, of course. This is not the council mission that one is maybe used to. They can have other friends in the Long War mod.
You're the team here to get Van Dorn, right? He ran up ahead to find one of our men who got caught in the blast from those freaks at the bridge. Look, we're in no shape to take those things out. If you can go grab Van Dorn, we'll get you back to your aircraft.
Alright. So the VIP ran in rather than out. I mean, what a guy. What a guy. Sergio, I'd like you to come here.
Position confirmed.
Here.
Positive enemy
Oh, ew.
contacts.
Gross. Icky. I hate it. Thinman contact. We can make them come to us if we're careful and patient about it.
On the move.
Like Quan, if you come to here, you should be able to overwatch them. I want Shukri to move to that position. No rockets yet. Right? Pretty dangerous to use rockets at this point. Alright, rockets come online in just a moment, so let's just get Zongzi up. Can get them into position next turn, maybe. Yamaguchi, what are we gonna do with you? Maybe Brigadier. Awesome. Line of sight is broken. No, not you. Layer can come up to here and hunker. I actually want you to go to Overwatch. If they push us hard enough, the sniper may get eyes. Alright, let's make him pay. Very good. Potential capture on this guy. Yeah, you're pushing right up to where the scout's hiding. No, don't kill him, Holmes. Okay, good.
Oh, shot wide.
Rosbeef getting a little bit overexcited there. Almost shot our potential capture. Covering fire, opportunist. Not quite getting the job done, but notable that, ew, gross, bad Thinman. Huge oof, really. If we bring surgery to here, that's a capture attempt. And then let's open up with that. There's the Seekers, but they're staying pretty far back. I think this doesn't interrupt the capture situation. It'd be nice to get this target. Very good. That's a captured Thinman. That went through the armor on Quan. They're gonna be injured. They are right next to the medic at the very least. We can patch them up. That contact appearing is gonna make it a little more difficult to break them to get this Thinman. I originally intended on just running the gunner next to them and shooting them, but that's not gonna work anymore. Layer could come out. Let's put you here. Okay. You're gonna apply hollow and take a shot. Very good. Layer's pretty tanky. You can afford to come out here to the half cover. Get the best possible shot you can. Flush. I think this is a flush situation. I think flush might just kill. It's guaranteed damage and it does force them to leave the heavy cover position. If we set up the flush with the overwatch from an opportunist infantry, I think we're saved. Okay, so you're gonna do that. You're just gonna sit here and heal.
Come on, time to cowboy up.
I'm gonna be hoping the medkits last the mission. That's not a very good start.
Come close.
Okay, that didn't quite work how I would have liked it to. Okay, but we can remove a seeker.
Got him.
You're out of cover. If you're out of cover, I think we can pick you up like this.
Commander.
If anybody wants to hit their shots, that would be nice. Humbly requesting that shots hit. Please, thank you. Guess you've just got to Overwatch. We'll have to see where this one goes.
Trying to pull back.
You're still hollowed. Good. Seek should be able to pick you up before the Overwatch. Or the Overwatch infantry. Preserve that for when they push up here. Never mind. Oh, good. Gosh, isn't Overwatch Infantry great? Isn't it incredible? I can't believe I've never really made proper use of it before. I'm really liking it. Sniper definitely had. What? You've got eyes? Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, huh. We'll get you a little bit of hollow here in a sec. Can we? We've got a seeker on the loose. I'm not sure that we can give you hollow for this. I think we've got a battle scan. I think we've got to save the scout's move for battle scan. What am I talking about? You're too good for hollow. Okay. Let's find out where this thing is. If it's pushed up on top, this battle scan should see it. If it's still down, well, such is life. There you are. There you are. Hi. I just want to talk to you. Yeah. Doesn't this thing look like it would be fun to pet? Like it'd be really cuddly. Just kind of push up against you, like it would like it could like nuzzle you. You could pet it. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Awesome. I think that's all active contact down. We're getting slowed down a bit by the acid situation. We've just got to hunker through it and wait. Roast beef can come out. We're not going to be using the medkits to remove that acid. We need the medkits for other things. Do we heal this 1 HP damage?
I'm rolling.
I think we do. I think we do. Yeah.
Come on, you'll be back.
That 1 HP. As much damage as Thin Mint can do, that 1 HP is actually potentially life-saving.
Reloaded.
You're... There's still more out there. There's no meld on this mission. We can take our time. We can wait for their acid to wear off before we push any further. We've got reloads that need done anyways. The sniper has been shockingly effective out here, but I'd like to bring the sniper forward anyhow. Temporarily losing the lone wolf. But the rest of the squad is going to push up here in a moment.
Reloaded.
Keep your head down, don't move. Same with you. And who knows, maybe more enemies just wander into us. That's the ideal situation. Probably not, right? But it is possible. How are you doing? One of you has had your acid wear off. Right? Yeah, good. The other of you hasn't yet. It happens, it's okay. Nothing to be ashamed of. Everybody gets acided at some point in their lives in the XCOM project.
I'm ready.
It looks like it's worn off. That's good. That means we can get moving again. I could wait one more turn and like reload and steady people's weapons, but the rate of play. I don't want to be here all day doing that, and neither do you. So we're gonna pretend that it's all gonna be fine. Right? We're not gonna move super aggressively. We're not gonna take contact this turn. It's all good. There's nothing to
You
worry
the ops
about.
team? Get over here.
New objective received.
It's him. It's him. The man, the myth, the legend. I'm very excited. We're gonna get to meet a real hero today. Right, folks? Today we meet a real hero. I want rocket cover. Sniper cover. Everybody else can overwatch. Except you. You can actually get your reload in. See, I told you everything was gonna be fine when we moved up this turn.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
This absolute legend, Van Dorn,
Get down here.
is down
Not
here.
fair if I have all the fun.
See, he's down here fist fighting the Thinman. Never before has humanity seen just an absolute hero like this. 1, 2. Okay, that's not terrible. Do we have eyes for the sniper? We do. Precision shot. Nothing fancy. Let's pick one up. Good. Now that's a pretty high health one over there. If we fall back, we make it run into us. If we push forward, we suppress it. I think we suppress it.
Got him covered.
I also think that the sniper's gonna have eyes on it. Yes, the sniper has pretty good eyes. No crit probably at that distance, but that's tolerable.
On my way.
Go ahead and move to here. Get a little damage on target. Or not. That's okay.
Can't
It
kill 'em
happens.
if you don't hit 'em.
As much as I would like to move the scout in to deal with you, that's definitely not the last Thinman wandering around the map, so...
Good to go.
So it goes.
Affirmative.
Same with Lair. You're not gonna really be super involved in this fight. That's okay. Rocket can be pulled up, I think. I think that's fine. Cool. Now, here's the question for Roast Beef. Do we smoke? That Thinman's is a pretty crack shot. Right? We've already seen demonstrated that these things are capable of tapping our people. Right? Through suppression even. I think the safe move is we get one of our many smoke grenades to help us out here. Yeah, something like this. You're hunkered. You're gonna be fine. You're hunkered in what is effectively full cover for you. You don't need the smoke. Everybody else here does, though.
They're starting to lose ground.
Mm-hmm.
Taking fire over there. You coming down here or what?
Yeah, we still hear more of them moving around. Van Dorn, we will get to you in just a moment. We just gotta make sure it's actually safe to approach you. The aliens can't target the VIP to kill them until we actually make contact with the VIP. Fun little quirk of this game. Let's get some more suppression on target. This will reapply hollow. And then people can just take shots. Nice. Can the sniper finish it off, I wonder? It looks like they can. The Rocketeer move, they're getting their Lone Wolf now. Guaranteed hit. Awesome. All is quiet once more.
On the move.
you're set up to be able to get some good rockets. Nobody else is gonna move just yet. The additional enemies are probably over here. There's a ridge on the far side of this dip that they like to hang out on. There's probably a few running around over here. If we can get eyes on them, there's not actually much cover there. The sniper will have a field day.
Okay.
Nothing yet.
Heading out.
That's fine. I'm just gonna take this ridge. Huh. Can you really not drop from there? I could have sworn you could. Oh well. You can't really move up any further either, so let's get Kurnikov to over here. Yeah, we can bring the rest of you to center. We're not
Heading to that
rescuing
location.
or making contact with Van Dorn until we confirm the map is clear of contact.
We're green to go.
Right, because then the return journey begins. And that's not going to be
Let's
easy.
do this.
Although so far it's been relatively traditional. It's just been Thin Men and Seekers. Right? Let me tell you, this map gets much less fun when it's got discs and floaters on it. Now, directly ahead as anticipated. We just need somebody to spot forward the sniper.
Get down here! Not fair if I have all the fun.
I know, Chief. It isn't fair, but you're gonna have a little bit more fun down there all on your own. Sergey can do this job probably better than anybody. It's the scout's job. It's literally in their name to scout. They'll make contact. Or try. So far I'm not seeing anything. I'm kinda gonna have everybody else hang back. Yeah, maybe we bring you up. You could come up just a little closer. That one tile might actually matter. And we're steadied. Here they come. Looks like a Thinman taking his dogs out for a walk. That Thinman, I don't think there's a cover that he could have run into there, so I think it's in the open. If we can reacquire eyes on it, the sniper can clean that up, and everybody else can focus on dealing with the Seekers in the air.
Shot wide.
So a question regarding the
coming
Seekers.
down here or what?
Is this a moment for the Rocketeer to shred them? Or can the squad handle it on their own? Well, the shotguns are going to be pretty useless. They're flying. Nobody has amazing shots. I think it's Shredder Rocket.
Rockets away.
Seekers are tough enough and evasive enough that
It's gonna hurt.
clearing one of them up and getting the other shredded is, I think, a totally acceptable move. Saw, go ahead and apply some hollow.
Missed the target.
Who else wants to get involved? Yamaguchi, I guess. Take a shot. I kind of want to save the Overwatch infantry.
Negative damage.
Although they don't even have eyes. Home? Rossby?
No way that just happened.
Quan can Overwatch for it, I guess. That's fine. I want Kurnikov to push up and reacquire eyes on the Thin Men. Or maybe not. Maybe that's not what's gonna happen. We don't see it. It's somewhere back here and I don't see it. And if I push up and the Seeker's not dead, then we're in some trouble. Let's go ahead and apply hollow. Get a kill. Nice. We'll find that guy next turn. It'll work out. Sniper, stay ready. If you run Overwatch, could you come to here? No, don't try it. Don't even try it. Yeah, you're out there somewhere.
Get over here.
That's right, we're the ops team. We'll get to you in just a moment. Sergey, you're probably gonna eat an Overwatch, but that's what you're here for. Oh. You ran to cover. Cool. Good job, I guess. I suppose you want me to be proud of you. We're gonna flank you so you run from your actually decent cover position. But you might just die. You might just die. Thank you, Sniper. Awesome.
Locked and loaded.
I want... Yeah, Rocketeer, come back to this position. We're going to recover the VIP in just a moment. Which means we've got to spread out and be ready for drop-ins.
Ready to rock.
It's getting people reloaded, that means picking sight lines that can cover both the front and the back. Probably for you would be something like this.
I'm ready.
The drop-ins are going to be pretty unpredictable, you know, like, there's not a whole ton we can do to anticipate them.
Aye, aye,
We
Commander.
bring you to here. We just kind of got to be most aware of the core question is, where would a drop-in be absolutely the most annoying? The answer is back here, behind this hard cover line. Right? That's simply the answer. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring Conrad back here. If the enemy drops in around there, Conrad can
Get
eat
down
them.
here. Not fair if I have all the fun.
Yeah, okay. We'll have Kurnikov pick you up on their way out.
Есть, уже выполняю.
Thank you, Kurnikov.
Thank God you're here. I'm still breathing, but I can't say the same for a lot of my boys. Let's get out of here before any more of those things show up.
Commander, we should get the VIP back to the Sky Ranger as soon as possible.
I agree, Bradford, wholeheartedly. We gotta get this man, myth, and legend
I
out
don't
of
know
here.
what outfit you're from, but I haven't seen gear like that before.
Positioning Dorn so that he's gonna be safe is pretty much impossible. The enemy probably doesn't drop in back here. The enemy probably drops in down in front of us somewhere. Just keep him away from the cars. Those can explode. And keep the VIP moving. We're gonna save him by killing anything that drops in. I guess that's the strategy here. Layer... If you come to here, I think you cover all the annoying positions, and you can run and gun where you're needed. Sniper... I guess just Overwatch. Of course the Overwatch infantry is going to be overwatching, but not from that position. Probably gonna bring her back a little so she can keep up. I'm gonna steady just in case we need an emergency rocket. And from here, with one blue move, Yamaguchi can get eyes on anybody in order to command.
Hostiles are headed your way, Strike One. Prep
Excuse
for
me.
contact.
Okay, one did drop in all the way back there. Kurnikov, can you go get eyes on that? The sniper. Yeah, a reaction shot that won't hit. You're flanked. You can't counter flank, and we've got a sniper, which doesn't have an incredible shot actually. It's fine. Take it.
Adjusting sights. I'm on it,
Quan
Commander.
is going to move forward a little bit to help out with this. If that Thinman decides to take a big run, it should be okay. This Thinman probably wants to run either up close or like far. That would be like a dash though. I think the sniper cooperating with Kurnikov should be able to clean that up.
Alive, I just hope I get another shot at these bastards. I owe it to my men.
That's right. We need to keep Dorn moving. We can't get him shot in the back here. It's unfortunate. That's a really annoying drop-in. See, you really can't predict where they come in. I would have thought that drop-ins would have been ahead of us. But okay. Well, whatever. Goes to show what I know. Let's put you in a heavy cover looking forward. You probably stay right where you are. Same with you, really. Yamaguchi, if you were to come to here, could you command?
Copy that.
No, you can't. That's okay. Give us some overwatch. Everybody else can move up down with this.
Hostiles are closing on your position, Strike One. Eyes open, people.
Yeah, I don't like how close you are, but that's still heavy cover. Excuse me. Okay, good. I'm glad that we left some people there to help out. Looks like Quan got the kill. Oh, good. This is good to see. People getting shots, getting kills on the drop-ins, making life much easier. You're trouble because you're in cover against us and you're right next to the VIP. If you... Yeah, Kurnikov's got this. Just shuffle over. And that's a kill. I believe the only remaining contact, there was a drop in here that got splattered. I don't even know. Oh, there's the body. We just need to deal with this Thinman. This Thinman dies if we suppress it, canceling its overwatch.
Roger that. Negative ammo.
And then I could give it to Conrad.
Just wish I could have done more for my people. I lost some good men.
Let's give it to Conrad. I want that, Saab moving up. I want to get Van Dorn away from the acid. This is a good position to hide you. Awesome. Sniper? Sniper, I guess, can stay back here.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Steady your weapon. Can't shoot after all.
Moving out.
Awesome. That should be all active contact down. We're expecting more any moment now.
Moving to position.
Yamaguchi, start moving this way. Oh. Nothing. Looks like we haven't moved Dorn far enough yet. That's fine by me. Give our people a chance to play catch up here. I might not have made it if you didn't show up. I don't know why you didn't want to say the line. I do enjoy that Dorn thinks that there's a chance that he survived and like won against the aliens, even if we didn't show up.
Moving.
Honestly, I believe it.
Let's rock.
He could do it. I believe in him. Let's get
Heading to that location.
you to this position. Conrad,
Been done.
you can hang out here. I'd kind of like you to get a reload in, but it's probably not actually necessary. Yeah, just Overwatch. Go back to Overwatching.
I'm on the move.
Cover doesn't matter so much as kills, right? So, I'm okay with the half cover because it gives better sight lines. And I guess we pull you up to here.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I guess. Nothing. Did we kill them all? Are we done? Mr. Van Dorn, are we done?
I owe you one.
We're done.
Seriously. I wouldn't be here without your help.
Executed to the numbers.
I was expecting more.
Get back here on the double.
That is Operation Silent Flame, a target extraction from the Council in Ottawa, Canada. 14 aliens killed. 0 XCOM operatives lost, but we did take an injury. Our Overwatch infantry is going to be out for a little while. They got tagged slightly through their armor. But otherwise, a pretty good mission. And we saved a hero. What are you doing, UFO? Do you want to leave me alone? I wish you would. Alright, lots of promotions. We've got 3 more people, it looks like, going up to Sergeant. Yep, Kurnikov, Lair, and Quan all going up to Sergeant. Only 5 days in the infirmary, that's not too bad. We can accept that. That's good, that's really good to see. And, I mean, they all definitely deserve it. Excellent soldiers. Couldn't give the promotion to anybody better. Manimal. Good nickname. Lieutenant Corporals. The Lieutenant Corporals that we brought along are going up to Corporal Proper. Also very good to see. Yeah, I'm satisfied. And we got a capture. That's right. It happened so early in the mission, I'd almost forgotten. We managed to take a Thin Man captive. Handing us their carbine. And them. Yeah, good mission. Good mission all around. General Van Dorn was very grateful for his rescue from the alien abduction attempt. He was so intrigued by our operations that he and his aide decided to resign from UN Peacekeeping Command to start their training as XCOM operatives. So we're also hidden reward. Not only would this be a great reward on its own, incredible amount of money, panic reduction, engineers, we are also going to be getting 2 new soldiers.
We will be watching.
I am honored, truly honored, to introduce to you all the General, Corporal Peter Van Dorn, joining us as a heavy. And where is Friendly? There's Friendly. Specialist, Glenn Freaky Friendly, joining us as a support. Very, very good. That'll be helping out the roster. I have plans in mind for Dorn. Here he is, by the way. Oh, what a guy. Steadfast. Literally incapable of panicking. I have plans for Dorn. very strong plans. I'm emotionally attached. Friendly. I don't know what friendly's gonna end up being. We'll determine that at a later time. But yeah, we've got money in our pocket
The
again.
new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Which means, actually, despite us building the lab, we're gonna have money to get the foundry going when we want it. Or, alternatively, we get company officers. Now you see, that's interesting. Company officers is pretty darn good, and we're getting to the point where I think some of our officers are going to be eligible for the promotion. Let's sit on it. We'll take a look next mission. Also, what are you doing? Are you gonna leave? Oh, okay, no, you're not leaving. You're just calling your friend. We can't do anything about the raider.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch. We are ready to deploy it on your orders.
That's nice, Bradford, but could we get the UFOs off the screen? They're so loud. Okay. Alright. We saved the satellite. The raider, unfortunately, was able to come in and do its mission. Probably some kind of resource gathering, if I had to guess. That's all fine.
Excavation complete.
Excavation complete. I think I want that foundry. I think we've waited so long on getting the foundry. I mean, we've gotta. There's so many important things that happen in the foundry. We kind of need it. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to be happy with that. The rest of these excavations we can ignore for the moment, I think. We don't have the money to build a third lab. Although, you know, that's something we want eventually. We're opening up the slots for it. A third lab, wow. We don't have the money for a new workshop. We have to keep in mind we're budgeting power. We cannot exceed 80 power consumption with our buildings that we're building. Right? Because we need 8 power for the next satellite uplink for this next month. But that means that we could build a lab or a workshop if we so desire. Right? I mean, those are on the table still. And I think for both, yeah. Yeah, for both we actually have enough scientists and stuff. So we just need the money. We're about to get paid. Oh yeah, we're about to get a little extra pay. It's time to get some work done.
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
Looks like we're going to Kolkata, India for a light abduction. That's cool. Urban large structure. A single large building that will require entry. Uh-huh. Interesting. Which officer do we want? Maybe Desta? I wish I... Maybe this is on me to keep count of this, but I wish I had, like, a counter for how many missions my officers had actually commanded as officers. Yeah, report for duty. Yeah, it doesn't tell me anything. Like, Desta's gotta be getting close. Let's see if I can remember, because Desta was on the crashed small, right? Like, Desta as an officer was on at least 2 missions yesterday alone, right? He's been on 1... Yeah, because he was on Covert Extraction, right? XCOM, the cinematic experience, Desta was there. He was on Crashed Small, where we found the... where we I kind of overcommitted maybe a little bit to trying to capture an outsider when there were still enemies on the map. It's okay, it happens. We made it out alive, just barely. He's definitely been on missions on prior streams. So he probably has like 4, maybe even 5 missions under his belt by this point as an officer. He needs 5 in order to qualify for promotion to captain. So how about this? We're gonna give Desta this mission. I'm pretty sure that's gonna make him eligible for captain. Alright, it should guarantee it. This is a light, so we're gonna take our more junior members along. Not Falkenroth. Not Falkenroth. Falkenroth after this mission... I think we're holding out on Exalt until the end of the month. And then the moment the end of the month rolls over, we are launching a covert operation. Like, instantly. I wonder if UFOpedia is still down. I would be very interested to know how long it takes for them to launch an operation. Like, just how, like, whether I can actually push up. Let's take the Rocketeer. Faukeroy had a good mission earlier. Let's get him another one. Sobolev, you could join us. Yeah, I mean, that's our low-ranking people that I want to get up to Corporal. We could make Zubova into something. Is that a sniper or a scout? Is that a sniper or a scout that I see there from Zubova? Your stats are pretty borderline for both. It's a decent aim, and also decent mobility. We're even on these, right? I mean, scouting tends to be the much more lethal profession. I think we're more likely to need a replacement scout than we are a replacement sniper. So sure, you can do our lightning reflexes work for us. That's fine. Yep, I think that's our low-ranking people. I think that's that. We want an infantry. We could bring Madman Collar along. That's fine. So engineer, we've got the support people, we've got the heavies. We need a real sniper, and we need an assault, is all we're missing. We want to bring Cyclops, Diana along. That'll work for me. And what about our assault? We've got autonomy. Pretty high ranking though. We've got Falkenroth. Lair is fatigued. I see, this is the issue. Song's still injured. We could roll for one. Right? We could roll for an assault, but there's nobody here that I'd really actually like to be an assault. Maybe Matshoba? Matshoba, yeah. Let's roll you. You've decided to be a gunner. Thank you. What about the other heavies? I've got too many of them. Alright. What do you want to be? You want to be a sniper? Yeah, actually I'm happy with that. I'm happy with you being a sniper. In that case, we can leave... Do I have a sergeant sniper? I'll take a look. We do. We do already. Sure, let's take the new sniper. A Radu Stanchu? Is it stunts you or stunt you? There's something else, a secret third thing. I don't really know. We could roll Torres. Sure, let's roll Torres. And there we go, that's an assault. That's all you gotta do, is roll dice. Good, we've got a specialist assault, specialist sniper that we can train up. Get a nice healthy roster. We've got Desta leading them in. Everybody here's pretty low ranked besides Caller and Desta. It should be alright. I don't think I've got anybody else that I want to roll. So Caller should be fine to come on this mission. We are planning for an urban large structure. There's a lot of things that this could be, and there's a bit of variety in this map type. But despite it being urban large, I'm actually anticipating some pretty long engagement angles. I've decided I'm not a huge flush user, so don't bring that. You are gonna drop this. Let's get you your alloy plating. Cool. We've got maniacal laughter in the background. Please don't mind that. Let's see. Faukeroy. I mean, heat. Just always heat. We love heat. It's a good ability. Just the ability to delete enemy mechanized is too good to pass up. Medic. You're a pretty... You know, you don't have incredible will for a medic, so you can just take suppression. That's fine. Our high will medic was on last mission actually, that was Ross Beef. So we don't need to do anything special with will stacking any medics, we'll just do traditional builds. You're a scout. Are you gonna be happy with the shotgun on this mission? I suppose. I suppose maybe. Yeah, because you're gonna be doing arc thrower work. Probably a battle scanner. Caller. Crit infantry? Yeah, crit infantry. Crit is just so good, you know? Again, like, there's an argument to build wills to survive, because your infantry tend to want to stay in one place and shoot. Will to survive helps them do that. But also aggression just helps them kill things when the going gets tough. So, you know, what can I say? You know, I've done my experimenting. I've made an Overwatch infantry. I like it. I don't need more of them, but I like it. Let's see, Carmen Torres. What are you doing? Probably motion tracking. Are we okay with you bringing just a ceramic plating? You may end up carrying the spare medkit, but I haven't decided yet, so we'll revisit you. Stancio, hey, nice to see the ambition bringing that medkit, but we've got a treat for you. Have you ever heard of putting a scope on your sniper? It might actually help you hit your shots. You've got so little health. Disgusting. Well, you're definitely going to be sitting way back. Do we give you some mobility? Like, this one health is not at a threshold where it's going to make much of a difference. Like, if you get hit, you're pretty dead. I don't know. Maybe it could. Like, if you're in heavy cover, maybe the one extra health saves your life if you get hit. I guess. Maybe. Maybe. It's a little dubious. Caller, I forgot to give you a treat also. It's called a scope. You're gonna love it. It's the hip new thing. All the kids are doing it. Let's see. Destined Command. I like Smith's loadout. Faukeroy looks pretty good. Sobolev. Yep. Yep, Yep. Do we want a spare med kit on the assault? Do we want a spare med kit on the assault? We don't have any flashbangs either. A flashbang on the assault could also be really useful. Let's do that. The assault should still be pretty tanky. The flashbang could save lives. Yeah. Gosh, I would kill for some more utility slots. We can get them eventually. Alright, we're not always going to be restricted to just having 2 items on our people for all time. We've still got some work to do before we get to, actually carry more stuff. Yep, looks good to me. Let's get out there and get this done.
Excavation complete.
Touching down.
They're calling the Sky Ranger, like, hey, by the way, we got that excavation done. Very well. Let's begin the assault.
The area of engagement for this mission will be in India.
The aliens are continuing to target civilians for abduction in several major cities across the globe. We have to get down there and deploy as soon as possible.
Yeah, okay. Operation Severed Moon. A light alien abduction in Kolkata, India. This is the museum. It's gonna be a night at the museum, it seems. Nasty alien abduction happening. I don't know. Maybe they saw that movie and thought that there may be some, like, I don't know, a pharaoh or something they could pull out of here. I'm not really sure. Now, let's get in there. This is a fun and very interesting map. Very dangerous map, too. Very, very dangerous map. I think we brought the right squad for it.
Central, Big Sky in position on
Yeah, we're gonna be fine.
Strike 1 is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
Okay. Alright, we're happy. We're happy with this. Welcome to museum. This is probably the definition of urban large structure. Right? This is a single building, right, that is going to require entry at some point on this map. It's got a front street area without very much cover. Like, it's like all half cover out here. Besides like this, and that's like almost off the street. Fighting out front here, I mean, it can happen. But we want to get into the building and fight from there. That's going to make us much happier. There's also a parking lot out back, which is much the same story as the street. It's a lot of half cover. It's a little bit of a denser environment, but difficult to fight in. We want to get into this building as fast as possible, as quietly as possible, and not get bogged down in contact on the outside. So, to make that happen, well, it looks like we're going to be taking some risks today. Because the motion tracker's telling me that no, Scarlet. You see, you want to go into the building to keep your squad safe. But I want you to run out into the street and go get Meld. Evil game. Actually, like, evil game.
Detectada mercancía.
Yeah, the Meld is a trap. There is an enemy pod. We see 2 of them, but it's right on the edge. There could be more. And that looks like it's right about here. We're gonna be planning on moving. You see, this just changes the plan entirely. Right? Because what I wanted was to go into this side door. There's a little storage area back here, right? Very easy to take and fight in. The window opens up to the back here, but you can use the storage area as a base of fire to clear whatever you're dealing with out in the parking lot. And then you turn and you fight over the main interior of the... Actually, I think this might be a courthouse, not a museum, thinking about it. I think this is actually a courthouse. Oh darn, that means that my, my night at the museum bit doesn't work. Oh darn. Yeah, I was just thinking about this, like this is... There's definitely no, like, displays. I think this is just a courthouse. Or like some other kind of government building, I don't know. Like a town hall, maybe. Some of those look like this. It does look a lot like the town hall where I live. I mean, mine's not nearly as open, right? It doesn't have all these windows on the outside. But they do like their pillars. Everybody loves to imitate the Greeks. Anyhow, that scout represents the furthest point that we're going to move our troops. We're just going to try to inch people into some fighting positions.
That's affirmative.
Because we're going to have to push pretty recklessly in order to actually secure any of this meld. It's just how it is. We don't have much choice in the matter. Let's bring you to here. If we push you up too far, you could trigger some weird line of sight thing.
Location confirmed.
Submit. That's a tolerable position for you. The sniper, however,
Okay.
actually quite happy with this type of engagement. Sniper gonna be way more useful out here than in here, that's for sure. Desta, yeah, everybody can just overwatch. If they push into us, that's awesome. You get to steady. Floaters. Okay. Not the worst map in the world to fight floaters. Torres? That's a good chunk of contact. That's 3 Seekers, 2 of them are stealthed. That one's on the ground, but Gorg lost with us. Not seeing any enemy overwatch. So 3 floaters, 3 Seekers, lots of flying enemies this time around. We got a rocket. I think a shredder can reach all the way out here. A shredder might work on the floaters. Most importantly, it might reveal some of the Seekers. Let's do it. Oh wow, it didn't just reveal the Seekers, it blew them out of the sky. Like Fauntleroy, like, could just see, like, the slightest glimmer of their cloak and just locked onto them, like it was a direct hit. Wow. Okay, problems being dealt with. That meld doesn't sound like it's too close to popping. But Torres is pretty slow for an assault, so I would prefer to move Torres forward as opposed to backwards. Right, something like moving them to there. Do you have eyes? You really don't. If we bring someone to here, we can get eyes on the other Seeker, I think. Zubova, can you do that for us? Thank you. Does that give you eyes? Yes, it does. I think that's just going to be how you're going to be useful this turn, Smith. Is you can apply hollow and maybe deal some damage. Very good. Very, very good. We've got a sniper who could finish that off, guaranteed. We'll see what other shots we get, because you've also got really good shots against the rest of these enemies. Collar might be able to finish this off with a battle rifle on Executioner. Yeah, you can't even see the floaters for some reason from there. All Seeker contact down. That's 1 pod off the table. That means we've got a full team of floaters. And I'm not very happy about it because I've only got 1 suppression for all of them, which is very rough. Desta doesn't, strictly speaking, need full cover because of Will to Survive. So Desta could come to, like, there. I think the big question is, what is Sobolev doing? Does Sobolev push up? Does Sobolev push up? Torres dashes back to here so they aren't being flanked. Right? And then rather than suppressing, you smoke your own position. I think that's how everybody's going to be safest. Unless Torres comes to here. Oh, yep, I think I see it. Let's make sure this is a safe move. Yeah, so the motion tracker's telling me that I'm not going to reveal anything in here. Keep in mind, like, the windows here is why I've got to be careful of that. This is heavy cover. They aren't close enough to get flanks. There is something in here, but it's too far for us to see. We'll be mindful of that. Zabova, just stand by if they get close enough. Sniper, take your shot. Put damage on target. Or just kill one. Good work. I'm glad we made you a sniper. I'm happy with that. So, 4 people are in heavy cover, but we've got back people who could use some smoke cover. You could smoke everybody. That's awesome. Everybody that needs it, that is. Everybody but the sniper. If they push up and see the sniper's in a bit of danger. But the sniper's so far back, I don't think that they have the movement range to get eyes, especially if I throw open Overwatch. Yeah. Yeah, it should be okay. Maybe. I hope. Nice shot. Good start. Yeah, we're good. More meld out back here. So when we finish this contact off, we're strongly changing directions if we don't activate what's ever in here. We've got a run and gun that collects the meld and kills this floater, so we just need to deal with the Overwatch. Which unfortunately we don't have... Yeah, we don't have eyes on it. We do not have good eyes on it. I think that's going to have to be a scout run. Unless the sniper has something to say about it. I don't think the sniper can possibly do enough damage to kill, though. So, how about we run with the scout first, and then see if we can get some hollow on target or something. Out to you, please. Silly floater. It's lightning reactions. She's doing like backflips, cartwheels, dodging those bullets. As tempting as it would be to take the 63, your job is to apply hollow to the other target, presuming that the assault is successful in this kill. Good. I was just saying. I was just saying. Oh, good. We didn't activate whatever was in there, and then we did. Only 12. That's okay. Good kill. You should be mostly fine up there. A rocket into that position would be incredible, but our rocket is too far away and is not steadied. We might get a smoke up here to help you out. So I guess you stay in position and get us that hollow targeting like we were talking about. Oh, you're... Oh my god, I'm stupid. That's what I am. I'm an idiot. That scout doesn't have hollow targeting yet. They're only a specialist. Okay. Mistake 1. Alright, we've made our first pretty significant error. Let's hope it doesn't cost us too badly. Sniper? I would still like you to take a shot against this guy. If you can deal some damage... Incredible. Doesn't even need to be set up. Shakti, welcome! I'm guessing you're arriving just in time to see me make a stupid mistake with Zubova here. But now, Executioner should make this a little more viable. We've got smoke to cover them in a moment. Yeah. Yeah, give it a shot, caller. Cool. We killed the old contact just in time to deal with the new contact. So it goes. So it goes. Yeah, the LMG's out of position. That's okay.
Heading out.
Desta comes up to here. Does Desta push even further? That's probably not necessary. Unless we want to get Sobolev... No, you know what we want? We want Fakaroy here to set up the rocket for next turn. If they stay clustered in that area, yeah, that's what we want to do. So Desta can actually come to here. The flank should spook one of them, which should make them slightly less threatening than usual. Good. You can make it. Where's the medic going? Unless the medic wants to suppress... No, because you can't actually see from there. Come here.
Will do.
I hope that you're doing well today, Shakti.
Copy that.
We've been off to a pretty good start here, so... Oh, come on, brain, you can do it. Nah, I can't multitask. I gotta find the smoke. This hypothetically covers everybody. Well, not everybody, but 3 people, which is better than this. I think that's not gonna cheat me. Let's hope so. Let's hope that's true. Let's hope I'm a genius. I am. Right? Oh, no. Well, we missed you anyway. But we still got the 2 people that really needed the smoke cover, so I guess it's fine. You can steady weapon. You're a coward. Now, this says half cover, but so long as they're on that side, they are going to be shooting through heavy cover, is the truth.
Incoming fire.
I don't like how many shots they're able to get against us, but we've done our best. Cute Overwatch buddy. I hate it. How's this rocket looking? Ooh, pretty good. That's a decent rocket. That rocket probably blows up that car. Can kill one of the floaters, or at least mortally wound them. I think that's the best rocket we can ask for. It may also damage the wall, giving us better sight lines. Do it. Destroy that cop car. It deserves it anyway. Oh, you overshot slightly, but you still set the cop car on fire. That was outside your normal range, but that was actually a really good kill. We don't have Overwatch anymore. Stunchu. It'd be nice if we could get some hollow on that guy, and then you could take a shot. I gotta remember, only the LMG has hollow. I think we're gonna kill this guy no matter what, so just take a shot.
Target's still up.
Amazing. This sniper's incredible. The snipe tier, yeah, that's really what they're doing. Like, we've brought out a pretty rookie squad, but they are killing it out here. I'm really impressed. Stunchu here? 3 back-to-back hits with the sniper rifle. 2 of them were kills. It was really, really good shooting. Most of it not even steady, just super impressive. All we need to do to kill you is get the medic to suppress you. Which is something that is, believe it or not, manageable. What we need, here's the recipe. This grenade, which may also, if we improve that grenade just a little bit, we might be able to just blow up the car. Gonna be a little tricky. If we bring you to here, the floater might try to flank you, but I think if we push the shotgun up closer, it's gonna be pretty heavily deterred from trying that. You see, this is where the cover gets awkward on this map, is we are trying to transition forward, and the cover just gets a little bit wonky. We're like 1 tile off of the ideal position.
Roger that.
So we've got to settle for this. Yeah, this grenade blows open the wall, maybe blows up the cop car, and should secure us the line of sight that we need to get the suppression off, so let's try it. Amazing. Very good. Now, Sobolev. Excellent. You should be able to come to here and hold him steady. If the floater wants to live, it has to run the suppression, which probably kills it anyhow. That floater's kind of got, it's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Specifically, an exploding cop car and Sobolev's bullets. It would be nice to get Zibova closer. I think if you hollow, that's gonna help with the suppression. Do you have ammo left, buddy? I think you do. I think the medic has the ammo to actually take the shot. I should have actually double, triple checked that. I don't remember. Probably. I don't remember shooting with them. We'll get some more Overwatch up just in case, because I know our officer's in a bit of a risky position. Torres wants to move up a little. Get this Overwatch going. Just Overwatch all around, actually. You would rather return fire than run. Very brave. Very brave.
Another one down. Good work, Commander.
That's another one down. That's another one down. Oh, these missions have been going so smoothly here recently. I feel like the game's gonna step out from behind a dark corner and, like, slap me with a tough one. That is Operation Severed Moon. 9 aliens killed. 0 XCOM operatives lost. Gosh, I'm feeling confident. I'm starting to feel way more confident, and that's dangerous.
Excavation complete.
That's quite dangerous. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yes, thank you,
Everything by the numbers
Yalash.
and not a scratch on them.
An easy
Hopefully every
clap.
operation goes this well.
You see, our tactical side's doing pretty well. It's the strategic side that I think is behind the curve a bit. Torres going right up to Lieutenant Corporal, even though we just promoted you to Specialist. It's good to see. No other promotions, though. That's alright. It wasn't a very big mission. 6 alien alloys. We're greeting for those right now. We love to see it. 26 meld. Does look like we were able to scrape up all the meld on the map just on time alone. That's good. The XCOM squad deployed to India has stopped the alien abduction. We got paid $80.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Oh, which presents us with an interesting choice. We've got $200. We've got $200. We could build another building. I took the liberty of completing the excavations in advance to crack this stuff open. Well, we've got the scientists. We could get our third lab going. Or we could get our second workshop and complete... I mean, pretty much complete the workshop block. I mean, as much as we can for the foreseeable future. The power situation's just so ugly. Like, we've just had to make so many, like... Don't think about it, Scarlet. Just don't look at the power. The power is not okay. We'll fix it, like, eventually. When we get new and better power buildings, we should be able to, like, scrunch it all over here, and maybe I'll be happy. Copium, yeah. It really is. It's just like, we've got the steam vents on the wrong sides. We got pushed early to, like, place this temporary fission generator just because we needed it so we could go deep enough in order to actually get the thermogenerators going. Just because of our start gave us the extra satellite uplink, we didn't have the power to actually get to the thermogenerators. It's also ugly. I'm not a fan of my own work here on the strat layer, I'm gonna be honest with you. So here's the choice. We've got 200 bucks. A workshop is pretty high value right now because we're doing our best to transition over to Gauss. Right? We've got a lot of very expensive buys still to do. We've done most of it, right? We're about halfway to full Gauss, at least in the construction. None of it's done yet. Right? An extra workshop helps with that. We're about to complete some armor tech. And that's going to be expensive upgrades too, and all of this costs alloys. A lab is good. I'm definitely a bit behind on my research from where I want to be. Well, I don't know, that's not really true. That's a lie, because we skipped beam, we went Gauss, so actually our research is doing decent. Workshop or lab? We can afford both. Right now we're having to budget power. I can only get one, because I need 8 power left over, so we can only go to 80. Because next month we need to build a satellite uplink. And that's gonna let us take over a second continent. That's the other thing we're behind on. We're behind on the strat layer. Just so badly. Maybe we're not actually, I just feel like I am. You know, tech is cool. We all know how much I just love science. I think I need to take the workshop. I think all the tech in the world is great, but it's not very useful if I can't afford to build and buy the things that the tech unlocks, you know? There's just so many huge expenses that are coming up, like one after the other now. I think the workshop is necessary to stretch our economy further. I'm glad you agree, Yalashio. Alright, with that, we've blown through all of our money once again. We're waiting on that council report. And I'm pretty sure, like, we're gonna get the council report, we're gonna spend some of that money on doing scans for Exalt. Exalt should be suppressed for the next 3 days. Just print more money? I wish. We tried, but some people called, the IRS gave us a call. Bradford was a little freaked out. No, I can't take this. As much as I would like to print more money from the United Kingdom right now, I can't spare the alloys. Got a rebate. We're gonna have full phalanx armor now.
Commander, we have an incoming transmission from the Council.
Really? That's almost back to back, which is concerning. crying on the inside. Oh god. Oh no. Council mission, Confounding Light. According to Dr. Shen's report, the transponder device provided by Zhang is tied into the navigation system of an alien battleship approaching our atmosphere. The Doctor believes deploying a series of modified transponders could provide you with a means of diverting the battleship before it reaches its target. We will transmit the remaining mission parameters to Central. Oh yes, this is Long War. Yes. We love Long War. We love XCOM here, but we love Long War especially.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your
And
progress.
we also hate Long War. This mission's not going to be easy. We've spent a lot of time preparing for Confounding Light. Never seen the first one? What does it add? So Long War, I mean, it adds so much. But I think the general review, like we see here, it doubles the amount of classes, right? So it splits. Normally in XCOM, you have just 4 base classes. I think it's Assault, Heavy, Sniper, and Medic. Or Support. Yeah, it's called Support in the base one. And Long War splits them all into 2, right? They're way more specialized. So the Assault becomes the Assault and the Infantry. The Heavy becomes the Rocketeer and the Gunner. The Support becomes the Medic and the Engineer. One of these. And the Sniper becomes the Sniper and the Scout. Yeah, pretty much like Long War 2. They're very similar, in that sense. It extends the strategic layer considerably. It's a much longer game. There's way more missions. You are no longer forced to choose between missions. It just throws them at you one after the other. There's a fatigue system, which I believe is also present in Long War 2, right? Gosh, that's so much fatigue. So far, I've managed to avoid a fatigue spiral, but if they throw too many more missions at us, we're actually at a little bit of risk of it, it's looking like. We'll have to be careful. It adds officers. Again, I think a Long War 2 thing. If you're familiar with Long War 2, you're going to be familiar with a lot of the themes and additions to the original Long War. And of course, it makes everything harder. Confounding Light is gonna be... You know, it's gonna be a mission. I was hoping to have my alloy shiv completed for this. But, you know, sometimes we don't get what I want. No, I think we're literally, like, let's see. We're 2 days off the alloy shiv. Crying, screaming, throwing things across the room. We're 2 days off the alloy shiv.
Handle this matter with discretion.
2 days off of having a stutter gun for the Rocketeer. Now, there's some bright sides to the situation. There's a silver lining. I did know that this was coming, so I took the liberty of making sure to get as many people up to Sergeant as possible. I think a squad of primarily Sergeants can handle this mission if we're careful about it. We definitely want to bring Sandler. Are you the right kind of sniper? You are. Good. Lone Wolf Sniper's gonna do work on this map. Yeah. Oh, we are naming our units, actually. Actually, we're gonna be bringing one. We've got Breeze TV here, who's a viewer. I don't think the other viewer that we named is gonna be coming along. They're a medic. But if anybody would like to request a soldier, you can be picky. We're a small community, so you can designate class or any other stuff like that. The only ones really off limits are the soldiers that are already customized, like Breeze here, and Garcia is Father Garcia from hit game Faith the Unholy Trinity. Yeah, Gangplank's gonna be super soon. We will have the alloy shiv in time for Gangplank. That's the saving grace of this, is that because Confounding Light is happening now, we're going to have the alloy shiv, and I think most of our Gauss ready for Gangplank. Hopefully all of our Gauss. Hoping and dreaming about that. I need to throw the rest of the squad together. What are we missing? Let's see, I need a scout. Pharaoh here. I like that name, Pharaoh. That's a good nickname. What are you? Hollow targeting, and we haven't actually decided what else you want to do yet. I mean, just low profile. I mean, it's an obvious choice. Low profile is just so good. We've got Phalanx armor, we're gonna have all of that. Am I so greedy as to bring the Arc Thrower on a difficult mission? Always. I'd be kicking myself if I didn't. Half the fun is making a squad, a group of wacky, silly little guys. I mean, you've got a point. I think a good chunk of the fun also is naming people after viewers. I've always been enamored with that idea. It's what do they call it? Engagement, right? We gotta get that engagement up. Okay, let's distribute armor. We've got a whole bunch of promotions too for the sergeants. A lot of these sergeants are gonna be the first of their class, so we're gonna be discussing what we actually take, even though, like, for the medic here, it's a pretty obvious choice. You once did this mission with 4 scouts? That sounds insane. I mean, insanely fun, right? Just running around, just blasting things. That would be a good way to play this mission. Let's see. So the medic here, we're building a pretty traditional smoke medic here. So the choice is obvious, is we take the free smoke grenade, right? This is going to do 2 things. Number 1, it's going to give us a free smoke grenade, which combined with smoke and mirrors is going to mean that without holding anything in their utility slot, they're just going to have 2 smoke grenades, right? Which is the amount that we have right now. If we do choose to bring a smoke grenade, they bring 4, which might be a little excessive. This opens up their utility slot though, which I'm happy about. There are other good perks at Sergeant. We're just not going to be taking them because that's not the type of medic this is. If you're building an Overwatch medic, which is a very powerful build, alright, they get rapid reaction early, which is really good. Ready for anything, rapid reaction, and then opportunist at Tech Sergeant. Super, super powerful Overwatch build. Comes online a little bit late, but very valid. There's also a strong argument, right? There's also a very, I'm gonna just heal my squad and be a medic kind of build here. If you take Field Surgeon, Revive, Paramedic, any of these perks are also standalone if you want to take them. Paramedic, super, super good, once per turn. Just use a medkit for free, it doesn't cost an action. When push comes to shove, and you just need to have somebody that can get things done in a limited amount of time, Paramedic is a really good perk for that. We're not gonna take it, but it's a very legitimate perk. So we're gonna take Smoke Grenade on Shield here. Rodriguez is gonna be happy with that. I'm going to... Yes, this is the other thing we can do. Flashbangs are support grenades. So now, my medic can carry 3 medkits, 2 flashbangs and 2 smoke grenades if I'm doing my math here, right? That's incredible. That's a huge, huge upgrade for the medic. Rocketeer. One of our favorite classes. There's an interesting question regarding the Rocketeer. I'm going to come back to that, actually. Whether we want to bring a Shredder? Or whether we want to give them a scope. I'm going to have to think on that one for a second. Of course, there's Julie Stewart, Strobe, our officer, longtime member of XCOM, very, very successful soldier, gonna be packing the LMG. The map that we're going into is going to just be like one big lane, right? We've got to push from one side to the other. We're on a bit of a time limit, but cover's gonna be a bit limited. Having the LMG, which can just have the extra squad sight, I think is gonna make us very happy here. Garcia, you're incredible. You're a crit infantry. You're a very, very good crit infantry. I mean, look at that aim. So your build is pretty much self-explanatory. Buttercup. Probably takes a motion tracker. Might pull the spare medkit for immunity to acid primarily. You're pretty healthy. You're not my tankiest assault, but you're pretty healthy. Yes, Yalashio, the ninja medic with the smokes. Just gonna smoke bomb and disappear. I like that idea. We'll come back to the assault in a moment. On one hand, the survivability of having the ceramic plate is good. On the other hand, the additional medkit goes a long way. So let's focus on the sniper. I don't actually know... Okay, I do know this is a crit sniper. This is the first sergeant sniper we have, actually. Again, quick rundown through the choices. Sergeant, very powerful rank, again. It is for pretty much every soldier class. The perks are very competitive. Damn good ground makes it so that your sniper can safely and consistently utilize the often lacking high cover positions, right? Like high cover, or high elevation, right? High elevation positions. That's not going to be what Sandler here does. The build that we would go for that is going to be something like low profile, probably disabling shot, because the high cover positions are more likely to be close enough that you don't need precision shot to neutralize your long range critical penalties. Low profile so that you can take advantage of the plethora of half cover that tends to be on roofs in this game. And then you take damn good ground because you're building a high ground sniper, of course. After that, you just kind of go wild with whatever you want. Also an argument, if you're building that to go snapshot as opposed to disabling shot, if you hate yourself. I don't like snapshot. It's not as good as it says it is, I think. We're not doing that. We're going to be taking sharpshooter. We're building a crit sniper, which means we want to crit. That's their job. They're going to be sitting way back, so they trigger lone wolf. They have precision shot, so they can still crit at super long range. Sharpshooter, plus 10 critical chance in all situations is already amazing. Plus 10 aim against enemies in full cover just makes it even better. That's going to be the choice. Honorable mention to Ranger. Makes snipers able to actually use their sidearms, kind of like in XCOM 2, where you can build the pistol sniper builds. Oh, I love those. Whoever thought of giving a revolver to the sniper and allowing them to just become like a, I don't know, like some cowboy or whatever. Whoever thought of that, I hope that they were paid very well for their idea. On top of this, you're definitely taking a scope. Machine pistol, maybe? I think you take the machine pistol for self-defense. Drop-ins on this map may give them an opportunity to use the machine pistol, and by an opportunity, I mean force them to. Yeah, that... Oh, I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? I've got a medic. I'm missing my engineer, aren't I? Yeah. We can't forget them. Engineers are super important. I don't have very many high-ranked engineers available. Ooh. So much of my engineer corps are officers. They fatigue longer when they go on missions and the... Oh no. You see, this is what I get. Hajar Razulava is gravely wounded, and is low-ranked anyhow, right? Probably because they were gravely wounded. They've been knocked out for like a month, I think. Huge oof, as the kids say. I guess... Yeah, we take an engineer. Always gotta take that sapper. I mean, sapper is the most important perk for the engineer to have. A lance corporal should still be functional on this mission, even if it's not ideal. EP squad? Oh, yes, the EP. They gotta take a big hunk shoe. Okay, I think that answers most of our questions about the squad. We need to answer Aludatan's question, which I think, given that I'm handing the scopes to them, is already answered. Aludatan's pretty mobile these days with the phalanx armor. Do you keep the assault carbine? Yeah. Yeah, I think you do. I think the additional damage works. For the mobility? Well, no, because this is a mission where you specifically need to be mobile. So, Breeze TV is going to be bringing the SMG. The Assault can bring the spare medkit. It's a pretty traditional looking squad for us. It's experienced some pretty big upgrades. Given that we've got so many sergeants, let's make doubly sure I got all the promotions in. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it doesn't tell you if somebody's waiting on a promotion in this menu, so I wanted to be sure. Alright, I think that's everything. I'm gonna give a minute if anybody wants to request a soldier. Now's your chance to join us for a very important mission. And yeah, I'm gonna leave that here. I'm gonna get to take a sip of my coffee and then we'll get started. Oh, you'll take anybody? Oh, remember to stretch too? You know, that's a good point. Actually, I should fix my posture. I've got this terrible habit of sitting on my legs. I don't know, I just kind of want to like curl up in my chair, like into myself. A terrible habit I need to break. Let's see, who do we want to give you? You know what, I've got a dice here. We've got 8 people in the squad. I can just roll a dice. Ouroboros Gaming. He's so true, bestie. So true. Let me find a suitable die. We've got 2 customized soldiers, so I need my 6-sider. Where's the 6-sider in this container? Hold on. One moment. You hear that? That's Dice ASMR. Now you're in a thing? How'd that happen? Alright. Now I know the sound of a rolling dice is entertaining to some, but it would be so close to the mic, I'm worried about the loud sound it's gonna make on the wood desk, so I'm gonna mute the dice roll itself. A nat 20, you believe? I mean, a nat 20 on a 6-sided dice would be pretty impressive. We've rolled a 2, which I guess is a nat 20 in spirit, so let's count it out. So that's 1 uncustomized soldier. We skip over Breeze TV, they're not eligible, they're already customized. Well, it looks like you're in command, Eulatio. You just rolled a fan favorite. I say fan favorite, one of my favorites. You're gonna be Julie Stewart Strobe, who's not gonna be Strobe anymore, a nickname I never really used for them. Oh, thank you, by the way. You're your own fan, for real, I believe it. I think they call that mental health, being your own fan. You know, self-respect and all. So let's see. Eulatio? Looks like I've got that right. If there's anything you want to add on to them, do let me know. But with that, I think we're ready. I'm a little paranoid. I'm gonna look this over one more time. I think this is the best squad that I can bring for this mission. There's some temptation to further specialize, you know? Like, not bring an engineer and instead bring like another fast person. I've got some pretty fast scouts out there, though I think they're out of commission at this point. No. Nothing fancy. We stick to what works. We stick to our guns. Let's get out there.
Strike 1. Prepare for landing.
Oh.
We're heading into China for the next operation.
Alright, are you gonna brief them, Bradford, or should I? It looks like Bradford doesn't want to tell us what's going on. I think he's gonna actually give us the briefing when we get into the mission, but I'll run it through here. This is going to be Operation Red Whisper. Ooh, I like that name. This is a special council mission, a part of the larger Operation Slingshot. This is Confounding Light. We're going to, I believe that's Zhongqing, China? I think is how you pronounce that. I could be wrong, I accept that. All the explanation about the classes and abilities took 9 hours. Yeah, the mission timed out, actually. We're gonna show up and the train's already left the station. The aliens are gone. You know, they got their magazines out. Don't they have... I don't know, they're getting their, like, on the train, like, snacks being brought to them. I think that's a thing on trains, right? Maybe not this one. This looks like a bullet train or something. Maybe that's too fast for them to bring out concessions. But anyhow, I'm rambling. While a battleship is closing in on the city, how dare I take so much time? The squad must place the transponders in time to divert the attack. Aliens will likely deploy scouts to seek out any human resistance. Enemy contact likely. It would be very funny if we showed up on this mission and there were just no aliens. We're going to be planting transponders on the train. If you ever watched Code Geass, you know what we're doing. Once the transponders are in place, we're going to activate the train's drive control system, and we're going to save the day. Let's get in there and explain why this mission is so hellish, and also listen to Bradford's briefing.
Commander, the alien battleship is currently on course for the city, and we don't have much time to respond. Using the device provided by Zhang, Dr. Shen has developed a series of modified transponders that should throw off the alien's navigational computer. However, The only way for us to get them in position fast enough is by using the commuter rail network running through the city.
Alrighty. He said it. Totally human, Commander. Yeah, I'm not the traitor. There's no alien among us. I'm sorry that I'm the way that I am. This mission, this is gonna be hellish. The drop-ins are gonna be evil. It's not just Thin Men. We're probably gonna see Muton drop-ins. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be tough. We are under-equipped for this mission. Us reaching Confounding Light and only having traditional ballistic weapons. I mean, this is what we gambled, right? We decided to skip beam and go straight for Gauss. We thought it would be good for us, and this is the mission that's going to punish us for this. We're going to be dealing with high health enemies. We can't afford to get into a trench war against them. Not that the cover solutions are going to allow it. We've got to hit them fast and hard, and we just aren't going to have the killing power, I think. We're going to be relying on the skill and precision of our soldiers. It's all on them. And, well, also on me, to make good decisions. Yeah, mutons. They're going to be scary. They're going to have, like, more than 10 health apiece. Like, I could easily take 3-4 soldiers to gun them down, not to mention their inbuilt defense. Okay, I can't spend time catastrophizing about it. The map review. As previously stated, this map is extremely straightforward. It's actually very similar to the other train station map. Arguably even simpler. We've got a train here. Believe it or not, if you die in the game, do you die IRL? Yes. But don't worry about that. You see, it's all gonna go fine. We have to take the train. There's other stuff on this map. There's another platform on the far side. The cover on that platform sucks. It's mostly just there for the aliens to sit in and annoy us. We may send somebody over to help deal with that platform. It just depends on where the enemy turns up. Most of our efforts are going to be focused on pushing up the train. We are on a very strict time limit. This is not like the bomb mission that we also had in a train station, much like this one. We aren't getting extensions. That battleship is on the way. In 10 turns, we need to be at the front of this train, hitting the drivetrain in order to get it to go. Which means I'm not opening up with a battle scan just yet.
That's affirmative.
Alright, because this is such a linear part of the map. Yeah, we're gonna blue move up to here, and then we motion track. Why do I see something over here? Do I have to take that too? Or is that... Or maybe there is an extension on this mission. It has been a while since I've played Confounding. But what is this? What am I seeing here? Specifically, I'm seeing this on the motion tracker. I know that the green dots are supposed to be the navigational transponders. It's this thing. I think that we can push the assault a little bit more forward. There's an enemy over here, probably a lone... I would guess either a lone Thinman or a lone Muton. It depends on how unlucky we are.
That's affirmative.
But what is that one over there? There shouldn't be a transponder off the train, right? 10 turns, I know. This is gonna be tough. This is a time trial. So we want to keep our people on this side. Garcia probably ends up being out of cover. That's tolerable. Sandler can cover us from here. Sandler will eventually be perched on top of the train. We just can't really do that right this second.
Roger that.
Mark? You should be safe to come to here. Yolashio's gonna have command in case we screw up, but I think that my movements are safe so long as I keep within the bounds of where we've already stepped. Let's get Rodriguez up here. A lonely thin man, maybe we can make friends? Yes, we'll make friends with them in a moment. First I want to get my people out of here, because, gosh, if we get caught up down here, we're never going to complete this mission. Stuart is eventually going to come out this way, right, with that big ol' LMG, but those movements... Sorry, I say Stuart. Yolashio's going to come out that way.
Already there.
But those movements are going to be a little awkward with the LMG at first. We need to clear a path ahead. And I guess you can go here, Garcia. Let's not block the rocket's step out. Let's put you here, Pharaoh. Good. Lots of dashes on the first turn. That's the kind of pace we're going to need to keep. I hear drones. Interesting if true. Oh, wait, no. That's bad, actually. That's bad if there's drones. If it's only drones, that's fine. Which is possible. But drones imply cyber disk. Where there's drone pods at this point in the game, there may be a disk on this map. I've seen it before. We haven't heard the disk, we can't confirm it. I'd be happy if it was just a random pod of just drones. That would be fine. So, let's get moving here.
I'm on the move.
Wow, no contact just yet. We've almost reached the first transponder. We're only a yellow move away. You know, I think we just keep slinking along. We try to avoid taking any contact that we don't want to.
Solid copy.
We're just gonna follow in Buttercup's footsteps. And we'll be okay.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, the discs are terrifying. That noise in the background sounds like the PS1 starting noise. It really does. I need to find a good position for Breeze TV to sit. This is tempting. This probably reveals a couple more tiles on the far platform. One moment. Alright, I'm back. Lo siento. The sinuses aren't overly happy. Still. Tolerable though.
Aye, aye.
Thank you. Okay, good. That's a safe move. Breeze TV can sit here. It's a little awkward that this full cover panel's right in front of them, but otherwise they should have strong rocket angles out this direction, which is what I'm most concerned about. Scout, you're a little slow. I know, you're like the lieutenant corporal, aren't you? No, you're a corporal. Why are you so slow? I don't know. I guess I've gotten addicted to Seema, who's like the fastest scout to ever live. Like, base 16 mobility. Yolashio, where do we want you? Again, I'd like to move you out this way, is how I originally planned to deal with this map. But because we're not making contact over here,
Solid copy, Commander.
let's actually put you in this position. Sandler, stays where he is. Cool. I'd be shocked. Shocked and honestly a little bit terrified if we don't make contact this coming turn. Okay, I won't judge. He certainly runs faster than I could. He's got the endurance. Oh, hi! Hello, little thin mints. Go away. Leave me alone. Oh, good. Catching the rest of the Overwatch. Nice shooting. Good job, Rodriguez. So this is what I was talking about earlier. The cover on this far platform is not very good, right? This cover sucks. It's almost exclusively half cover that's useful. There's like a little heavy cover like back here and here, but it doesn't really have eyes to the train. It's too far away, so what's the point? The reason that this other platform exists is purely to frustrate our efforts. I'm convinced of this. We don't have much choice though. We've got to get this done. I think the engineer can do it.
This is the train we're going to be using to move the transponders. It's not ideal, but we'll have to place each of the transponders in a fixed position in order to ensure the signal strength.
Thank you for giving us the deep lore, Bradford. I appreciate it.
Good. That transponder is in place and operational. Once the rest are deployed, they'll begin transmitting a signal to confuse the alien navigation system. If everything goes according to plan, the signal should pull the battleship off course, leaving us with a prime opportunity for an ambush.
Yep, that's the part I'm afraid of, Bradford. That's a cute little transponder, though. I don't know. I'd have that, like, in my room. Well, maybe not a transponder that attracts alien battleships. That would probably end my life very quickly. But, like, something like that? I don't know. That's a good, it's a conversation starter. It's a cute little centerpiece. He wasn't so lonely after all. So it turns out. I'm surprised. His friend must have been standing further back. Oh. Oh, I wasn't actually expecting you to be able to throw the grenade that far. Cool. We can't afford to be shy. I know it's only half cover. We can't afford to be shy about killing these thin men as fast as possible. So let's delete their cover. Perfect. That one's almost dead. Sniper doesn't have eyes, which is unfortunate. But if Buttercup comes to here, Buttercup's got hit and run, and those people aren't in cover. Scout has hollow. Let's do that first. Something like bring you to here. Keep you moving forward. Try it. The trans has been successfully pondered. Or the train, probably. I mean, either one. Either one works. Okay, free hit and run. Didn't really work. That's fine. Let's bring... Marcos, you can probably get this done. I'm not going to be overly concerned about using the heavy cover. I think it's more important to keep our people moving forward. Yes, they just kind of stand there. It's like... I don't know, the Thin Men's poses are very fun to me. I enjoy them greatly. Infantry, you've fallen rather behind, so let's dash you into position. The LMG can take a position in the train now. This one should have decent line of sight, if not incredible cover. And the sniper can come up to here.
Time to motor.
And the sniper is happy.
Solid copy.
Breeze TV comes to here. Go ahead and reload that pistol.
Commander, we have multiple incoming bogies. It looks like they were
Yeah,
air
here
launched
they
from the
come.
battleship. Expect new contacts any minute now.
Let's hope we got the sniper in position in time. Disgusting. Actually detestable. It's a relatively small muton, though. We've definitely seen way chunkier boys than that. He's got Overwatch, and we should respect it. It's rather scary stuff. We can just blow up his cover and deal with him, but he's flanked himself, actually. Yeah, if we can get someone to deal with that Overwatch, probably the Scout? I'd prefer to suppress it. Lightning Reflexes is not infallible, and this muton is probably still going to have a double-digit chance to hit even through Lightning Reflexes. Can I get suppression on target? Yolashio doesn't have eyes. Medic. Medic doesn't have ammo. Okay, so we've got no suppression. Tomba, you're just gonna have to be good at your job. You might reveal more contact. We'll deal with that as we must. Good. Lightning Reflexes is still pretty reliable. No reveals, that's good. You should be pretty dead, right? You're pretty dead, but just to make sure I'm not leaving you out to dry. Okay, we can save Buttercup's move. Let's lead with some other people to make sure they don't reveal. Something like you to here. Let's sprint Yolashio up. That should be a very comfortable position for you. Garcia is not able to go anywhere that would activate, so I'm not overly concerned. Rodriguez can't either. Probably just wants to come somewhere like there and reload. Yeah, okay, good. I think we're safe to take this shot now. Good, good, good. We're keeping a pretty strong pace. Get your reload.
Ready to rock.
Comfy? Glad to hear it. If only all the drop-ins were like that, this wouldn't be such a scary mission. Don't overwatch with that. Pull your shotgun back out. And Sandler even has an opportunity to steady weapon. Not something I necessarily thought I'd be able to get on this mission.
The alien battleship is still on a direct course for the city, Commander. We'll have to move quickly.
Mm-hmm. We've almost run through half our timer. It's time to start getting a little reckless. Mark can come to here and get the next transponder set up.
Keep rolling, Strike One. You've got 2 transponders left.
You stay where you are. Rodriguez, is that really the position you're taking? Let's have Pharaoh scout ahead. Uh-huh. A little tricky. Is our rocket... I don't think this rocket's gonna have range. It's close. It's It's close enough for government work. Let's send it out there.
Pleasure.
This ideally breaks the cover. Good. And that's the important part. Oh, well, it didn't break all the cover like I wanted it to. It's fine. We needed an explosive on target anyways. Yalashio, what can you see? Good. Good. And what about the sniper? You should have eyes. You've got eyes on that one. With precision shot, that's a 70% chance to crit, which is really, really good. This could kill with some amount of luck. And that's why we bring the sniper, folks. Just incredible covering fire. We can get somebody else to pick up that exposed Thinman. He's just a little confused. I mean, just like me, for real, for real. If I was an alien, I'd be a Thinman. Honestly. Rodriguez? I think you come to here and take a shot. What's your odds? 81%? We can get you some hollow for that. Excuse me? Excuse me? 4 damage crit with a pistol. Okay. This squad wants to live, it turns out. Yashio's gonna get this suppression going. And I guess that just means that we've got shots against the Thinman that's in cover. I'm okay with that. Gibson, I want to sprint you up a little bit, but that could activate more contact. I'm not sure that's a responsible move. Take Garcia into this position. Take our shot with the medic. I don't want to be a gremlin little guy. I mean, I suppose being a sectoid could be good fun. I can't lie about that. Psychic powers? I mean, sign me up. I just think, if I didn't have a choice, I would be a Thinman. And I don't know, they've got the jumpy legs, they can spit acid on their enemies. It ain't that bad being, a Thinman. Unless you're these Thinmen, in which case it's a really bad time being a Thinman. I think you're just sprinting up.
Stepping off.
Try to keep Watanabe moving. And you can overwatch. I'm expecting more drop in since we got the next transponder set up. That Thinman's very scared. Aww. He's hiding. They're so tall, too. They've got to, like, really hunch over in order to hunker. Poor thing. It's okay. We'll deal with that.
Heading to that location.
It's bad posture right there. I can't allow that. Who wants to come to this and deal with it before I throw this grenade? Probably Watanabe.
Roger, Dodger.
Good. Let's get this grenade out here.
Suck all this!
I know one person that I would do that to, Yalashio. I mean, maybe not 7 hours. Maybe that qualifies as torture and I go to prison for that. But I do know one person that would respond very well to the Amogus memes. At least in terms of my own entertainment. Let's see, let's get people moving back towards the train. We can pop them back out as necessary. I think we're making decent time. We haven't run into overwhelming enemy contact, but we've still got a lot of distance to cover before we reach the cab. It's not over till it's over. Can we get you to move up? I think so.
Reloaded.
And we need Breeze to catch up in a big way. Where to, though? This position looks good at a glance, but its sightlines are ruined by this heavy cover that's in front of it. So I think you actually come to here.
Hostile units are moving on Strike
Here
1's
they come
position,
again.
Commander. Commander, we're running short on time. That battleship is still on a direct course for the city. We have to get moving.
Oh no, they're attempting to assassinate the sniper. Oh, that's bad. That's actually quite terrible. I don't think anybody has eyes to help either. You need to sprint to this position and eat its overwatch so that the sniper can escape. There's no other choice. Good luck, Pharaoh. This is what we bring you for. Dodging bullets. Oh no! Huge oof. Yeah, that's, lightning reflexes is not infallible, folks. We can bring the sniper to here, flank the enemy, it'll spook them, and we can get a shot on them using the handy-dandy machine pistol. A surprise tool that'll help us right now. Glacial reflexes strikes again. Yeah, absolutely. We've really been losing our bets on lightning reflexes here recently, which makes sense. The enemies, it's a little hard to see, but they are getting more powerful as the game progresses. Their aim stat is going up. Even with the minus 90 to the first reaction fire on lightning reflexes, that was probably still something like a 10-15% chance to hit. It's not impossible. No rocket from Breeze. I think what we need is to get some kind of suppression on target, but I think they're just too far away. Simultaneously, we need to keep moving forward, so we can't pull the full squad back.
You're almost there.
We're gonna have to split up.
Only one transponder left to be activated.
Only one? Where is it, Bradford?
On the move.
We've only got 4 turns. Okay, there it is. And that's the cab right there. How many turns is this going to take you, Watanabe? Your movement is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a straight line. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Yelashio. These, I mean, thank goodness this is not an opportunist muton, because that also, like, is before crit or anything. That'll be something we have to worry about in the future, too. Okay, so if it's 7 to here, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like 6. So you need a pretty hefty move in order to move forward. We'll probably put you in this position, right, in case of forward contact. Next turn you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You probably can make it on a blue move. We're saving Watanabe's running gun, because running gun could let us, if we got pinned down or something, we can run and gun to complete these objectives, even on a dash. This might activate.
On my way.
I think we've got to live with it. Okay, good. It didn't. Watanabe's just going to be out here getting the objective done while we save the sniper's life. Who else needs to come back in order to deal with this monster that's dropped in behind us? The problem is nobody has line of sight until they reach this point. So what if we got really clever? Hold on. Idea.
Okay.
That's the line of sight, but that's not the line of sight that matters. Show me what that machine pistol could do.
Can't engage.
Good, good, good. Yolasio using the command, ordering Sandler to take another shot. Awesome. Contact cleared. That might not have worked. The machine pistol could have rolled low. It could have just missed, but it seemed likely enough that it was worth doing. So let's get the rest of the team moving. There's going to be more drop-ins here soon. There's going to be additional contact that's just on the map, and we've only got 4 turns remaining. It's going to be close.
Moving out.
We're receiving reports of heavy X-ray activity in that area. Enemy forces are likely closing on your location.
Bradford, have you ever considered getting us air support for these missions? Like, contact the Chinese Air Force, have them send one of their, what are they? Are they ZUs? ZOWs? I forget what their, national fighter is called. Have one of those, like, running a patrol, shooting these mutons down as they come in. Like, this is ridiculous. We can't keep letting them get away with it. Ah, well. We're 1 tile short here. That's okay. We can survive. Just nuke the train station. Just do it as your favorite ability. I mean, command is so good. Nuking the train station. Unfortunately, I think we need the train intact. I'm sorry to say. Okay. Can you inch up 1 more? Cool. I think next turn, if we need to, we can run and gun to the cab and get the train moving. We've just got to put a stop to this nonsense now. How do we do that? You've got eyes. Is that too close for your sniper? Let's see. No, it's just an enemy in cover, and gosh, mutons have 10 defense. 10 defense on that muton. Okay, with a little bit of work, we can handle this. Can you see it? Good. Yolashio's gonna suppress.
Aye, aye, raining fire.
No more Overwatch. Hollow targeting is applied. Open that door manually. Thank you. We've got a flank on target, so we can kill if we want. I think I want the sniper to take the shot first, though. Because I'm greedy. Because I'm incredibly greedy. Okay. It didn't crit. The greed would be, if that lowered its health enough, this is actually a potential capture. I don't know why I'm like this. Yeah. I don't think that there's a way that we get 4 damage on this thing with the squad in its current position and still have security on the kill. I think we've just got to shoot this thing dead. Right? Unless we used pistols. Right? Unless we rely on the suppression, the Muton is going to shoot towards Galaccio through a heavy cover suppression. Yeah. Oh, welcome, Roast Beef. Welcome. It is a strat. We can make it work. The scout being on 2 health makes me nervous, but there's a way. If we bring the scout to this position, they are in unflankable in case it decides to run, which is highly unlikely. But it's a Muton, it can do whatever the hell it wants, right? If we bring the Pharaoh to here and shoot with a pistol, it's a hollow target, it's going to be pretty close range, it's a decent chance of dealing enough damage to make this a viable capture attempt next turn. So long as the drop-ins don't screw this up for us. And you know what? Even if that fails, next turn we can just kill it anyhow. This Muton's safe to be around at the moment. Let's try it. 64%. Not enough damage. Let's bring somebody else back, maybe? Who has a pistol that can help with this? I think Garcia? Garcia will have Executioner. That means that the pistol shot's more likely to deal 3 damage because it's the extra crit. It's also just more likely to hit. This is a half-health Muton. I think Garcia's coming back to help out. We're investing a lot of resources into this, but I think it's worth it. I think it's worth the risk. We've still got a lot of kill power in the forward team. We've got both our explosives experts, Breeze TV, Mark Gibson, famous character, Mark Gibson. Everybody, give Mark Gibson a hand. It cost us like a lot of money to get him to make a cameo in XCOM, but I mean, it's well worth it. Thank you, Galaccio, playing along with my dumb jokes. Aludatin is going to be providing a lot of security in this area. They've still got... yeah, they've still got one of each rocket. Oh, don't do that. We've got Overwatch. We've got Mark Gibson, who has AP Commander.
The alien ship is almost in position to attack.
Okay, Bradford, what do you want me to do about it?
Take him out!
Fascinating maneuver. A fascinating and largely pointless maneuver on the part of the Muton. Alright, let's do the capture stuff first, and then turn our attention to the front of the ship. We've only got 2 turns left. The commander will fire you? No, no. I'm not going to abuse my power.
All of the transponders are now transmitting. Now you just need to activate the train's drive system.
Okay, at a moment's notice, we can activate the drive system. We don't actually need to move Watanabe any closer. I'm going to, just so I can do it on a blue move next turn. Remarkable. We're about to organize a bit of a chain reaction. Watch this. This is gonna be a good turn. I've got a good feeling about this. I need hollow. I think I need a hollow, but let's find out in a moment. Let's make sure. Pull your pistol. Yeah, let's get some hollow on this one. Suppress in order to give it. You don't shoot because that could end very poorly. And I could just defeat the whole purpose of what we're doing. Don't kill it, Garcia. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Alright. We've done everything we can. I'm gonna make sure, you know, just come to here. It'll be fine. We can kill the thing if we want. You know, maybe we should have flanked you so you would run. It's fine. Whatever. And then... from downtown... Okay, we've got 2 active thin men on that side. They are probably not rocketable. No, way too far for the rocket. I can't believe he got away with it. That muton's dead if it tries anything, though, so... I probably... Yes, yes. I hope cultured. I try. Maybe I should have flanked you. You see, that's the question. Like, if we flanked you, you would run the suppression. Probably. Mutons are crazy. Sometimes they just stand and shoot. Anyways. But the suppression's not guaranteed to hit. You don't have many places to dash to. You might have just blue moved out of the suppression because you're crazy and taken a really good shot against somebody. I think this might counterintuitively be the safest way to deal with the muton. Let's get you... I think we just finished the mission.
Moving to firing position. That's affirmative.
Do it.
Nice job, Commander. It looks like all of the transponders are in position and the train is ready to leave the station. Once it crosses paths with the battleship, the aliens are in for a surprise.
Thankfully, the mutons have not learned punching, just yet. It's fine, we get away. Everybody jumps on the train at the last moment. The mutons left bloodied and battered. Oh, and what a shot. This is truly XCOM the movie right now. This is Operation Red Whisper, Confounding Light. I think that went okay. We cut it a little close on time, but we were calculated. Gangplank is coming up. We're gonna have the alloy ship for Gangplank, though. We did it. We were literally just in time. Everything else is late. This is gonna be such an under-equipped Gangplank. 13 aliens killed. It's a pretty good Confounding Light. I mean, we did a lot of damage. We could have killed more, but ending the mission there kept our squad the most intact, I think. And it is 0 operatives lost. Although 1 poor Mabai, poor Pharaoh, had glacial reflexes today. You know, woke up on the wrong side of the bed, had a little bit of a cramp in their leg, they couldn't quite get out, you know? And they got blasted by a muton. Shouldn't be a grave wound. Should be something like 20 to 30 days out. Commander last minute Scarlet. I mean, yeah. I can't deny the allegations. 28 days out. Oof. You are a corporal, though, so when you do get out of the infirmary, you're still gonna be useful in 28 days. This is just the life of a scout. It's a bloody occupation. No promotions. I wasn't really expecting any. So that's fine. The loot isn't great, but this mission is important because it's setting us up for Gangplank proper. And you know, we got a little consolation. Hold on. Will it let me read it? We were able to pull the alien ship off course. Now, for the final strike. The ship is low enough that we can land a squad directly on its back and attempt to capture. If we can pull that off, it will be a tremendous prize, and intact alien battleship. Oh, an intact alien warship with all of its technology. I'm excited. One phalanx armor got melted. That's okay, actually.
Remember,
we only need 7.
We will be watching.
We only need 7 pieces of phalanx, but let's get that fixing. Yeah, get that fixing. Our paycheck is gonna be coming in time. I just hope Exalt decides to leave us alone until then. I'm pretty sure I got the timing right. I'm pretty sure I got the timing right. We can really only grit our teeth. Or clench our teeth. Is it grit your teeth? Or clench your teeth? I don't know. Maybe both are applicable. Anyhow, there's nothing to do on the strat layer until we have money. So we're just hoping that we get paid before Exalt gets to us. That's not a very good return on investment. Let's sit on this for now. The stutter gun's available. Can say both. Good, good. We will be watching. Yeah, they're stream sniping. I'm convinced the elders are like on stream watching. They're clearly listening to me. Oh, is that one of those mini mods? I still haven't had time to sit down and check those out. I really need to. The amount of line of sight shenanigans I could do with some of those mini mods. I should make some time tonight. But I've got to. I'll make it work. Anyhow, we get the stutter gun. We're happy to see it. That's going to be a big upgrade to our firepower, and more importantly, introducing. I've already decided a name for it. Hecklebot. We already have Officer Beefsky on our team. Of course, the only robot more dangerous than Officer Beefsky is clearly Hecklebot. Aw, it's a shiv. Yeah, it's really cute, isn't it? Everybody loves Hecklebot. Yeah, scanning for Exalt, I mean, it gets so ridiculously expensive. That's why I've had to hold off. Like 9 days I've had to hold off because it costs $200 right now. It's a little insane. 12 alloy rebate. Oh my god. That's good to see. We'll carry on. We'll give them their name in a moment.
Commander, we just received a Priority 1 request from the Council.
Hey, you want to send the money first, actually? It's fine. We don't need the money. We can just do Gangplank, it's fine. They're like, Commander, we aren't gonna give you your paycheck until you go and deal with the alien battleship. Okay. It's time, folks. It's time. It has been a long time coming. With the hacked signal in place, the alien battleship is vulnerable, and now is the time to strike. We need you to deploy a squad and set down on the ship's surface. This is a rare opportunity to retrieve the technology within that ship intact. We shouldn't waste it. I know. There's no official reward for completing this mission. That's because the loot from the battleship is good enough as is. If we complete this, we slingshot our campaign forward, right? It's Operation Slingshot. I know that we've been doing a lot of good missions up till this point, right? Ever since, ever since we got past, like, the rookie hurdle, we have not really had many casualties. We've really cut down, we tightened up our gameplay, We've been fighting well. I honestly feel like I've improved at the game considerably over the course of this campaign. And yet still, I stand here with anxiety in my heart, fear, perhaps even. Because Gangplank has the potential to ruin it all. This could break the back of our campaign right here. Yeah, the game really doesn't give you a clue that when you should be scanning. You just gotta get a feel for it, or look it up. No games until you eat all your veggies. But I want my paycheck. Motivational. Yeah, don't let the soldiers hear that. Don't let the soldiers hear that speech, please. I think we're gonna exhaust one of our officers for this mission. Oh, also very important.
Transmission.
Oh, never mind. They're giving us the paycheck.
We are extremely impressed with the progress of the XCOM project thus far, Commander. Your recent results were beyond our expectations, and that is not a statement this council makes lightly.
Ross Beef, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. In fact, you're extremely correct. A wipe wouldn't destroy very much gear, because we don't have any. Oh, what have I been doing on the strat layer that's resulted in this terrible situation? We're going in to Gangplank with primarily ballistic weapons. There's one Gauss stutter gun for the whole squad to share. And that's it. What have I been doing? Oh. I didn't launch my satellite either. I'm so stupid. We just missed out on some money. I was so excited that Gangplank was about to happen, I didn't actually launch my satellite. Over Russia. I'm a moron. We just missed out on a couple $100. I'm so bad at this game. Yes, we're scanning. Before we do Gangplank.
Intel scan complete. Exalt cell location confirmed.
Looks like we're going to Mexico. Let's set up our assault. We already know who's going. Conrad? Yeah, there's really nothing else for you to bring but these grenades. So, have fun. See ya later. Bye.
Covert operative deployed to disrupt Exalt Cell in Mexico.
I can't believe I forgot to launch the satellite. I don't think I've ever forgotten to launch a satellite. I'm so bad at this game. Let's go back to March and start over. The Steam vents wrecked this run. I mean, I'm happy to blame the Steam vents. Honestly, the delays that we experienced on the strat layer from those Steam vents being in the positions they were. Absolutely ridiculous. You know what? No, fine. We can just not launch the satellites this month. Next month is going to be an explosion in our funding because we're going to launch every satellite known to man. I'm not going to pay attention to the strat layer. It's fine. It's okay. We're just going to do Gangplank and we're going to be happy. I'm going to eat my vegetables and I'm going to like them too. I'm going to exhaust Eulatio so we have an officer. Important question before I do that actually, because we just got paid. Can we... No, it's the wrong one. Company officers, please. Officer promotions? Are any of you actually eligible? Oh, but Desta is. Yeah, need chat to remind me. Honestly, please feel free. I do not mind a little bit of backseat gaming. Well, if Desta's the one getting promoted... If Desta's the one getting promoted, here's the question. This is actually a tough choice. and I'm interested in hearing opinions on it. I'm not gonna even try to pronounce this Latin. I'm not playing Faith anymore. You can't make me pronounce the Latin. Members of your squad within 8 tiles of the officer gain double the base damage reduction from cover. It's pretty good. If you get shot, this is gonna be something that you want. On the other hand, you can take the other perk with the different name, and just everybody gets +5 defense when they're in cover, which is... it just makes you less likely to get shot. Alright, that's just a -5% chance. Pronounce it. This one's easier, I'll pronounce this one. Semper Vigilance? I don't even know. Fortiores Una? Fortiores Una? I don't know. Close enough. Extra DR works well with some tanky people. Yeah, personally, I usually lean towards the defense, right? It's just better if you don't get shot. Let's give it a shot. With that, I think that means that we're actually going to exhaust Duke and bring them along so that we have the extra command. V in Latin is pronounced as W. Why is that? They do that just to trip me up? It's possible. I wouldn't put it past them. Good reason it's a dead
Excellent.
Language. Good
We look
riddance.
forward to seeing your progress.
Okay. Yeah, Captain Duke Desta. I do think that you're gonna be the one getting exhausted. It'll be a shame not to have you for a little while, but... I mean, you're just really good at your job. If there's somebody that I want on this mission, it's you. So that does mean that, Yelashio, you don't get to, you get to avoid dying on Gangplank. Congratulations. Fuentes, yep, you're our Shredder Gunner, that's what we want. We want Lair, we want, oh good, Karnikov's back. Amazing. I need... I think that we are exhausting more people just to bring an absolute A-team to bear on this mission. Wait, Lair, are you my stupid assault? You're the flush assault. Do I actually want to bring you? Do I want to bring a flush assault on Gangplank? Oh, that's very sweet of you. You can just sit, you know, in your bunk room in XCOM HQ. You can put the mission up on the TV and relax, right? The rumors that were flying around that you were getting sent out for back-to-back missions are false. A flush assault. Well, there are a lot of really tough positions to fight through on the Gangplank map. Flush, just a little sprinkle of flush may not be a bad idea, right? We can suppress a target that's in unflankable hard cover, something we're going to be running into a lot. They've got Ranger, which is a little silly, but whatever. Do we take rapid fire on them then? Is that the strange alternate assault build? This is not the assault build that I'm comfortable with. But if I want to bring the other build, I have to bring Watanabe and exhaust them, which is painful. Rapid fire could be pretty good, actually. Right? Especially, we have 2 command points, and there's the cursed disc on this map, isn't there? I don't think that Long War fixes the cursed disc. Yeah, okay. Decision made. Congratulations, Slayer. We're gonna find out if this build works the hard way. What else do we need? We need, of course... Where are you? Breeze TV. Sorry to make you go on the back-to-back, but it just be how it be. Bring that stutter gun go, though. We got you a present? Oh, look at this. 4 to 6 damage on an SMG. Nullifies enemy damage reduction. Ooh, okay. Breeze TV is gonna be scary. How long in general? Let's see. Actually not super long that we've been streaming. I think I started... When did I start? Like about a month, right? If you go close to one of the 3 doors in the middle, the cyber disc will spawn active. Yeah, that's the cursed disc. So... Interesting. I didn't realize that the disc only spawned when you approached the doors. That's actually key information. Yeah, I think the end of 2022 or the very beginning of 2023. I don't know where I would check that actually. We started off streaming XCOM was our big game. I was not in the habit of downloading my VODs at the time, so unfortunately those streams are lost to time, but that's okay. We've started saving them now, so there will be a record moving forward. One of my resolutions? No, actually. I don't really do too many New Year's resolutions, I'll be honest. Streaming was something that I was tempted by for a long time. I have a lot of friends in real life, friends I made in college, who were like small-time streamers. Yeah, I've got to download them to upload to YouTube. We've just started that process, actually. Since we aren't affiliate yet, so I can't put the VODs on Twitch itself, right? So, I think that'll be something that happens in a couple months. I'm confident. What else do we need here? We need a medic. I need to find a good medic. But, I started streaming because it had been tempting me for, like, years. And every time I was thinking about starting it, I talked myself out of it. Which, having now started it and really come to love it, I kind of regret a little bit. It's just been an incredibly fun time. I still got some work to do. You know, I want to improve the audio setup. That's mostly it. I want to improve the audio setup. I haven't figured out quite what works for streaming, as opposed to my normal work. Really? You can connect your Twitch to your YouTube account and upload them directly? Oh, and Shocked is telling me there's an assault called Stormtrooper that uses the Gauss stutter gun? That sounds insane. That sounds terrifying. We'll have to look at that build if we're building new assaults in the future. I need a senior sniper. I'm just exhausting the old squad, honestly. That's what's about to happen here. I do want, preferably, a low profile, because the squad's just going to be so tightly knit on this map. And there's so many positions for the sniper to take that are just half cover. Are you the one I'm thinking about? No. I don't think that I actually have a sergeant, low-profile sniper, I'm realizing. Yeah, I don't. Never mind. Forget everything I just said. Oh, Yalashio, you're a hero. I've got like too many gigabytes on my I want to call it a hard drive, but that's not what it is anymore. It's one of those little solid state thingies. I've got too many gigabytes full of just VODs that are waiting to be uploaded. You're a hero. Oh my goodness. I'm so stupid. Let's get you set up. I guess you can keep the machine pistol. We'll find you some armor. I need to decide... Okay. Where are you? Wolfhound 1? No, you're not Wolfhound. You are... Hecklebot. Welcome to the team, Hecklebot. You're gonna do great. It's kind of a shame that we don't have a Gauss autocannon for you, but you know, these things happen. Let's get you loaded up. We'll consider giving you a scope, but I can't guarantee these things. Yeah, I need to learn how to make a bot. You're just bot now. It's fine. It's fine. Hecklebot's happy the way it is. It's the way Hecklebot would have wanted it. Let's make items available. Yeah, I should set up a bot. There's so much I still need to do. Not that I feel rushed or anything. Like, please. I do need to be told what things I need to get set up sometimes. I'm not yet a very experienced streamer. But I will come back for that link later. And if you give me a virus, I'm gonna... I don't know. I'll take your soldier hostage or something. That's the security method we're using for today. How's that sound for a deal? Okay, as for the squad, Desta's bringing the usual kit, nothing fancy there. Fuentes... There's a strong argument to be made for actually bringing the saw. There are some hard points to push through on this map where you've just got to move and shoot. But I think we're going to bring the LMG anyhow, because that's life, you know? I want you to have your alloy plating, of course. You're very, very tanky. You're gonna need it. You're gonna be taking a lot of fire. And frankly, I can't save you from all of it. Layer. You're a weirdo. You're a little bit of a freak. I don't know why I've made you this way. I guess we built you wrong on purpose. It's probably a legit build. We'll make it work. Your ammo consumption's gonna be higher than normal for an assault, but I need utility items. I need a spare medikit is what I need you to bring. That's acid immunity. There are gonna be thin men probably on this map. In fact, absolutely. There's totally thin men. That web address looks very suspicious. I'll be careful. Kurnikov. Yeah. What are you doing here, buddy? You're not gonna be doing any flush. Frankly, I kinda just want to give you the battle scanner to free up your utility slot. You aren't a super aggressive scout. Mostly you exist to deliver hollow targeting and to take positions that nobody else in their right mind would take. Flush doesn't help you with that. Aggression's interesting, but I don't think that we need it. I think we take the battle scanner. Right? We take the battle scanner so that you can bring like a ceramic plating or something. Which I actually need to remember to do. Something like that. Actually give you some survivability. Aludotten, we're not changing anything. You're perfect. Breeze TV is going to have a great mission, I'm sure. Yep, we like you. Cool, I've got a spare scope to hand out, which means Hecklebot's getting a spare scope. Which means Hecklebot is ready to kill. Oh. I think this is the squad. We've got explosives, which we're gonna be using. We've got suppression in spades, right? We've got two sources of suppression. Two sources of suppression that are gonna be paired with flush. We got a little sprinkling of that. Layer being a rapid fire assault is gonna be interesting. We haven't done that yet this campaign. But I think it's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna work out. There's some dangerous flanks you gotta be careful maneuvering on this map. I think rapid fire is gonna treat us decently. Kurnikov, you're just good. No further comment. Rodriguez is bringing a lot of support grenades. Sandler, I expect Sandler to do pretty good work. And of course Hecklebot. I'm expecting a good show from Hecklebot. Hecklebot is here to push up, to take the flanks I can't let a real soldier take, to murder things, and naturally, of course, to eat damage that the rest of the squad would otherwise be taking. So I guess let's get in there. Well, final call. Final call if you want to be on this mission. I think most people here already have soldiers. But yeah, final call while I catch up on chat. Make sure I've actually read everything. Yeah, I think I'm caught up. Ah, yes, the stream element spots. I've got... Actually, while we launch the mission... Once the very loud Sky Ranger launch is done,
Dropship has arrived.
there's been a recurring character in some of my streams, known as my very loud roommate, who at least has been mostly behaved today. I mentioned...
We're heading into China for the next operation.
That's cool, Bradford. Are you gonna brief us, actually, and interrupt me? No, we're good, we're good. Whatever you say, Yolashio. Before I actually launch the mission, one of the people who convinced me, just by example, not like talking me into it, but convinced me by example that streaming was something accessible that I could get into and just give a try, right? Is my roommate. His channel is, I think the current branding is Kit Tinkerton. I think he's in our suggested page. Doesn't stream super consistently, but very chill streams. Highly recommend. What was I saying about him? Oh yes, I'll have to talk with him. He has more experience setting up stuff like bots and all of that. So I'll also be able to get his help setting up some of that. And they were roommates. Yes, but not like that. Not quite like that. Alright, that aside, Operation Cold Gift. That's a very appropriate name for what we're going into. The aliens have sent us a present, but it's not a nice one. This is a council mission. This is Operation Gangplank. We are boarding an enemy battleship. It is crippled but still active. We only have one opportunity to bring this thing in. Yeah, the battleship is crippled but still active, and the aliens aboard won't be happy to see us. Expect maximum resistance. an emphasis on this. This may well be one of the hardest missions of this campaign, definitely to date. We need to destroy or disable the power conduits across the ship. They will enable us to bring down the battleship without damaging it, and we need to eliminate all alien defenders. There's nothing more I can say until we get in there. Wish 'em luck. These soldiers are gonna need it.
Big Sky took care of the delivery, but now comes the hard part. If we're going to set that battleship down intact, we'll have to start by disabling the power conduits positioned across its surface. There's no telling what we're going to find up there, but we should expect heavy resistance from the alien forces manning that ship.
Objectives updated.
Yeah. Yeah, phalanx and a stutter gun. One Gauss weapon. All that work to rush Gauss. And it just didn't happen. We're like a couple days off of all the Gauss rifles coming in that we were building. We're like... I could count them on like my... like one hand, I think, the number of days. But Hecklebot's here to save the day. That's right, Yalashio. This is the big thing. If we didn't have Hecklebot, I mean, I'd just be so disappointed in myself. This is a huge investment that we made into this alloy shiv, but look at that health, folks. And that's right, that's 4 full bars. This is 22 health on a single unit. Unfortunately, we didn't have time to build the damage upgrade for it, but it's got an autocannon. It can do work on its own. Oh yes, they are a VTuber. Yes, I think they've also been interested in getting a PNG tuber. Kit was talking about, since, as it turns out, VTubing is actually really hard on one's processor, which does make it hard to play some games on stream, evidently, with the VTuber model program also running. Yes, he is a cat boy, isn't he?
Stepping off.
But yeah, if ever he actually decides to go live, I do recommend hopping in and saying hello. Very chill streams, very different from what I do. I think he mostly plays Genshin Impact these days, and some rhythm games. But he's a fun fella. Alright, we are... Okay, I should discuss the map. Most of you are probably at least vaguely familiar with the map. I know we've got some XCOM experts here in chat with us, who are intimately familiar with the hell we're about to walk into. But for those who are uninitiated, we have landed on the back of the alien battleship, and it is a long march. I know it may not look good through the this fog here, but we've got to go all the way over to here. Like, that's the mission. There are diverse fighting environments, some different environments that we haven't really had the opportunity to see before. We're about to walk into one of them. It's a giant pit, ringed with, like, cover positions. And like little awkward, hard, indestructible corners that we have to fight around. It's an alien map. It's very different from anything we've seen before. So of course I just need to set up a decent breach for this thing. There's 2 ways to handle this first room. It's gonna kind of depend on where the contact is and what we run into. I kind of want Lair to be here. I have the shotgun up close so they can run in. I have positioned the Rocketeer and the LMG gunner on the door. That's also some of the only hard cover we have available if we choose not to push in. which is scary.
Heading out.
Right? That's where they're gonna be happiest. The sniper can sometimes get some cute angles if you set them on here, right? They can sometimes pick things up that are flying off to the side. So that'll be fine for now. Rodriguez can come to here. It is a long war, that's right. So what we're expecting when we open this door is we're either going to have immediate contact, or we're going to walk through and we're going to activate contact in the pit or somewhere else in the room. So we're not going to be using the motion tracker yet. That part comes later.
About to heat up over there, Strike One.
Oh yes, and there's also
making
this.
their way to your position.
They're just going to keep sending drop-ins. Excuse me. You can't see it. I've got a very perturbed look on my face. Okay, that's a tolerable drop-in. Yeah, game title said, credits rolled. You know, this mission's off to a great start. Let's just leave. How did that... I mean, that's just XCOM. That's just XCOM there. Right? Sometimes enemies just activate because they feel like it. Like, maybe one of them strayed somehow into this part, and the funky line of sight saw one of the floaters. Anyhow, we've got a deal. We don't have a choice. We've invested so much into getting this mission done. We've got to make an effort. That is 3 active floaters and a muton. I don't believe any of them decided to overwatch from what I was able to see. However, there is a Thinman up in a far tower. This may not be the only contact we need to deal with. This is the question. The shiv's going to be very helpful here, getting us enough cover. There's 2 options, right? I'd mentioned before, there's 2 ways to deal with this room, and I never actually explained what they are. 1, you can push into these half-cover positions and take the fight head-on. That's one way to play this, right? It's probably the more dynamic way to play this. Yeah, we must have tripped a sensor. XCOM all awful. I hope. I'm gonna do my best to XCOM all over these people. They deserve it after pulling a stunt like that. We can push out and try to take this cover. The cover solutions suck. They're relatively dense. They reveal a lot of tiles. But on the bright side, against most of what you're dealing with, it's going to be high cover. Or not like full cover, like high elevation. That's one method. The other method is actually to hang back and only engage things that become visible through the door. It's a little dangerous. There's still, like, this is primarily half cover back here. It is still risky to do. I think it's better than the alternative if we've already got active contact out here. We just kind of let them stray into our Overwatch fire, and we chew them up that way. The biggest danger is there's an active muton. That muton is carrying a grenade. We've probably got 1 turn. Maybe 2, depending on how it decides to move around in the fog, before that muton comes face to face with us. And once that muton sees that I've got people sitting on this door, they're gonna try and grenade it. The gunner can probably handle it. The Rocketeer maybe not so much. So I think for this turn, we actually fall back and let the enemy push into us, is what I think I'm deciding. We've got a little bit of kind of sort of full cover here to use on this corner. Who's going to who? Or who's going where? Excuse me. think Marcos comes to here. Marcos is probably one of the more fragile members of the squad. That should provide some line of sight, kind of. A good time for a scanner? Almost. I think next turn, we're going to be in position to push out if the enemy strays into us and we're able to get some kills. That's the dream, anyhow. This may not be the ideal way for me to take this, but I think Kurnikov comes to here. I think the Shiv stays in position to provide Kurnikov that corner cover, and also just so the Shiv can be involved in shooting things. That makes them happy, I find. Desta's gonna fall back a little bit. Desta does have will to survive. If he gets dinked through the half cover, you know what happens. He probably lives. Lair is actually going to set up here to better run and gun out next turn, provided that conditions are suitable. Keep that weapon steady. Now, there's no meld on this mission. We can take all the time in the world if we so desire. I'd actually like you to overwatch with that lovely little stutter gun that we got here.
What was that sound?
I think we want to avoid using our rockets for this first engagement. Yeah, there's a wandering disc. That's not the cursed one. That means there's probably 2 discs on this mission. I hear multiple mutons. No eyes just yet. The enemy muton has not pushed up to any of these positions, so it's not going to have an opportunity to grenade. I think we be patient. Hunker, you've got full cover, so you can still overwatch. That weapon steady. Duke. Yeah, I think you just keep the overwatch going. It's gonna be a little slow, but if we're gonna safely push out here, I think we need to be patient. Waiting doesn't lose us anything. Bunker 2. They're gonna push into us. Eventually. I know they will. And when they do, we can mess them up. Right? Are they gonna do it? Yeah, waiting is more content. Not necessarily good content. Where are they? What are they doing out there? Now it's actually getting a little risky to push out because they could all be on Overwatch if they really wanted to. And our scout is not that good. Dodging potentially 4 or 5 Overwatches? I'm not taking that bet. Let's give it one more turn. Hey, at least the turns go fast when you're just doing this. Overwatch trap. No.
There's something out there.
Oh, well, thank you, Yoashio. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. You're making moves. Awesome. Take those shots. Okay, well, it's a miss, but it is a shot. That's encouraging. Captain Desta. Excellent shooting. Very, very good. Can we get another? Okay, you stop moving. But you overwatched because... That's okay, Hecklebot. It's okay. What are you doing? You taking a shot? That's an alloy shiv. You aren't going to do jack to its armor. That shiv, for the record, could take 11 shots just like that one. Like, it can take an incredible amount of damage. Frightening, actually, that we don't have better eyes on. I can't justify using the shredder, can I? Maybe the regular rocket. Our step-outs are not working against these floaters. Neither Fuentes nor Breeze TV have eyes on, although Breeze TV can guide a rocket into that cloud. What else do we got? You can shoot one of them. Desta can't even see them. The sniper's got eyes on one in the back, which is the one Heckelbach can see. Who can you see? Oh, the scout. Okay. Now that's all the floaters. There's still a Muton out here somewhere. It still has not closed the distance with us, which I'm fine with. Until we see the Muton come to, like, up here somewhere, I think we're fine from being grenaded for the most part. It's just something we're not capable of dealing with, really. There's a chance that regular ballistics cleans most of this up, right? We take a big ol' precision shot that is likely to kill this floater. Rodriguez could even either shoot or suppress you. Right, you could get that suppression going. Somebody else inches over, maybe Desta inches over to this position and can find a shot. Oh, I think my chat just disconnected. 1 second. 1 second, let me pull that back up. Hopefully that is not indicative of any problems with the stream. Let me check. No, looks good, looks good. Okay, I think we're fine. Where are we? We're outside the map. It happens, don't worry. Okay, we can still be seen? Cool. I don't know why I disconnected and reconnected to the chat room, but that's fine, I guess. I'm not seeing any problems with the stream, so we'll keep going. Just gotta figure out... I think we can avoid using the rocket, right? We don't have a whole lot of consumables for this mission. I'd like to avoid blowing them all on the very first pod. We can get some hollow on somebody. Let's see what Sandler can do. If Sandler can kill this thing, good.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, probably just a Twitch thing. I think the line from... Oh gosh, I forgot who said it. I think it was Shakti yesterday. Twitch being twitchy. A fine description of how this platform works sometimes. We can suppress you, that makes you far less dangerous, right? In the event that we don't manage to kill you. But I think we can safely inch Desta one tile. Okay, you don't even have a shot. Or maybe we just take a shot. What are you? You don't have eyes on the correct one. I think that informs me that I'm suppressing. Yeah, do it. 23%, and not even on the one that the pistol can potentially kill. Stepping someone out to this position is tempting, but that isn't actually in cover. These doors are kind of funky that way. They work in mysterious manners. It would be cool to roll the shiv one tile forward and get a shot. So let's apply some hollow to the other one before we modify Kurnikov's cover. Because there's a chance Kurnikov loses eyes when we move the shiv. Overwatch shouldn't trigger if we only move the shiv one tile. Not that we can see them anyways. Fine, so it goes. Who can even see you anymore? Okay, just the scout. Floaters like to move for no reason. It probably walks into more of our Overwatch if we set it up. I think that's the bet we've got to take if we're not using explosives yet. There we go. Good shooting, Desta. Let's hope someone else can follow it up. It has left line of sight. It broke loss with us. Good. And here comes the Muton? Maybe? I saw a particle effect down there. It's probably down here. I don't know what it's doing. Something silly, I'm sure. We need now to push out and deal with this thing, I think. Unless we just Overwatch. Overwhelming fire, it pops out of a corner somewhere to try and get a flank on us, and we just murder it that way. That could work. Either way, Marcos, you're coming to here. So that Duke can now step out and actually, well, I think he may have already had a shot. Can the scout get eyes on anything useful? You see, if the scout popped out here, he could definitely get the kill. But that doesn't actually put the scout in safe cover, because there's still, besides the two floaters that are still alive, there's a Thinman and there's a Muton probably down here somewhere. So it's not safe. It may be frustrating. It definitely is frustrating, but I think we've got to hold our ground. Sniper can't see the target. If I could get hollow on... No, you wouldn't be able to see from there for sure. But Desta's just good.
Ammo out.
That's why Desta's an officer. He's just that good. He doesn't need the hollow. As tempting as it is to push out and hunt this floater that's probably sitting on Overwatch here, and gonna try and point-blank Overwatch us when we come out the door, it's a pointless exercise. We've got point-blank shotgun Overwatch ready for the thing.
Hey.
We can handle it via more traditional methods. Make sure you have your shotgun out. If this thing pops around this corner, it should die. If it doesn't, we don't have a choice. I think we have to push out and nab it. There you are. Good job, Hecklebot. Good attempt, Sniper. I think that's Sandler we brought. Good effort. I think that would have been a hit. All floater contact down. That's 3 enemies, and we've not even really left the spawn. The Muton is clearly uninterested in pushing up on us, so we're gonna get our reloads in, and then we're gonna push out. I know. Scarlet's playing slow and boring. Why doesn't she hurry up? Well, maybe we'd be able to move quickly if I actually had any Gauss available. Besides a single stutter gun.
We're green to go. Aye, aye,
Control for a
Commander.
little Desta. Get your reload in. Cool. Yeah, I can't believe it. Why doesn't the streamer just click on the aliens' heads? Just delete them. Hello? Oh, so you're approaching me. Oh no, he's approaching me. Go away. Oh. What? What was that move? A fascinating maneuver, to be sure. What? How did he even manage to get that pathing? What? Okay, I guess we're doing more waiting. The Muton does want to come see us. The Muton's right here, which means if it wants to come up to see us, it has to go here and forward, which should give us acceptable lines of sight. Especially if we, like, bring the Shiv to here. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Shiv will have eyes. I want one more person to come up and have eyes. Who's the lucky person? Probably Desta.
Solid copy.
The sniper moves towards center and steadies weapon. Unlikely to actually ever have eyes, but who knows, maybe. It could happen. XCOM's like that sometimes. Alright, it's everybody's favorite time. It's time for Overwatch Trap. Keep on Overwatch. You too, though you're unlikely to have eyes. Come back, Muton. It's okay, this time we won't shoot you. It was just a prank, right? You know, like, we didn't even hit you. No harm, no foul. Right? Right? I don't think he's listening. Yeah, maybe it'll grow some someday. Cowardly Muton for not running at us. For how many turns this Muton's been just refusing to actually come see us? The Thinmen too, but that's a little bit more expected. Drop-ins don't always like to move until you first encounter them. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. The universe is a mystery. But hold your ground, folks. Once we actually kill the spot, the mission gets more interesting, I promise. Now, don't tell them. I'm still in my tomfoolery era. Don't say it too loud, though. The elders are, like, in the stream. See, you're really close. You're in the pit. Just come up and take a peek. You know you want to. You know that you want to. At this point, it's a sunk cost fallacy. Right? Like, I've sat here for so long, I might as well sit here longer. I mean, but there's actually, like, a legitimate reason not to push out. It's like, if we push out, we probably activate even more contact. If we push out, we probably activate more, and then that Muton becomes a real threat. If we stay here, we're safe, and we can clear it up. If we leave, we just may end up biting off more than we can chew. And we can't chew very much with this squad, with its current tech and armor. What other games do I like? Oh, that's a good question. I primarily play strategy games. Off-stream, I've been playing a lot of Old World here recently. It's kind of a 4X, similar to Civ. What else? Here recently, this is actually rather unusual for me. I'm just gonna keep overwatching until further notice. That's it. We can change the streams category to just chatting, because clearly nothing's happening in XCOM. Here recently I've been dabbling in horror games, actually. Which is not something I've ever done historically. I'm a scaredy cat. Oh, hello? Hi, you're back? Come on. Oh. Get out of here. Take a dive. I hear walking too. There's another pod rather close by. Yeah, historically, Grandma. I mean, so true though.
Ready to engage.
I feel ancient. I'm not actually, but I feel that way. Let's get our reloads in. We push out next turn, I promise. Unless we kill a thin man, in which case we have to reload again. But that's not gonna happen, right? I have a faint heart. I'm not very brave, actually. Even when it's just little pixels on a computer. I think up until last year, the only quote-unquote horror game I ever played was Subnautica. I'm thalassophobic. Like, that game is apparently not designed to be horrifying. But it was absolutely terrifying for me. It was fun. I usually had to have somebody, like, in the room with me. Oh, cool. Active thinman on the map, we have to take cover. Breeze TV can come to here. But Subnautica was fun. Hi. Hello. I see you, but you don't see me. That means that we can't move any further this direction. Okay. In that case, what we're gonna do... Hecklebot? You come into here. You can provide cover for somebody. Like you. Just terrifying game. I don't think I ever actually properly completed it. I think I got to the what's it called? The magma zone at the end. And then I had to, I didn't have the upgrade for the Cyclops. That's the big submarine, I think. Yes, they call to us. They say, "Come here, Commander. We just want to give you a hug." And I like hugs, but I don't want their hugs, you know? But I got to a point in Subnautica where I needed to ferry resources down to my big sub, because I found a teleporter that let you go back to the island, so I had to ferry resources through that in order to actually make the depth upgrade for me to go deeper, and I ran out of stamina for it. Sniper, congratulations, you live here now. Scary leaving people out of cover, so I'm not gonna do it. I think we can keep moving this way. 4 cover positions for 4 people. That's a lie, that's not 4 cover positions. I'm an idiot, I can't count. Who gets the cover? You 3, I think. And you actually have to come back in order to be safe. Alright, good, we did it. Cyberdiscs do need hugs. We'll distribute hugs to them later, from a long distance, at high velocities, I promise. I want you to steady a rocket for that swarm. If this is a disc... Oh, yeah, that's a disc. No, stay away. Don't get any closer. Don't activate. Just stay where you are. I'll rocket you. Oh gosh, I can't even, like, multitask and talk about the Subnautica thing. I'm just... What are they doing? We just keep looking back and forth. It's like one of those, you know, one of those scenes where it's just 2 characters looking back and forth at each other. They aren't actually active, but we know where they are, This is extremely fortuitous. Am I in a position to activate a disc with a shredder rocket? I think it's our best opportunity to activate this disc safely. It's a 100% precise rocket. I just need to get it in here. Come on. There we go. Or do I wait for the disc and overwatch it to death? Probably not, no. We probably take the rocket where I can catch the full swarm. Well, almost the full swarm. It isn't even... This is... I think that's the best rocket. That probably kills the drones and shreds the disc. The disc is actually going to be in an awkward position for us to fight it because we don't have eyes. The disc is likely to open up and overwatch in place, and none of our people are going to be able to see it. It may sound a little crazy. I don't think we activate the disc this turn. I think we wait for it to wander into a better position. Which means I can get more people in Overwatch, and life is good. That's right, we're doing more Overwatch traps. Because I, as a streamer, know how to make content that the people love. And people love watching the squad do nothing but Overwatch. That's what they come here for. But regarding the horror games, I played Subnautica for a while, I faced my fear, and that was about it, and that was a long, long time ago. For years, that was the only horror game that I'd ever played. And then here recently... I kinda want you to steady. I think that's fine. Here recently, just a couple months ago... Change the category to Overwatch 2. Yeah. Here they come. If they wanted to active. That's 2 discs. And them. Okay, I'm glad I overwatched. Goodbye, Sectoid. You lived a life. Oh, this is rough. Oh, this is rough. A couple months ago, I played a lovely, lovely horror game called Signalis. And that is what has changed my mind on horror games. Keeping track of their positions. The count was a little weird. I think it's just 2 mutons. Because we blasted their sectoid friend. It might be 3 mutons. Signalis was really good. It bills itself as a horror game without jump scares, and I can say that it kept that promise and still managed to be absolutely horrifying. I was really, really impressed. I cried at the end of it. It brought me to tears. It was that good. It was super well written. I'd say if you have any interest at all in horror games, just any kind, I can wholeheartedly recommend that game. And it's what changed my mind on the whole genre, really. I'm gonna quietly count my tiles while I talk. So I played that, and then after that I started streaming. Not long after that, and I decided, and also right around that time when I started streaming, Faith the Unholy Trinity got its final chapter. Faith the Unholy Trinity got its final chapter, and it looked cool. I didn't know much about it. I really only what was on the Steam page. I loved the art style. It was very well reviewed. People seemed to like it. I'm a sucker for my kind of fake Christian kind of aesthetic, you know? It's a good look. I'm very entertained by it, even if I can't read the Latin very well. And so I decided to play that on stream. We just finished that up last week. And that's the entirety of my horror game experience up to this point. I'm just thinking... I have a suspicion. Now, if I move up to this cover here, we activate both discs and we die a horrible, horrible death. We do not have the power to kill 2 discs in the time allotted. Yeah, Christian aesthetics, especially in horror, as you're saying, Yolashio, very, very good. Very, very good. I mean, there's, you know, something about organized religion having plenty of room for horror stories. No disrespect to people's beliefs, of course, but as an institution, just historically speaking, the Catholic Church does certainly create plenty of material for that kind of thing. Oh god, how do we deal with this? There's one Muton down here. Somewhere. Right here, I think. The last door? Interesting. I'll be checking that out. I am very open to recommendations regarding more games in that genre, the horror genre, to play. Speaking of which, actually, tomorrow is our Variety Day, and I've come to a decision, as of last night, but we'd been receiving recommendations for some time. I'll be reiterating this announcement at the end of stream for people. I think we're going to be playing Soma. I was recommended Soma a couple times during the Faith streams. I looked at the Steam page and nothing else, and I got, like, chills looking at it. It's also apparently set underwater, so I'm gonna be a whimpering mess tomorrow if I play it. When I play it. Why do I say if? Of course I'm going to. But that's the plan for tomorrow. Going in completely blind. Just like I feel blind regarding this engagement. Let's talk about this engagement for a moment. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around this. If we are pushed up in a position where we're under considerable threat, if those discs decide to inch just a little too close, we activate a swarm of drones, 2 cyber discs, while we're currently dealing with active Muton contact. We can't push forward to engage the Mutons because we activate the discs. I've been counting these tiles quietly in my head, and I think, like, maybe I could get 1 person here if I'm really lucky. 1 person here might not activate the disc swarm in its current position. When they move, they probably will. Hold me, Cyberdisc, I'm scared. I'm scared, and I don't want the Cyberdisc to hold me, because that would mean that I've lost. That would mean that I've lost. Also, when they open up their attack mode, I mean, they're kind of cute in a way, but it doesn't look very comfortable. Very sharp hug. I think we might have to pull back, I'm sorry to say. If we can't push forward, and we can't stay in our current position because we can't engage effectively here, just being in this position is extremely dangerous. I think we've drawn 1 pod. Okay, I think we've drawn 1 pod. I think that means that we're allowed to move back. Which means the Rocketeer is probably the most dangerous move we're gonna have to make. Let's bring... I mean, but everybody's gotta come back. Preferably, most of our people come back before we potentially accidentally trigger the disc. Yeah. It's what has to happen. I don't think we have a choice. Rodriguez? Come back to here. Yeah, tactical retreat. We're gonna draw in the mutons, just like we did before. It's gonna be everybody's favorite time, Overwatch time. Yay! Everybody loves it when we do Overwatch. It's everybody's favorite thing in the whole wide world. We should be safe to bring Kurnikov back. Probably to here. Okay. Desta can't sprint super far, so you probably just have to come to here. Good. With broken line of sight, that's a good start. I want Breeze TV to come back, but I need to make room for them, and I need to get the Shiv and the Gunner out of the way first. Otherwise, they're going to take a wide path, and they might activate the disc. So let's stack our shotgun up on this side. The sniper pulls all the way back to their original position. Probably here. If the discs come over this way or any of the drones, the sniper might be able to spot them and shoot them. Yay, we're running! Yay! Everybody's favorite maneuver. Hecklebot? Go ahead and set up in place. We'll get somebody to take cover on you in a moment. This is much more dangerous than what we did the last time against the first pod, because there's a lot more grenades out there now.
Okay.
I'm probably going to distribute more of my people towards the back here in a moment, but this is going to have to do for the moment, right? Take the reload while you can get it. Stay away. Oh my gosh, that pod, that's one pod. It's not two pods moving together, that is one pod. That's like a 3-4 disc, or not disc, god, drone, 3-4 drones and 2 cyber discs. Yeah, thank goodness we've got the stutter gun to improve our ability to run bravely away. Hey, I heard that helicopter. Could you, like, I don't know, fly over and drop an improvised explosive into this general area? I'd be very happy about that. Desta, you're coming back. Alright, Overwatch time. Time for just chatting to continue. Yeah, the ballistic weapons are puny for this. If we had, like, full Gauss and Carapace, or even just full Gauss, we could be a lot more aggressive. But this is life now. This is what we're here for. Yeah. You just keep Overwatch. You never know when they're gonna show up. You two, I think. Bring Lair just a little further away. This is a prime grenade target. We do need to be careful about that fact. Let's bring it to here so you can spot out the side. Yeah, we got through the door. And in fact, we didn't only get through the door, we got through the door twice. Which is something commendable in its own way. And see, they're all on the ground. It would be so great to be able to engage them. We just can't. It's too dangerous. We need the mutons to do nonsense like this. Come and die, please. Go away. That's one muton down. Uh-oh. Okay, we don't have any Overwatch left for this one. But he decided not to actually engage us, which is very funny. Everybody point and laugh at the silly muton. Okay, so we know that that muton's sitting around here somewhere. It shouldn't be able to grenade us. Where did you even go? Oh, literally right here. Such interesting pathing that brings them up and then back down again. I mean, thank goodness. Otherwise, we'd never be able to kill them all. We'd be stuck here overwatching for hours. Shiv's running a little light on ammo for my taste, but I think we need to keep the Overwatch up. When they decide to pop their heads out, we need to be ready to kill them. No, no, stay away. Stay over there, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. Even if we clear out the mutons, that's still gonna be a hell pod to deal with. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'm looking forward to playing another horror game, broadening my horizons a bit. It should be a good time. At this point, since all we've played on Fridays is horror games, I'm tempted to rename the Variety Day to Frightening Fridays or something like that. But that feels like it locks me into only ever playing horror games on Fridays, which I haven't decided I necessarily want to do yet. No, oh gosh. They made a sound. They made that sound and I thought they activated. I do have a schedule. We stream... Oh, come on, get him. Get out of here, loser. I think that was all of that pod. I think that was the whole pod. Good, that did not take nearly as much time as the last one. There's still an active Thin Man out there, but I think it's just sitting in its perch until further notice. So I'm not too terrified by that prospect. Let's get our reloads in. Bring the sniper over again. I'm pretty sure that was the whole pod. It was a sectoid and 2 mutons, right? There wasn't a third muton. I think. Because one of the mutons was hanging out here, or like here or something in an annoying position. The other one jumped down here. I think it was only 2 of them. It was a little hard to see because of the camera angle. But our schedule, yes, is... We tried to stream 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That time is a little softer than I would like it to be. I, believe it or not, do have responsibilities outside of streaming. I do work before stream, usually on weekdays, so... And the nature of the work, I mean, I just don't know how long it's gonna take some days. Sometimes I'm done early, and some days like today, I just get an unexpected workload and have to start late. And also, admittedly, I'm a bit of a sleepy girl. I do sleep in sometimes. It happens. Alright. I'm gonna give it 1 round of Overwatch to be absolutely sure, and then we'll push out. I want these people to move a little further back before I push. And then we do it. But yeah, it's 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the target start time. 4 days of the week, Monday through Thursday, we play the main game of the channel. It used to be XCOM, we finished XCOM, so now it's XCOM Long War. And then Friday is our designated Variety Day, where I bring something else to the stream. Yep, so 5 days a week. Yeah, I'm privileged enough to be able to set my own hours and stuff for work. So I'm able to invest the kind of time I'm able to into streaming at this point in my life, which is something I've been just so grateful for, really. Especially since I've ended up liking it so much. Okay. Gangplank needs to be addressed. It looks like they've returned to the position where we can move out. I'm not going to take this cover. I'm going to put Hecklebot out here. Good job, Hecklebot. Proud of you. we're gonna bring somebody out to here. Desta, I don't want you to activate.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Blue, move to here. And then if you come to here, are we fine? We are. Awesome. That's what we need to see. The rocket can come to this position.
Heading there now.
If we activate off this... Okay, good. I can feel my heart beating. Oh my gosh. It's tense, folks. What can I say? The shotguns aren't as big a priority to move up, because they're gonna have a hard time engaging the disc even if it does activate, right? So we can be a little bit more conservative with their movements. We want Fuentes to take this position, although that's not strictly necessary actually. Fuentes could come all the way out to here and still be fine.
Me muevo.
That's true, that's true. Which means the sniper can take, like, this position, and we can bring... I think the scout is the most important one to get out right now. No, actually, the assault is, because the assault is rapid fire, and we actually want rapid fire to try and engage the disc with. So if we activate this turn, which I'm not hoping for, but it is possible and we have to be prepared for it, the assault is the most important one to have deployed out there at this moment.
Yes,
Inch you forward so you have a little bit extra movement. Steady that rocket. We're going to be forced to engage from half cover, which is really not ideal. We've got 2 suppressions for both discs though. Unfortunately, our suppressors are also carrying our smoke grenades, which complicates matters a bit. Yeah, we'll see what we can do here. Oh, yeah, here they are. One of the discs flew, one of the drones flew too close. Unless, wait, did that not actually activate, or are they just giving me the music to freak me out? This game. This damnable game. Okay, fine, whatever. We don't want to activate them in this position for the same reason we didn't take the shot last time. The discs are basically in disc equivalent of cover. The line of sight there is absolutely atrocious. We want them to be like up and out here. This drone, if it moved, oh gosh, if it was like one tile over, it would have activated. Oh my gosh. What do we do about this? I think we can move up on this flank now. I think is what we can do about this. Layer's gonna test this. Perfect. Sergei Kurnikov. I was gonna say Sergeant, but you are a Sergeant. Yeah, Sergeant Kurnikov. I also want you here. I've got a little bit of a crazy idea. Bear with me for a moment. Well, number one, actually, Kurnikov, you need to come to this position. What if I just retired? Right? What if I just, what if I just recognize that I'm bad at XCOM? That is so incredibly dangerous. We can't suppress the discs. It's impossible. Even if we lobbed a rocket into this, it's not going to open it up so that we can see the discs. The discs have grenades. The discs have everything that they need to destroy us completely and utterly. There's 2 of them. They could double grenade if they really wanted to and guarantee kills. They probably don't do that. They have extremely deadly shots that can one-shot us out of this half cover. Which means we need smoke. Which means we need smoke and just a little bit of hope. Yeah. Smoke and not to clump our people up any more than they already are. I think that's what needs to be done. Apply hollow. These are some chunky drones. Wait, hold on a minute. When did they do this? These drones used to have 3 health. That's true. They always win line of sight games. Yeah, I'm of the opinion that we nuke the ship right now, but this is a winnable engagement. It's not the end of the world. Our people are tanky enough. If the discs do decide to grenade, which they might not, silver lining. Let's think positively for a moment, right? The discs have broken line of sight with us. Or rather, the discs themselves never actually had line of sight. Not having line of sight makes enemies in this game behave strangely. They might just not decide to shoot. They may not re-enter line of sight. They may take strange angles. They may pop out this direction, not be in range to grenade, and just decide to take a shot at us. There's tons of possibilities. Some of them are even good. This is made even better if we can kill the drones. The drones will spot for the discs and help inform their movements. If we can kill the drones, we're in way better shape. So that has to be our new priority. We have hollow LMG shredder shot against the low drone. I think we have to take it. That's fine. That's okay. Desto has a shot. It really can't kill, but you've got a shot. We've got heat rockets. A heat rocket maybe damages the discs also. It's damage on target. We could blow up some drones. We really only need the shredder for the discs themselves. And that's easy to hit with. Breeze TV is built for this situation. Where she is just going to be able to sit in position and fire rockets one turn after the other without needing to steady. The shredder's well suited to it. Do it. If we can't kill him with ballistics, kill him with rockets. That looks like 6 damage. Is that real? 6 damage to an unsighted disc. I'm happy about that. You've got eyes. Unfortunately, I can't quite break line of sight with the drone here. What are we gonna do about it? Flesh could kill this thing. That's probably what you're doing this turn. Flesh about to come in handy, maybe. I'm gonna have to smoke these people. Because if Aludatin gets shot, the mission's over. We can't win this engagement without that shredder rocket. So we need to make sure that they... I mean, Lair, you're just gonna have to hope, I think, right? We'll see. Maybe we can make it work that we can hunker you. Something like this. If we shuffle Hecklebot over a little bit, it's in smoke too. Hecklebot's also likely to end up tanking these, right? Yeah, actually. So if we bring Hecklebot to like this position, you're just in the smoke. Good. Very nice. Wait, what? Hold on. Why did that not end your turn? Hold up. Oh. I didn't remember this. Taking the perk on level up also allows you to use smoke grenade as your first action and not end your turn. Oh, fun little bonus. Marco's is even better than I thought. Unfortunately we can't quite... Oh, no, we can. If we want, we can smoke these people too. It's a sufficiently dangerous situation, I think, that we do it. I think we do this. Right? Yeah. Because even if the discs... If one of the discs... English, hold on. Scarlet, cool down. If one of the discs grenades their cover, the smoke means that they're not instantly dead, because they still have some defense. That's really powerful. I like that a lot. We might overwatch the sniper. I would like to see this flush work, now that you have smoke cover. I hate flush. Terrible ability. Why would anybody ever take it? Echelbot? Can you do better? Of course not. Why would I expect anything? Desta could maybe do it. Let's give you a chance. No. Very sad. That drone's probably gonna do repairs on the discs that could be damaged. Unfortunate, but it does waste the drone's turn. Oh, good. Can you do it, sniper? Oh, yes! Absolutely. Just critical shot. Breaking line of sight with the discs properly by killing the drone. Oh, moment of truth. Good, you're just shooting. Thank goodness for the medic double smoke. And yeah, sniper overwatch hit? What's happening? This is a grenade. They did their actions in the wrong order, thankfully. Did that not destroy your cover? That disc has self-repair? Okay, life is pain. But somehow that did not actually destroy their cover. I'm mystified. Yeah, sniper overwatch hit. Like, that's remarkable. You even have... Ooh, you can hit the disc. You can hit the disc. One of these discs has a grenade left. If this disc has the opportunity to use its grenade, these two die. There's one drone left. That's unfortunate, but there's nothing to be done about that situation at the moment. This is gonna be a hard fight. But we've got two sources of suppression. You can only see that disc. You can suppress that disc, and that's how this is gonna work. Suppression turns off most of Cyberdisc's brains most of the time. Right? They really hate suppression. So with some amount of luck, we can heavily restrict their activities. Unfortunately, we only have one turn of suppression from the medic, which means one of the discs needs to die either this turn or next turn. Okay. Alright. It's possible. It can be done. I see a path forward. We've got a lot of heat in this squad. We're about to shred them. We open up with the shredder. It's going to make anything else we do just more effective. This is heat shred also. It should do some decent damage in and of itself. Breeze TV. That's why we bring you. Good. Very, very good. Next. We know that we need this suppression. Make absolutely sure that we suppress the correct discs. Yep, that should be it. Hollow apply. Now, here's an interesting question. Which disc do we focus on killing first? On one hand, the sniper can only actually see this disc, and should be able to deal a lot of damage provided this precision shot hits. We would like to apply some hollow to help out with that process. The other consideration is that this is the disc of the grenade. Suppression severely reduces grenade range. Our people might be out of its grenade range. And they also, if they do decide to do anything while they're being suppressed, they will almost certainly be targeting our gunner, who is smoked already. Right? We've got heat on Hecklebot. Alright, I think mother disc or baby disc, which do we kill first? I think the scout is... yeah, the scout probably holds the ground. Applies hollow to the far baby disc. The baby disc is easier to kill, right? Especially given that this one has self-repair. Like, if we don't quite kill this one, we're in big trouble. We can take this one down a notch pretty easily. We need hollow on this one for the sniper now. I think we take the shotgun shot. Shotgun at this range probably won't hit, but the pistol just might not deal any damage. So... there's also the question, do we push up to get a better shot? And I think the answer has to be a no. If we drew any more contact at this point... although, we don't actually see any. Thank you, motion tracker. Actually, I think we can move... no. That's the thing. Actually, yes, we do move the scout up. For two reasons. It splits up these two, so they won't attract a second grenade, provided that there's range for it. Yeah. And also for the added benefit.
Battleship are tied directly into the ship's power grid. If we can disable the conduits or destroy them with explosives, it should put that thing out of commission, allowing us to seize its cargo without the risk of collateral damage.
As Bradford says, that's our actual objective. Ground drone also, very funny. Decent chance to now hit. It's a big improvement. It would be nice if it did, but we're primarily doing this for the hollow targeting. Nice shooting. That's what we're gonna need if we're gonna survive this. Sniper? We can't make this shot any better for it. Okay, good. It didn't crit. A crit could have brought that disc in like one-shot range. But we are not quite so lucky. You want to stay in cover, probably inch a little further away. This could be the rapid fire's time to shine. Start burning down this other disc. We do need to get damage on target after all. Do we pull you a tile back? No. No, we need the chance to hit, I think. But the grenade... yeah, pull you a tile back for safety's sake. Okay, it's not a big impact on chance to hit. If both these hit, we're in actually surprisingly good shape. amazing. Is there anybody I want to take another action? Particularly? Hecklebot? Uh-huh, yeah. That's about how it goes, isn't it? Everybody's done. Duke, do you need to order anybody to improve our situation further? I don't think that we can do anything about it. There's no world in which you're able to air burst an AP grenade onto them. Like, they're just too far away from anything where we can get the bounce. They're not dead, but we can definitely kill a disc next turn. Take a shot. That's what
You guessed it, boys and girls. You've got hostiles inbound. Stay frosty.
Bradford, this is not the time for that. Tell them to go away. Drone's just repairing. Which isn't ideal, but whatever. It's better than it shooting somebody critical, right? The smoke may have faded, but it's still actually in effect. No. Oh, that's Kernikov. Oh, hi. Hello, welcome. That's really bad. Oh, that's incredibly bad. Hi, welcome back, Yalashio. No, we didn't win. We didn't win. We aren't winning. Fuentes is panicked, which is literally the worst case scenario. We were able to save Layer's life by moving them back. Okay. It's from bad to worse. We're out of the frying pan and into the fire. 2 drop-ins right on our flank, but simultaneously that means that we're on their flank. We don't have a scout anymore, folks. Kernikov's very dead. That disc needs to go. The discs need to die. The Thinmen? We can handle the Thinmen. I mean, heck, the Thinmen aren't even actually... Like, this one's flanking somebody, but it's also flanking itself. We can handle the Thinmen. The Thinmen are infinitely less deadly than these 2 discs. So I can't even be concerned about them. I can't fall back, either. Falling back is death. There's too much Overwatch, and we can't remove it. Falling back gets at least 1, if not 2 more people killed outright. Let's get our altitude right. There we go. Breeze TV. They are still shredded. This is a heat rocket. I'm hopeful. Good shot. Good shot. That's 1 disc down. The other disc is heavily damaged. We need a way to either kill or contain the beast. The only way... Our only source of suppression would be the medic. In order to do that... Interesting that you have a shot against that drone. The only way to deal with the, to get suppression back onto the disc is in a world where the medic is able to somehow step to here without dying, reload, and get commanded by Desta to suppress the disc, which just seems unrealistic. Like, that's just not gonna happen, right? Like, if that happens, oh, whoop-de-doo, then the Thinmen get you, right? Although, Hecklebot could deal with the Thin Men. Although Hecklebot can't deal with the Thin Men if Rodriguez comes out and uses Hecklebot as cover. I need to think very carefully about this. Somebody else might die. That just might be the way this is gonna go. The sniper can't really move and do anything, so you're almost certainly just taking a shot at the drone. If the Shiv... See, the Shiv only has a 48%... 48% chance. Gosh, I can't speak anymore. Actually even hit the thing. It's shredded, but it's closed, so it has DR. It doesn't kill. The Shiv's time is probably best used scaring these things over here away by coming to this position. The disc on the bright side no longer has grenades, so it can only kill one of us, right? It's only actually capable of killing one of us. Is this flashbang any good? No, it's a garbage flashbang. The angle's all wrong. You get one of them, maybe. Oh, hold on. I want to read... No. And you wouldn't even have an action afterwards because this is a flash and not a smoke. At least in the text as written. I think you've got to take a shot at the drone. There's no way that we can improve that shot, but if we can we have to deal with the drone eventually anyhow. There's nothing else worthwhile for you to do, Sandler. That's a miss. In a time like this.
Negative damage.
Fine. Fine, so it goes. There's the possibility of just grenading these people. Making them go away. Command. There's no more rockets left. I think we've used them all, right? If we add another rocket... I don't think we can see it. What rockets did we use? We used a shredder? Actually, have we... No, I can see it down here. Yeah, we've used all our rockets. What did we even use them on? Oh yeah, one was to kill the drones. Probably not a worthwhile use in hindsight. That was probably not a good use. I was way more confident that we'd be able to fight these discs. Yeah, that's an oof. That's probably the critical error that was made here. We probably would have been in way better shape if instead of firing the first rocket at the drones, we probably needed to instead hold the rocket when the discs came out, we fire the shredder, we command Breeze TV to then immediately follow it up with a regular rocket. That means there's more drones in that alternate reality, but it probably means that the one disc died. Right? That's probably the difference. That's okay. We'll figure something out here. If we kill the Thin Men, at the very least only one person dies. So we've got to kill them. Desta, I think you're the only person capable of clearing up 2 Thin Men in one action. These APs, this might not kill, but it could. And if it kills any of them, that makes Hecklebot's job way easier. Desta, I needed you to roll a little higher than that, my friend. My dear ally, this is not the time for you to roll low. Hecklebot can take it. Hecklebot is brave and strong. You can do it. I'm a believer. This is the power of the alloy shiv, folks. We invested our entire stockpile of alloys into this thing, and it's gonna save our lives. You're both flanked, but you're the one that's currently flanking somebody. You're the most dangerous. Go away, please. Unfortunate to Acid the Gunner, but whatever. We can deal with that later. Can you retreat? What's the better move here? I think we need the reload so that you can actually suppress next turn. Yeah. Yeah, if you reload, you can maybe come out and suppress the disc next turn. We're gonna have a hard time killing it, but that's okay. You're a little low on health, but you're pretty useless next turn. If you heal, you need your reload. There's just no way around it, really. The drone probably heals the disc. The disc is going to choose someone to shoot at. There's decent odds that it's actually going to be Hecklebot, in which case we're going to be happy. So Hecklebot, you say some... Oh. It's been nice knowing you, Lair. Yeah, that's about how the cookie crumbles. That is... There was a third Muton. Oh, but it hates Hecklebot. Hecklebot said some nasty things. Wait, what are you doing? They hate Hecklebot. I mean, that's why we brought Hecklebot, but wow. That is remarkable. Important question, are you still shredded? Yes, you are. Very good. What is this mission? The Thinman has chosen to take cover against Hecklebot, which is a remarkable maneuver to be sure. You're no longer panicked, you're capable of shooting again. If we can get a medikit onto you, if there is a world in which I can get a medikit onto you, we're gonna be in good shape. Right? Because then you shoot at the cyber disc. It does make me wonder if I made the right choice shooting the Thinman that put acid on you. That was probably the wrong choice in that situation. But I was very afraid that they were just gonna take the shot on the flank. Because that was a flank not only against Fuentes, but also against the assault. But we make errors in judgment sometimes. It happens. I want the assault to remain around here to help engage the disc. Yes, you could come to here, you can rapid fire the disc. That means somebody's gotta move. Desta, you're gonna come to this position. I don't like that the Muton can see you, but you've got will to survive. This Thinman has actually secretly screwed itself over, because I can just move its cover away and it's in the open. Yeah, roast beef. It's definitely something to be mindful of. I didn't even think it was something it would try to do. It's gonna work in our favor this time, but I could definitely see where it would mess us up at some point. If we're doing this, you can't quite get here. if I brought you to here, and I moved Hecklebot to here, are you immune to acid, Hecklebot? I'm pretty sure you are. No, because you're mechanized. You're not immune to acid. Not the way I think you need to be. Are you? Alright, we need to think very carefully about this, folks. Stream's gonna be running long tonight, but I'm here for it. A little bit of extra content for you all. A little bit of me dying horribly on Gangplank. Okay. Stutter gun could do a lot of cool things for us. What needs to happen is Fuentes needs to shoot at the disc. I would greatly prefer if Fuentes' acid effect was removed before doing this. That increases odds to hit considerably. So that's something that needs to happen. There's two ways we get this done. Really, there's only one reasonable way to get it done. And there's we could run him over and command him to heal, but I kind of want Lair to get in close and show us why rapid fire is good. In order to heal, Rodriguez needs to come to this position. In order to not die, Rodriguez needs... I'm making a mistake. I'm making an error. Fuentes... Okay, but the heal still needs to happen, right? Is the fundamental important thing. Shiv, I think that you just need to come to here. I think that you're immune from the effects of acid. At least in the way that matters. I don't think it's going to screw with your aim or anything like that. Right? If the experts in chat want to warn me that I'm about to make a terrible mistake, now's your opportunity. Alternatively, is there another route? No, not really. I think what needs to happen, I'm going to say this for the millionth time, Rodriguez needs to come to here. Hecklebot provides cover. Rodriguez removes the acid on Fuentes, who can then suppress the disc, applying hollow. She can't shoot it, because if we don't kill it this turn, it needs to be suppressed or it's just going to keep killing people. Right? She can't suppress unless we get the heal off, so it's mandatory. There's no choice in the matter. So, Rodriguez, double check there's no Overwatch. Yep. Come to here. Let's make sure. Yep, you can still make it. Make this heal happen. Acid neutralized. Okay. Next up. That's the disc, right? If you suppress the drone, yeah, good. I can see the health bars. Good. Disc, go away. Moment of truth. You are acided. Oh, including robots. Well, today I learned. That's okay. I think it was necessary. I don't think there's any way that we could have avoided doing that. Lair, I've got a job for you. You may die, but this is something that needs to happen. Rapid fire. That's pathetic. Okay. That was not a good amount of damage. That was extremely disappointing. The Shiv... I think you just need to take this shot and just take the damage. didn't take any damage, though. I think Tooltip's lying to me. It definitely reduced aim, but I don't think it actually reduced damage. Gauss, Stutter Gun, has an opportunity to impress us here. If it would hit.
Damn it.
Only in a world where it hits, not really any other world. I would like... We're gonna use our command this turn. You've got the ammo for this, buddy. You can rapid fire it again. I don't think that you're gonna deal enough damage to kill, but we just need damage on target. Maybe we target the drone instead. Knock out some of its healing. Do that. Lair, I've got another job for you. That drone is actually really hard for you to hit for some reason. Oh, that's a tough one. We probably need both shots to hit the drone for it to hit. 78% chance for each one. I think we're better off just hitting the disc, actually. Ooh. Okay. I was about to say, how did both of those miss on a 6%? I think it was a UI thing. We got a hit. A pretty big hit, too. Scared of the Muton. Can't do anything about the Muton. Sandler, I think you need to come out to here so that you have a shot next turn.
Location confirmed.
Cursed position. I don't think the Muton can quite run up and get the grenade that it wants, but if it can, we're in huge trouble. Okay, good. Run away. Don't come any closer. Don't do it. Good. Good. We made it work. We made it work. We can do this. We can whittle it down. Anything's possible. Our damage is going to be pretty significantly reduced this turn. Because Lair is out of ammo. Go ahead and suppress that disc again. Get hollow on target. I appreciate the support, Yelashio. I really need it right about now. If the sniper crits this shot, it's not likely, but it could kill. Sniper crits can be pretty insane. So let's see. 2 damage. You know, I was talking you up there for a second, Sandler, and I'm gonna take everything I said back. Snipers suck. I know that the drone is still doing its silly little healing thing. It's just, it's so hard to justify attacking the drone as opposed to the disc. We could try it. Is there a grenade? I don't think so. There's no bounce either, I'm pretty sure. A grenade would be pretty cool, but it's not gonna happen. Stutter gun? Stutter gun. Good. 3 damage on that thing. 7 damage against it. Wow. Before DR. I'm actually quite impressed. Keep it up, folks. We can bring it down, and then we can worry about the little drone. You're about to not have ammo for next turn. Doesn't really improve your shot. You've got to reload. You want to reload too. do about it. This is rough. This is so rough. Incredibly rough. Never seen anything rougher in my life. How much are you gonna heal it for? Anything? It'd be nice if you just didn't do anything, girl. That would actually be really polite of you. Targeting the gunner. And a miss. Good. We can burn it down. It feels like the mission should be over after this, but it isn't even. There's still more mission to go. Okay, it's self-repair. The drone seems to have just given up on repairing, which is, interesting. We have suppression, through the medic. So take a shot. Apply hollow. Re-shred the disc. That's incredible. We can kill it this turn with some amount of luck. Lair, I actually don't want you to stand in your current position. If we bring down the disc, you're in incredible danger. Come up to here. If the disc falls from that position, it may get caught here. It may go straight to the bottom, or it falls onto this geometry, and it kills Lair with its death explosion. Yeah, roast beef. I'm really... You can tell, I'm just really looking forward to dealing with all that. What a mission. What a mission to do with almost only ballistics. Who takes the next shot? Sandler? I just need you all to hit. Please. I'm not really asking that much. It's... I mean, you know, I understand if you don't want to. Good. This is the correct target. Suppress the disc again. It would just be really nice if you killed the disc, please. Actually. Echobot, would you like to? Echobot. MVP. Hero. Absolute Titan. Echobot. Immortal. My new favorite. Thank you, Hecklebot. We need to find a way to save Lair from the drone. Probably a running gun or something. Yeah. Running gun to here. Don't activate anything, or I'll scream. Disc is dead. Disc is dead. It's gonna be alright. Lair is in pretty extreme danger in their current position. They can't even hunker. Lair may die even though the disc died. Unless he can save himself. Okay. There's nobody else. There's nobody left. Except Desta with a pistol. You know what we do? To save Lair, Officer Duke Desta puts it on the line. The drone is gonna have an easier time flanking Desta than it is Lair. It should, maybe, possibly prioritize going after Desta. Your pistol definitely doesn't kill this thing, though. You've got to try. If the DR rolls low and you roll like a 3 on your pistol, there's a sliver of a chance that you just put it down right here. It's okay.
That's okay.
What? It reloaded? I think I just witnessed a drone reloading. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. What? They need to do that? I guess it makes sense. Hollow targeting is out of ammo. Thankfully that muton has decided to leave us alone. Yeah, that's some good luck. We need it. After a lot of incredibly bad luck, everybody's like out of ammo. I think your odds are technically better if you take the rapid fire. 2 coin flips is better than 1 slightly weighted coin flip, you know? It healed 3 times, so reload? Yeah, and it didn't try to overload. I don't think I've ever seen them intentionally overload, though. I kind of forgot that was a thing they could do. Yeah, thankfully it didn't decide to do that. Go ahead and do this. Thank you. Thank you. Folks. I think we're still in this. It was very rough. We've had to use a lot of our resources for this, but I think that we're still in
Solid
it.
copy.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, I'd say it feels good, but the death does weigh heavily upon mine heart. Alright, Sniper, you hang back. Duke. Just everybody needs reloads. Hecklebot is going to provide some overwatch, just in case anything decides to push up. Since everybody else is down. Hi. Could we do this later, actually, do you think? Actually, no, stay right there. Stay right where you are. Just don't shoot anybody. Awesome. Hey, Muton? How are you doing? Let's apply a little bit of hollow to you. Suppression should be good enough. This is the... there's still that Finman out there, but it's definitely not moving. Hecklebot, would you like a treat? You want a little treat, Hecklebot? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Oh, good boy. Oh, who's a good Hecklebot? Awesome. Let's make sure that the squad is completely ready to move on. We have a moment to breathe.
Let's rock.
We can't quite move you to cover. I'm eternally paranoid of that Thinman coming out of the fog randomly and deciding to pop me for my hubris. So, cover it is for everybody. I'd like Rodriguez to come over here and do some healing. It's moments like these where I'm feeling not having a repair engineer. But we've been able to make maneuvers with Desta because we know that he has will to survive, so
That's affirmative.
that's just how it is. Very, very cool. I hear you out there. Now here's a question. Here's a question to the people who actually remember how to play this game. If I activate this, and do the power conduit thing, does that activate more drop-ins, or is it just us moving forward through the map? Alright. Yes, it does activate more drop-ins. Cool. Second follow-up. Because I believe that this is possible. If I ignore this, and at the end of the mission, position somebody on each of these, yeah, we leave them till last, we trigger them all simultaneously. Does that just end the mission right there, since there are no enemies left on the map? And all the power conduits are done? Cool. That's something that I had a memory of doing, but such a strategy in this situation seems Screw you. Excuse me? Have you just been waiting here for me to push up? So that you could just shoot Hecklebot like that? Hecklebot, I need you to reacquire eyes on this thing. That's 2 more health off of Hecklebot, that's a shame. Sniper. Thank you. Thank you, Sniper. I could have sworn that he was just hiding out up here. Or actually, yeah, up here in the back. But no. He apparently decided to move into the most annoying position possible. Good for him, I guess. Alright, here's the plan. We're bypassing the pit. We're leaving the power conduits for last. It's just a sectoid and a chrysalid for this one. Does the Long War not randomize what the drop-ins are? You know, if it's only a sectoid and a chrysalid, maybe I just take them out right now. Well, that's the thing though. I think the chrysalid can drop in an annoying position and not run at us for a while. I think I do leave it till last, maybe. See, that's the debate. I think I leave it till last. I think there's enough risk on this mission already. If I can deal with less aliens, I'm gonna take that option. We're already a man down. We have not even cleared through the first room yet. Jeez, how many pods has it been? 2 pods containing mutons in varying arrangements. A couple waves of drop-ins. And the Mega Cyberdisc pod. That's wild. We've only actually killed 3 pods. That's true. I should actually... That's very true, Yelashio, thank you. I'm actually going to, after I... You know what? I'm gonna leave them right where they are for just a second. I'm gonna be right back. I am out of water. So I'm gonna go refill this. I think that'll count as stretching. And then we will be right back and we'll be continuing Gangplank. So I'll put us over to our be right back slide. And I will actually just be right back. Couple minutes. Alright, alright. Got some water, got a little walking around. Feeling much, much better now. Thank you for the reminder, Elasio. I was getting a little too drawn in by the allure of completing Gangplank. And I've also got... Here, I'm not gonna crinkle a bag in your ears one moment. There. I've got a little bit of chocolate. Help keep me going. I'm not gonna snack on that too much. I'll probably just have one little piece. I'm a big fan of those, how do you describe them? It's like a fruity center. Not like it's pretty processed. It's like it's a flavored center. It's fruit, and it's covered with dark chocolate. And they're small. You can just pop a whole one in your mouth. I'm a huge fan, so I'm gonna eat one of those now, and I'm gonna review the mission situation. No, I don't think people want to listen to me chew. Alright, that was a good little piece of chocolate. That'll provide me the energy to pull forward. I completed a little scan of the situation, right? Just private chat of that ASMR. Oh, maybe someday when I get a little bit more confidence. Yeah. So we're definitely... Now, Breeze TV has burned through all of their rockets. Actually thinking about it, I think I used... If they end up listening, either through VOD or whatever, I don't think they're actually here with us at the moment, which is totally fine. Apologies. Instinctively I used she pronouns for the soldier. Well, because of the soldier. But I don't actually know what they are for Breeze, so I'm gonna try to behave myself on that front. Maybe a small thing, but I know for many of us, myself included, that kind of thing means a lot sometimes to be respected. Of course, if anybody ever catches me slipping up with that or any other identity things for our chatters or soldiers, do feel free to correct me. This is a very safe space for people. I myself am trans, like, I get it. You know, I know it can be a little intimidating sometimes to be like, hey, actually, but please do not worry about such things. That turn ended remarkably fast, and if my counts are correct, we don't actually have any active contact, so we shouldn't be at any risk of Hecklebot getting dinked for the crime of moving forward again. Yes, a bonk will be fine. Let's see, Fuentes does still care about the whole moving and shooting business. We probably want to bring Fuentes up to here, and from that position, they're going to be able to jump this, hop into the lift, and come right up into here. The goal now, like, the pit is clear, and we're choosing not to deal with the drop-ins. We're just not going to activate them. So our goal is to push our people up to here, here, and maybe up to here. We'll see. We'll see how many soldiers need spots. I think only 6 soldiers need spots, and Hecklebot doesn't need one. So maybe we only take the middle and the far left tower. The idea is this is going to be our fighting positions, alright, for the next part of the map. We've completed, I don't know, what do you call this, the Thunderdome? It sure felt like one. We've won here. It's time to get a move on and set up for the next challenge. Desta can lead the way to the center. You two balloon, actually, and you need another heal. But you know what? You can just heal yourself. That's fine. I'm glad that we were able to pick up that Muton without too much trouble. Me not fully understanding that there was a third Muton could have been devastating. Like at this point when I'm moving my people through the open, if that moment is when the Muton decided to make us aware of its presence. Yeah, where's this dropping gonna be, Bradford? How are they screwing me over today? Please, tell me. Oh. Okay. Actually, that's not that bad. If we were currently engaged in contact, that would be catastrophic, but it's a lone chrysalid. We aren't currently dealing with any kind of contact. We just need to put our people in positions where they're going to get line of sight, so that whenever this thing decides to run out of here... Let's see, it can't even get the sniper in its current position. So let's bring the Hecklebot up to help with this. We're just going to kind of hold position, overwatch, and let this thing get itself killed. Right, okay. Bring you to here. I'm just instinctively taking cover against a chrysalid. It's completely unnecessary. You're not close encounters, so I'm fine with letting you sit here. Just lots of overwatch. It'll run at us, we'll kill it, we'll have a grand old time, we'll laugh, we'll sing, we'll dance. Did I say that already? And more specifically, there won't be chrysalids anymore. If it wants to actually come see us. That would be pretty hip and cool of you to actually leave that location. Have you ever considered being hip and cool? Down with the kids? Maybe. I don't think chrysalids think about that kind of thing too often, though. Clearly this one doesn't. Oh? Is there Yelashio? Another thing I'll have to add. That would be very nice. Yeah. I'll have to look into that. Many interesting tools that are available, but I wasn't really aware of, it seems. Do you want to move, Chrysalid? I know the moment that I start to move towards you is when you're gonna start moving. That's just how this game works. Let's give you one more turn and then I'll send a team to clear you out. How about that? This is the problem of approaching a chrysalid is asking for trouble. I'm hearing a lot of mutons ahead, but that's in line with our expectations. Fine. Fine. The chrysalid doesn't want to come out and play. I guess I can accept this. We're gonna start closing with it. We're gonna be very, very cautious. I want... want the LNG to come back. Oh, another fun link. Awesome. I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to look at after stream. A lot of streamer homework. Probably a lot of which will have to be addressed over the weekend, especially if our stream is running long, but I'm alright with that. I'm happy to put the work in. Alright, forget pushing forward, we need to deal with the chrysalid on our back. The last thing that we want is this chrysalid creeping up on us when we're in the middle of a fight. Gangplank is such a fascinating mission. It's just like this. There's like no timer, so you just kind of take your time with it and try not to die horribly. Are you gonna move, Chrysalid? I'd love it if you did. You're not going to, I can feel it. Yeah. So if we set up here with some Overwatch... Where is this thing? Where is it gone? Is it all the way back here? I'm not seeing it with a tile scan. Yeah. Yeah. It's just disappeared is what it's done. Right? Wait a minute, hold on, am I insane? It did drop behind us, right? Am I losing my mind? It actually dropped ahead of us? I'm pretty sure it dropped behind us. It had to have. Okay. How many people can we get up here? Quite a few. Breeze comes to this position. Lair? Yeah, we caught eyes of it, I think, for a second. The music started up. And we've got Rodriguez. This is a dash. So actually, Desta, you're gonna take this route. The Shiv is gonna push up to here. Right, that should be a juicy target if it decides to, you know, go after any of us. It should still be far enough away that it can't kill anybody if it gets really lucky and dodges all the Overwatch. But one must always be careful when dealing with chrysalids. And finally, Fuentes, I want you up here. I did. I ate right before starting streaming. So, no dinner yet, but oh, whoa, that could have been dangerous. It was not where I thought it was. Silly little guy. Goodbye. That could have been really dangerous. I think it was down over here somewhere. We could have just put Desta in a lot of trouble. But that's okay. Our back is cleared. We can get a move on. Let's see. Hecklebot comes to here. Sniper. The sniper, I guess, wants to come back to this position. Some blue moves and some reloads might be in order also. Most of our people didn't actually shoot in this engagement, though. They cleaned it up really easily. But yeah, Yelashio, no dinner quite yet, but I think I'll be surviving until the end of Gangplank. I do know if I push myself too far, Gangplank is just taking forever. I will keep in mind that I can make a part 2 for Gangplank this coming Monday. But that is not my preference. I'm happy to push things a little long if it means keeping it all in one part. Rodriguez? Do you want to come up to here? Cool. Before we go up this, I want to make sure everybody's reloaded. You know, it was probably pretty unnecessary for me to run you up to here only to drop you down. Brain failure. No other way to describe it.
Adelante.
Good.
What was that sound?
Contact bias towards the right coming up, it seems. If our sound cues are accurate. We'll keep this in mind when taking this cover. Alright. Left flank first. The closer we can creep up without activating, the better shape we're gonna be in. Let's get the LMG up here. Good. I want the sniper set up. Like right here is fine.
On our way.
Desta.
Heading there now.
Very good. Very, very good. It means we just have
Solid
people
copy.
follow you in a line so they don't activate anything new. Be very, very careful. Yeah, we do have psionics. We can throw people in the tank for a while, get them psionic abilities. We haven't quite unlocked that yet, but I am looking forward to doing so very soon in the campaign. We could have unlocked it earlier. I was tempted by it, but then I was like, no, if I push for Gauss early and Carapace armor, we can have that in time for Gangplank. And look at me, the fool. The absolute buffoon. Who only managed to get an alloy shiv and a stutter gun for Gangplank. Oh yeah? War of the Chosen is excellent. I'll have to play... I don't know, I never really super got into Long War 2, the XCOM 2 Long War mod. But after this campaign, and maybe after we play a few other games in our main slot, I may end up playing some XCOM 2. I hope, yeah, I think Long War is compatible with War of the Chosen. It better be. War of the Chosen might be the best that XCOM 2 has to offer. All our problems can be traced back to a single choice. Yeah, the choice to push for Gauss. If we had Beam... God, if we had Beam right now. It's okay, don't dwell on it. Everything's going to be a-okay. No concerns here, not a single problem. I want Hecklebot to come up a little further. The goal is, I want to get people into these towers, so that we can gauge the enemy using high ground bonuses. That's the hope. It is kind of dangerous cover to take. It is half cover, but everything here is half cover, except like this. These two positions, right here and right here on Desta's flanks, are the only reasonable heavy cover that we're going to be able to use in this upcoming engagement. This area that's coming up, this part of the map, is basically two bridges on the flanks leading to closed doors, and then this little low ground area here with our power conduit, which we aren't actually touching. So... Hecklebot is going to come to this position and not activate. That's very good. That's going to mean that next turn we can blue move Fuentes and the sniper up here. Alright, they're the tough ones to move. We're going to be focusing our efforts on them. Does the medic belong over here? Yeah, the medic belongs here. It'll be fine. Put the medic right here. And then you people over here, congratulations, you can sit still, because it's not worth activating on accident. Like, one tile movement here reveals so much. Like, we cannot afford that risk. Go ahead and hunker. I guess you can steady weapon. It's kind of pointless. There's no way you'd ever shoot from that position.
What the hell was that?
I'm expecting multiple pods of mutons coming up, which is going to be an interesting fight, especially since we don't have rockets anymore. We've still got grenades. We're not out yet of explosives. Cool. Hecklebot. Interesting. It looks like that door might... Yeah. Okay. It happens. Oh. Finally, a little good luck. A little bit of good luck for once in our careers. We're gonna be able to take this left tower without activating, which means that our people are going to be able to set up shop here and be ready for any engagement. I think there's something hiding on the right here, which is why I'm being so incredibly cautious. So you're gonna sit still for one more turn, friends in the middle. It's gonna be okay. Go ahead and
Heads up, Strike One. We're picking up some strange readings near your op zone. Keep an eye out for hostile forces.
More drop-ins. If we can kill the drop-ins without having any active other contact. No. No, it seems not. Oh, well, we can kill you. We can kill you. Very good. Very, very good. Happy to see it. Goodbye, Sectoid. So we've got one Thinman sitting over here. Our sniper would be able to kill it if we had eyes, but there's really no way that we're getting eyes on in this situation. Good. And we're even able to move up and take this position safely. It's always good when you're just able to delete a drop-in with that much Overwatch. No point in you overwatching with a shotgun at this kind of range. You're good. You stay steadied. I'm gonna get some reloads in. We start moving up further in just a moment.
Reloaded.
I don't think that Thinman moves towards us, right? It would have to dash to have eyes, I think. I think many things. Some of these things are wrong. As you've all learned over the course of this mission, some of the things that I think are wrong and incorrect. I can accept that. So here's the tricky part. There's a cursed, horrible creature that lurks near these doors. A guardian, if you will. Cerberus, made incarnate and into a very flat disc-like form. And this disc starts active if we get too close. It's not intended, to my knowledge, but it's pure evil. So we want to be very careful. We don't want to push right up. We want to make sure that any contact down here is activated. And then we murder it. Then we go murder the disc. I'm going to send the ground troops in. Just a few of them. I think... Yeah, Lair, you can come to here. I'm not moving anybody else any closer, right? We're going to use the Shiv to clear, because there's an active Thinman. It could be on Overwatch, as has been demonstrated. We don't have lightning reflexes anymore because the scout got blasted. Double alien grenaded. Keep that gun steady, Sandler. We're gonna need it. So the Shiv is really the only one that I can justify using in order to check for enemy Overwatch. Oh, thank you, Yelashio. You're very sweet, if I can say that. Thinman should be keeping to the right side, but it is capable. It's capable. Not likely, but it could choose to switch over to the left with great effort. Right? There's a method for it. It could happen. Extremely unlikely, however. I don't think that we play that reality. Hecklebot. Yeah, okay, let's bring you to here. We're gonna inch you up so you're less likely to activate the enemy overwatch if it's still sitting up there. Like, we just... Yeah, we're like 2-3 tiles away from seeing its drop-in point. That's the scary part. If we can 1 tile inch its, where it is overwatching from, we can avoid actually taking any damage. Which there was a point. There was a point in this mission where I would have said, no, I don't want to spend my time inching around, being a rat, playing slow and careful. I just want to do the mission. If we don't behave ourselves, we're gonna end up dead. Alright, there's not much choice in the matter. Desta, I would like you to come down now.
Let's do this.
I want your rockets to be, or not rockets, grenades to be a lot closer than they currently are. Int. Okay. Shiv. Good work. You're not actually revealing any additional tiles up here. That's fascinating. You're probably gonna have to come over to the right a little bit, or all the way back over here. Probably over this way. If you come this way though, you reveal a bunch of this, so I'm not gonna dash you for it. Riveting content, I know. Everybody's favorite. Let's bring Lair over. Lair, who barely survived earlier. Yeah. Let's start bringing people over this way, getting some overwatches. This is one of the harder approaches to make. Like, we experienced this over here at this doorway. Pushing in quickly draws too much contact for our squad to handle. Right? In particular, pushing up to these doorways, which are open, by the way. Like, you can just see through them. Pushing up to these doorways has potential to draw a lot of unwelcome contact. We need to be careful. And it's just such an awkward approach. Look how little cover there is down here. It's evil. Evil map design. Some kind of, like, sadist built this map, I'm sure. The motion tracker is probably gonna see some use in a moment.
There's something out there.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. What the Pardon my French. Okay, good shooting, Hecklebot. MVP. My hero. My personal hero, Hecklebot. Oh my god. What? I couldn't even count them fast enough. That's something like 7, maybe 8 mutons. Okay. Alright, that's XCOM. That's XCOM. We did kill the floater. The floater's the most dangerous thing. There's a sectoid mixed in there somewhere. There's a Thinman, but he's probably hanging back and not going to decide to push us. Yeah, it's just a... We found the football team. Yeah, a platoon. They're here. However, there's a silver lining. There's 2 silver linings, actually. There's 2 actually good things about this situation, believe it or not. It's not over. Number 1, They don't have eyes on us. We have a moment to get into position and set up an Overwatch trap. They are gonna come pouring through these doors in kind of an awkward, staggered manner. Oh, he's yelping back there. Special guest star on the stream. Loud roommate. I think he's playing Valorant. I'm not sure if the loud sounds mean that things are going well in Valorant or going poorly. I'll have to ask later. But anyhow, they're gonna awkwardly stagger through these doors. The AI doesn't really understand that they should just full push me with this overwhelming force, toss grenades at me, shoot me, and just absolutely flatten me. No, they don't think like that. They're gonna think, ooh, what fun cover position can I take today? And they're gonna come out this door and they're gonna sit in this half cover. Or they're gonna put themselves on the heavy cover of the door. Right? That's how mutons think. Some of them may even flank themselves. Some of them will sprint, literally dash through the door, and put their back to us. It's possible. That's the silver lining, right? That's how we make this fight work for us, is we set up to take advantage of the fact that they have just as awkward an engagement against us as we have against them. So the important thing is, I need to get some eyes on. I think if I put Desta here...
Heading to that location.
Yes, perfect. That's what I need. We suppress you to get Hollow to lock you down. The sniper probably follows up with a 100% shot. How are you doing that? Hold on. Let me read this. How are you getting 100% to hit here? Okay, you've got... Your aim is really high. You've got a scope and a laser sight. You've got height bonus, you've got steady weapon, you've got hollow targeting, and you've got sharpshooter. That's remarkable. With your weapon steady, you can 100% hit this guy. That's crazy. If I'd realized that, maybe I would have just taken a normal shot. But, please, Sniper, rid us of this pest, if you would be so kind. Okay, never mind. Glad I took the suppression. For some reason, Sandler just doesn't feel like critting today. Let's see. Who's gonna take this cement? It doesn't really matter who takes it. I think Lair wants this side to keep eyes on, right? No, we don't have people on this side who are going to be able to do stuff like the gunner and the sniper, shooting the mutons from out of their visual range while somebody else acts as a spotter, right? Because we can hunker Desta in this position, and Desta will keep them distracted. He's will to survive. If they somehow get a shot through, he's going to be okay. We've got one medkit left, which is not ideal. Desta's going to be doing a little bit of tanking for us, right? Just by hunkering. This side, do I do the same thing knowing that I can't kill as reliably here without the sniper and gunner? I would have suppression. There's two things we could do on this side. One is we mimic what's happening over here, but less effectively. Or we let them push out, pull back from the side, let them push out, let them come out here and say, oh, where is XCOM? I don't know where XCOM is. I'm just gonna keep wandering around, and then they come up on this bridge. And at this bridge, we annihilate them. Right? Close range, they're stuck in half cover. I could even swap Desta out and get our remaining HE grenade into this bridge and annihilate some mutons. I'm liking the sound of that more and more the more I talk about it. So, Lair, you can only actually see, I think, this area, which is quite acceptable to me. I think you hunker in this position. Rodriguez is going to be helpful on this side as well. But you're going to take this as cover. We don't want to click here. We don't want to activate drop-ins. That would be a bad thing. You're just going to hunker as well. Desta, we've already discussed what's happening with you. Please hunker. I need to protect the Shiv. I think the Shiv needs to come back. Is this position suitable, or do I need to pick another one? I also don't know. What's Ollidan doing? Regis TV? Could maybe hang out down here.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Interesting test. Can you see the enemy from here? No. Very good. If you can't see the door from here, that means that Lair can't see the door from here, which also means, in turn, they shouldn't be able to see Lair from the door. That's exactly what we want. You know, that is very true, Shadow. Psionics is a bit of a gamble. I think in Long War... in Long War, it's not necessarily a bit of a better gamble. It's got some give and take. The game handles it a little differently than vanilla. I like the change. I don't know if it makes it better or worse, though. If we pull you back to here, Heckelbot, I think you're fine. Let's get your reload done.
Reports of alien activity near your location.
No, please, Bradford. I don't want any more. Make them stop. Please, Bradford. Oh gosh, I did not realize they had this many floaters out here. Our little friend, the alloy shiv, is on its last legs. Here they come. This is exactly what we were talking about on the other side. They just kind of dash in and don't think about it. Another chrysalid, that's acceptable. We can deal with that. Very good and cool. Okay, the floaters are making this troublesome. You don't have real eyes on us? It's not gonna be easy, even with our cheeky little setup here. We've still gotta play this pretty well in order to make it out alive. It's just an overwhelming number of mutons. Gauss gun. The floaters need to go. Heckelbot could kill a floater. Heckelbot could kill a floater from this position with some amount of luck. I want to blow up some of this cover down here, and I need to get these two mutons off her back. That's important. The only explosives I have anymore that are capable of that is Desta's grenades. Am I willing to leave Desta in half cover against mutons? If we can kill them, yes, actually. Again, will to survive. Desta could probably eat a muton shot and live. It's not a great situation. What would that grenade look like? Something like this. Not incredible. If we spread it out too much, like we go down to here and throw this grenade, that potentially... interesting evaluation. Yeah, the disc has not appeared yet, but there still is a disc. Let's just hope it chooses not to appear for a very long time. We haven't gotten close to the doors, so one could hope. We could suppress this muton, so it doesn't have to die necessarily. I'd prefer it to, but I guess it doesn't have to. Sniper could pick you up, or Sniper could pick that one up with some use of suppression. Okay. Nothing has chosen to push up on this side to my knowledge. They've all gone left. Oops. If they've all gone left, I can do some things. I can get a little bit tricky. That means we are suppressing this target. We're suppressing you. This target needs its cover blown up, and can the sniper see it? No, actually. No is the answer. What if... See, Lair could come to here and get decent shotgun shots against the floaters. It's dicey, but it's possible. The chrysalid dropped right over here. The chrysalid, if it chooses to run at us, probably gets to like a position like around here. And that's if it uses its whole movement efficiently. So we don't have to worry about it quite yet. You see, here's what I have to balance this turn is my efforts to kill mutons versus the safety of my squad. Should the mutons live, which they're going to, right? There's way more mutons than this. More are going to run up at us. And that's the thing, if we don't stem the tide of mutons, we're gonna be overwhelmed. Yeah, okay. So 2 suppressions are happening this turn. It would be so convenient if you killed this muton, but I think that you're actually shooting at a floater instead. Because that's a 90% chance, and that's really hard to pass up. That's just so hard to pass up. It might kill. Yeah, that's the thing. If we killed this muton, I'm super happy. I can move around, I don't have to worry too much about Overwatch. There could be Overwatch deeper in here, but it's not very likely to be effective against us. The floater must die. The floater could technically be solved by Lair, though. Reasonably effectively. Breeze, what can you see? You can also see the floater. Okay, that's kind of informing my decision further. While it is a 90% chance, and that's really good, I think this muton on Overwatch is very problematic. The only way that this squad can deal with Overwatch anymore, because the scout died, is going to be either killing it or suppressing it. I don't really want to have to suppress that muton. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Yeah, that's a rough one. That's a pretty rough one. The HE I'm about to throw may end up being helpful, but it's not going to damage them. Maybe I should have thrown this first. Or this HE. This HE is more likely to actually set up a kill. Inch away. Okay. And then, where are you throwing this? Let's see. This grenade really messes with the the mutant's forward advance, but it's going to be a little hard to follow that up and turn it into a kill in this situation. This grenade probably turns into a kill really easily. Do it. I think it's this one. Covering fire. Covering fire on that mutant. That's okay, he survived. That's gonna be a dead mutant. Somebody can follow that up super easily. Alrighty. Yeah, I think this is your job. Breeze TV, I really need you, yes, to hit that shot. One more down. Hecklebot. It'd be pretty rad if you managed to take one of these things down. Lair probably comes to here, takes a normal shot against this one. Right? Something like... You can't be flanked from this, right? No, you can't. Cool. There's some risk of more Overwatch being hidden back there, but I just can't worry about it. We don't have any way to deal with it, and we need to get kills, so... Get in there. Rapid fire, way more likely to actually get this kill. Don't believe the double miss. Okay, this time believe the double miss. Ah, we can suppress it, I guess. You get suppressed. You get suppressed. Alright, contain the mutants, so the most deadly threat here. I would be fine with the Shiv taking a shot. Yeah, oh, okay. Do we suppress a floater, or do we flashbang this evil, huge pod leader? This was probably the pod leader of the other squad, right? The Mega Mutant squad? Do we flashbang you, or do we suppress a floater? Suppression will get the medic targeted over... Yeah, actually. Dangerous to leave this fella unaccounted for, but I've only got so many things I can do. Yes. If the medic is suppressing, the floaters are not going to shoot and kill Hecklebot. Hecklebot can only take one more shot, and I would like their gun to be on the line. That guy's decided to just go behind. Hopefully he's not... What? That could have been a horrendous grenade. But instead, it just appears to have been targeted to eat Lair's cover. Oh, you're shot and dead. Goodbye. Never mind, genius grenade. Goodbye, Lair. Well, okay. That's our second casualty on Gangplank. I think that we endeavor on. Both our close-range troops are gone. But we are still operating. Most of the squad is still up. If we can break this contact, if we can destroy this, I'm still reasonably confident that this mission can be completed. I now know that this is covering fire Overwatch. We need to be mindful of that. Do I take another 70 against him? I think we see you're being suppressed. Let's see what the stutter gun can do. Let's see what a stutter gun can do. A lot. Good. Suppression broken. Let's follow it up. If the ground troops can handle it, the sniper can continue to work on the mutons, who are still the most dangerous targets. Can you do it? No, they don't want to finish the job. Yeah, little Hecklebot is still with us, which is a boon to our cause. I think the sniper's still gotta take this shot. Good. Thank goodness. Another one down. Desta is in danger if they don't hunker. What are you gonna do about it, really? Right? I mean, everybody's in danger. Do we suppress that muton? Do we suppress a floater? The floaters are still super dangerous. Inquiring minds want to know. I think if Desta sidesteps further, we break line of sight with the mutons.
Moving.
Yes, we do. Perfect. Desta can make an attempt to pick this up. It'd be super convenient. Okay. None. It's okay. Nothing's ever been convenient. The floater can just do what it wants, I guess. I need to suppress the back one. We're almost out of ammo for the LMG. We're almost out of ammo for the LMG. Worrisome. Very worrisome. Yeah, that one floater's got plot armor. Good. Perfect. Excellent. Come forward to thy death, mutons. There's no more cover for them, but they're very brave creatures. They are brave creatures, and so they're going to run towards us now. Okay, now it's only a question of do we have... Oh, no. It's mostly a question now of do we have enough firepower. Chrysalid continues to stay away. Do we have enough firepower to actually kill these guys? If Hecklebot deals with you on the flank, the answer might even be yes. Do we have enough of anything? Fair point. We do have a full... We have precision shot available. The sniper can probably pick up one of the little guys. Or just absolutely wreck the big one. You're shooting this turn for sure, Gunner. There's still that floater overwatch, which is detestable, evil. Oh, we could flashbang them. Hold on. That's an option. We could just flashbang them. Where do they go if we flashbang them? What do they do? One of them probably tries to come to this position, and then has a shot against anybody still on this corridor. These two still have grenades, this one doesn't. Or we just tell the floater to get good and ignore that it's overwatching us. We let somebody with some health take the risk of activating it. That's possible. There's just too many problems and not enough solutions. Yeah, just too many problems, not enough solutions. Command 2 grenades. Unfortunately, The engineer is the officer. Otherwise we would do that. An AP grenade into these targets is a really good idea. I think that that's guaranteed to happen. I think that's something we're absolutely going to be doing. I think an AP grenade into them. Oh goodness. I think that means he's doing poorly at Valorant today. My apologies, folks. One day I'll convince him to have some volume control. Goodness. Oh well, I can't be that mad. I can't be that mad. I'm the one who's streaming super late after all. It sounds so bad. He's having a really rough time. So, I think the thing that we need to figure out is who is going to be eating this Overwatch shot, because I can't let it be Hecklebot. Hecklebot is responsible for killing this Muton. If this Muton is allowed to survive unscathed, we're in huge trouble. They're streaming too? Good for them, I guess. Good for them. What you're hearing through my mic is a good idea on what you can expect to experience over at Kit Tinkerton streams. Yell back, I'm not that loud. And I've got downstairs neighbors. I care about the downstairs neighbors, even if Kit doesn't. Okay. I think I've got a bit of a daring idea. Alu Dotton's gonna tank this for us. That's Breeze TV. I think Breeze needs to come to this position to get excellent shots against the Mutons, just as a bonus. Needs to draw the Overwatch so that the rest of the squad can move properly. It's dangerous, or maybe the medic does it. Actually, yeah, actually the medic does this job. I'm a liar, the medic is doing it. Rodriguez is carrying only an assault rifle. The value of him as a unit is not nearly as high as Breeze TV. Like, we need Breeze TV's shot this turn to make this work. That is not the same for the medic. So go ahead and come to this position. Have fun with the floater. Yep, that sounds about right. Just don't panic and we're gonna be happy. You didn't even roll to panic, did you? I think that's cheating. I think you just cheated, but that's okay, Marcos. I won't tell anybody. I was gonna say Desta's nearby, so they're getting Desta's will. And Desta does have a really high will. You want your money back? Sorry, we don't actually take bets back after they've been made. Alright, we want to shred the big guy. Good. Don't panic. Thank goodness. 72% chance. Now it's AP grenade time. Some of us may die, but that is the price of doing business. That is the price of Gangplank. If we can make this mission work, if we are successful, it'll all be paid back. Hecklebot. Now, it would be incredible if you killed. It's not strictly necessary. You're gonna be spooking this guy just by being next to him. But it would be super nice. Yeah. That's about how my luck works. Alu Dotton is gonna clean up over here, I think? Maybe. Hold on. Pull your pistol, Rodriguez. Can you do it? Yes. Okay. It's not over. We've got 2 shots left. We can kill you. We can get somebody to follow up into you. I think the sniper takes care of the exposed muton. Breeze TV is gonna run over here and help finish this thing off. I think is what's gonna happen. Sniper? The floaters may kill somebody. I just can't deal with that. I just need to accept that it's a possibility. They probably fire at Hecklebot again. Only a 65. Your odds are better if you overwatch. If you overwatch, you might end up getting a floater, though. That's fine. If you overwatch, you're gonna convince this thing to dash, and that does neutralize it technically for the turn. So please do it. Unless the muton's brave and stands its ground. Always a possibility. Oh, good. Not dead yet. Screaming, crying. Nice shot. But now we're actually in a lot more danger. Gosh, we might just clear out the rest of the contact on this damnable map. Where are you going? Into the open? You're insane. Oh my gosh, he's so brave. So stupid and so brave, this muton. It was the most muton move possible. That's extremely true. We're gonna be pulling back from this right side, is what is about to happen. If we could pick this fella up, that would be nice. I think the sniper can make that happen for us, even though we're pulling back. We want to break line of sight with these people, pull back over, and make them push up again and do silly things. Still alive. Yeah, that is true. We are, remarkably, still alive. How's the suppression? No suppression available. You're running on empty. This is the last shot from you. I think if you shoot and kill this fellow, then the sniper probably has the best chance of dealing with this floater. Yeah, aliens when the indomitable human spirit walks in. Gosh. Yeah. These troops really gotta be indomitable right now. 47% chance to hit and kill that thing too. But we're probably falling back. Right? Right. I think we have to fall back from this. Make them push us. So that means, congratulations, Fuentes, I really need you to get this kill. Thank you so much. Amazing. It would be really nice if somebody else was able to pick up the other kill here. I'm not specifically counting on it. Is this a dash for a muton? Anybody know muton's movement range off the top of their head? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles. 9 tiles. 9 tiles are the difference between if this position is flanked or not. That's right, the sacred stroke. We just need to get somebody else to join the formation for the fusion dance, and it'll be happening all over again. I see what I really want, what I really desire, is to bring Alodon all the way back. I think I need to accept it's not happening, and just bring them to here and reload. Yeah, it seems like it would be 1 or 2 tiles long for a muton, but then again, actually, this makes the decision for me. Mutons, as demonstrated, are very brave. It could just come to here on a blue move, see my person, and just decide to shoot. Any mutants left? This... I don't know. I wasn't able to get an accurate count of the mutants that we activated. I want to say... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did we drop any of them into the pit? No, I don't think we dropped any into the Pit of Doom. 6 mutons? 6 mutons down? Yeah, grenades the big worry. There's no world in which I'm actually able to kill this thing. Interesting information that the Shiv is actually out of line of sight of that mutant. We'll keep this in mind. Yeah, Aludotten, you're coming over here. You don't have any ammo. You have to reload. There's not really any choice in the matter. We've got the sniper left. We've got Desta left. Desta, the sniper, and the medic. What can they do? What can they do to help us? And we also have the Shiv. We do have Hecklebot here. I'm tempted to have Hecklebot overwatch that muton, so if it comes up and tries to get some kind of grenade, it might die to Hecklebot. Here's what I want to happen. I want the sniper to actually be able to try and kill this floater. The sniper also has a 90% chance on this fellow right here. So it's... the sniper is security on this kill. There are other people that can kill this floater, less guaranteed, but also they wouldn't be able to. Like, Desta and the medic combined could not kill the far floater. So I think it's worthwhile to make an attempt at killing this thing with a pistol, even though we could be healing. There's no flashbang available. Yeah, just take the shot. Maybe you get lucky. But when have I ever been lucky in my life? It's okay, there's nothing else you would have wanted to do. Desta is standing by. I think Desta also takes a shot. This floater's got, like, God mode on. Yeah. Okay. What you're gonna do, Hecklebot? I think if you come to this position, you can still see them. Hecklebot is not a soldier. Hecklebot can be repaired if Hecklebot dies. If Hecklebot comes to here, if this floater up here lives, it should still target Hecklebot. If Hecklebot goes down, I mean, we're losing an important member of the squad, but we can rebuild them after the mission. If one of these soldiers dies, that's a sergeant gone. Right? We've spent, like, the whole campaign leveling people up to sergeants. Losing any more of them would be unfortunate. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to overwatch the mutant, but that was unlikely to work anyways. Thank you, Hecklebot. You're a robot. You're a robot after my own heart. Oh, and thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sandler. Let's go. Let's go. What are you doing? You're running. You're scared. You're terrified. You... oh. What?
They're shifting their attack.
They just keep coming. They don't stop. They're never going to stop. Breeze TV is bleeding out but alive. We have one medikit left. Oh, can we still do this? Everybody's out of ammunition. That was the Rocketeer. That was the Rocketeer. Literally everybody's out of ammo. Literally everybody's out of ammo. This floater push couldn't have come at a worse time. How did you even move that far? That's terrible and evil. This mission just keeps getting worse and worse. With that being done, also, unless the Shiv is able to activate the power conduits, we're no longer able to simultaneously activate all power conduits. Yeah, where did that floater even come from? Like, it was out of sight. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's without any diagonals. It went on diagonal, so it's more like something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a half-ish. I can do math, like 10-ish, 11 and a half-ish. Like something like 13, 14 tiles, right? If I've got its point of origin correct, I think it came through the door. Or like from that direction. That's an insane amount of tiles. I would love to just roll up and pop it with Hecklebot right now, but that's not gonna happen. I would love to stabilize our downed Rocketeer. I would love to do that. That would be amazing. I don't think I can. I don't know that I can afford to do that. I think we've got to leave them and hope that their bleed-out timer is long enough. Yep. Oh, goodness gracious. What do we do about this? I've been saying that a lot, but it's the truth. What do we do? I think getting Breeze TV back up has become secondary. I think it's do or die, right? We need to make choices to preserve the fighting capabilities of the remaining squad members. We can't mess around. Like, if we were to bring Rodriguez over and try to stabilize, it would just get Rodriguez killed, and then we're falling one by one. I think we've got to bite the bullet and say, Breeze TV, it's been an honor serving with you. We'll save you if we can. I'm not saying that you're dead just yet. But gosh, it's gonna be tough. We've got to kill this contact fast if we're going to actually save Breeze's life. The whole squad is out of ammo. We're not killing anything this round. What that means is that we have to break line of sight and try to reload our people. Yeah, the Chrysalid is also out here. I think the Chrysalid is running around up on the top here. Might have possibly dropped down and is hiding in here somewhere. Frankly, the Chrysalid, for once, is the least of my worries. It's these floaters. They're so mobile. Right? And they're kind of putting me in a soft L shape. If I take cover that goes this direction, right? Cover like this floater gets me. If I take cover against that floater, and I'm not really careful or far back, this floater gets me. I can't hide here, because this floater is going to be able to flank that super easily. I may not have much of a choice in the matter. Yeah, I think we've just got to run. Run, pick them off as they come at us. We can no longer hold this position. It is no longer tenable to fight here. 3 floaters one muton. There's still a Thinman. We haven't even seen the Thinman that dropped in. Yeah. There's a... We might have to abort. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think that we've dealt with the two hardest pods. Dealt with. I think we're still dealing with it. I think this muton might be the last of the, No, actually, this muton's from another squad that came up. Right? I think that we've dealt with the two hardest squads. We've dealt with the... Gosh, this part of the map is devastated, isn't it? The double disc pod. We've dealt with the muton platoon. I think that we're gonna plan on sticking it out. I think it's doable if we manage our contact correctly. That means that we can't stay here. We need to fall back. Coming back to this hardcover should be the safest position available to us. It's flankable if there's like a hidden muton back here, but I'm not seeing anything on my tiles. Yeah. So I think this is the safest position for us to run to and reload. Rodriguez, you're gonna lead the way? Okay. Desta might come out to here, actually, just for the line of sight blocking. The Shiv has to dash. Unfortunately, that means it can't reload. But such is life. It's been nice knowing you, Breeze TV. Maybe we'll meet again someday. The disc isn't active yet. Saving grace, the evil cursed disc is not currently coming after us. It shouldn't actually exist yet, it hasn't quite spawned in. Yeah. I'm gonna have to dash back. Do I abandon the high ground? Yes, I do. I'm gonna drop my long-range troopers all the way back to here. We're in full retreat, not with intent to evac, but intent for our remaining soldiers to live and fight. Yeah. So Fuentes... I mean, Fuentes has a good position is the thing. But we can't have Fuentes taking unnecessary damage, right? Same with Sandler. Sandler has it... Well, Sandler's position is less impressive. Yeah, let's get running. Come to, like, here, Sandler? We could throw a smoke, but we're still dealing with overwhelming enemy firepower for not a whole lot of reason. Because if we smoke, then next turn we have to reload with Fuentes. And that means that the smoke is gone before Fuentes even gets to shoot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. No, I didn't mean to press the button. Okay. Fuentes is holding the line. I was trying to press a button to drag my camera back. I tried to press E in order to rotate so I could drop her down. I pressed R. Yeah, you know, sometimes these things happen. I think Desta's best position is this tile specifically. Do not press R. Do not press R again.
Understood.
Forbidden button. Might even, like, pry the R key off my keyboard. Okay, you need to reload. As cool as the medkit would be for you, you need kill power.
Let's do this.
Misclick backsies. A little late now. I think there is some value in keeping Fuentes up here. She has will to survive. She's incredibly tough. Is going to help deter the enemy from being able to follow our troops. We can turn this mistake into something good. Because now Fuentes is ready to return fire. We're not suppressing. Fuentes is going for kills. Suppressing doesn't make a whole lot of sense if there's no follow-up in position, is my reasoning. Yeah, a lot of luck. Fuentes can probably eat 2, maybe 3 floater shots, is my estimation, using Will to Survive. Let's get the sniper back in. Nice. Very good. Excellent shots, especially if we do a steady weapon. The Shiv needs to reload, so there's not much reason to pop the Shiv back out just yet. If you were to come forward, I don't think this floater can move far enough to flank you. But then again, I think a lot of things, and one of these floaters moved incredibly far. I mean, it is a pod leader, it probably has some kind of upgraded movement or some nonsense like that. This floater seems quite happy to stay put. We could get a suppression on target. From hard cover too. Exactly who I wanted you to be able to see. Shiv, there you go. You're reloaded now, buddy. Desta can come into this position and get a reload. Next turn we come alive. Next turn we get some work done. That Muton must be down there. I think the camera was looking. More floater. Thank you, heavy cover. Thank you very much. Yeah. Goodbye, my friend. Oh my gosh. Goodbye. Adios. Goodbye, medic. Maybe there's somebody on the ground that'll catch him. Like, if we're quick, somebody could put a net out, maybe? Oh, okay. It's not over till it's over. There's some... We could do a full retreat here if we really felt the need. I mean, I think that we can still do it. You didn't get the kill I needed you to, even with a precision shot. Let's hold out one more turn. Whoever's left besides Hecklebot is pretty healthy. So like if we inch Hecklebot over a little bit, so that Dest is able to return to the high ground, or something like that. Do we want suppression? Yeah, we want suppression to keep them distracted. Hecklebot peeks out. Hecklebot's a hero. A mechanical hero. Yeah, I'm losing hope too, but... it's possible. It is never over until it's truly over.
Heading there now.
Desta also has will to survive. He can hang out in the half cover. I need Desta to pick this one up.
Dead and gone.
Lock him down. This floater's not getting away from us. MVP Shiv. The investment in the alloy Shiv is literally saving this mission. Remarkably, they haven't bled out yet. Despite a very long fall, they're dead. Like, there's no way that we can finish this mission before they bleed out. It's just simply not happening. Let's keep suppressing the target, keep him locked down in case we can't kill, and apply hollow. Good shot. I need Desta. Good.
X-ray neutralized.
All floaters down. There's still active contact. How do we deal with a disc in these conditions? Can we even fight a disc? Yeah, we pray. That's what we do. I mean, we've got Shred, right? We've got Shred on Fuentes. We've got Heat on Hecklebot. We've got a sniper with precision shot. The disc isn't going to have any repair support. This isn't a mother disc. It shouldn't have self-repair either, if memory serves. You know, and we've still got command. Desta can command Hecklebot to shoot twice into a disc. With heat.
Ready to rock.
Maybe. Maybe this is me just coping with the situation. Get your reloads while you can. Yeah. This is why we're not pushing forward. We need to wait for the deaths to happen. Grim as that sounds. Keep that rifle steady, soldier. Orders from high command say not to give them an inch. Hello, my friend. Goodbye, Rodriguez. We'll mourn them later. The panic is worn off just in time. We can lock this enemy down with hollow targeting. If they come at us one at a time, we can kill them. In fact, go ahead and take the precision shot. Good. Oh, thank you, Eulashio. Take a sip of water. And once more, get my legs out from under me. Gosh, I'm gonna need to create some kind of posture check command. Oh. Okay, that's the Muton down. Just Overwatch, I guess. There's still a Chrysalid, there's a Thinman. I can't guarantee that there aren't any more Mutons, but because Mutons are so aggressive, like these floaters, because Mutons or floaters are so aggressive, I think we can operate under the assumption that we got all of them. It's a bit of a strong assumption. We're still going to be super careful nonetheless. We can't afford to get caught out. It would also be like super cool if the drop-in people decide to actually come fight me, rather than me having to go to them. That would be kind of rad, but they're not going to do it. They refuse. The Chrysalid and the Thinman both refuse to come fight us. We're going to have to go find them. We're going to have to fight drop-ins. We've got to activate a few of these along the way. But I think I'm going to preserve our resources until we get the rest of this stuff off the map. Right. I think that's what we need to do. We can come back and do some of these later. Hecklebot. We're going to inch you up. You're our fake scout. It's gonna take a little while, but we gotta move carefully with you because of the Thinman that's out there, overwatching, waiting for you. I would like to bring Sandler up.
Heading there now.
Actually. we also need to activate the disc. We can engage the disc from this cover. Maybe we spread out so as not to get devastated by a grenade. But we'll be suppressing it, right? Right? So maybe Desta's gonna plan on coming over. Thinking about it. Either way, another couple dials from the Shiv while the other people reposition. Yeah, maybe we put Desta over here. Desta being over here, Desta's primary job during the disc encounter is going to be to command, right? Something like that. No, I think I need to keep you close just so that you can see whatever we run into. Gosh, it's getting late. This mission has taken literally hours. You're still out there somewhere, you jerk. If I move recklessly, Hecklebot dies to something totally preventable, though. And we're on fumes. I need to be so careful. Does Desta want to come closer? No. Our goal is to activate the disc and deal with it. We've hit 8 hours. I think this might be my longest stream ever. I've had 6-hour streams. 8 hours? 8 hours is unusual. Most of our streams are 4 hours. Occasionally we go to 6. Never have we gone this long. Maybe I need to throw a break in, but then we're not coming back to this until Monday. While, you know what? A 12-hour stream next time. Endurance streaming. You know, the funny thing is, though, I'm hardly feeling it. In the past, what's really governed how long I streamed for has been just a simple test of stamina, right?
You hear that?
There it is. Which one are you? Show me. Did anybody see it? Is that the chrysalid? Or is... what was that? We definitely saw something. Can you get a better angle on it? No. Of course not. When have we ever gotten a good angle on anything in this game? But yeah, for some reason today, I have just had the energy to keep going. It's the power of Gangplank. Yeah, roll back the VOD. VOD watchers know. VOD watchers know whatever we just saw. Whatever that thing was. Do I see anything on tiles? No, so the chrysalid shouldn't be able to jump us unless it comes from up here. In which case we're gonna have a lot of Overwatch for it. I'm sorry that we're doing this nonsense with the Shiv. I'm so sorry. It's deeply unfortunate that this is what it's come to.
You hear that?
But like, if we eat an Overwatch because I just blue moved the Shiv through its full movement, this mission's over. We can't kill the disc without the Shiv being alive. I see you. Hello. Hello, my wonderful, wonderful friend. I finally found you. I've been looking for you for so long. Have you missed me? It's cathartic. I feel free. Psycho streamer? No, no, we're just saying hello. Alright. Is it time? Oh, even better! Even better, here comes the chrysalid. That's the other thing that we needed to do. We wanted to deal with the chrysalid before, you don't have eyes, but I think the sniper does. It's nowhere near close enough to us to pose a real threat. Yes, sniper is our squishy MVP. That's right. Thank you, Sniper. I'm sorry that I criticized you earlier in the mission. You're really proving your value right now. Please continue to do so. First, Shiv, take the shot so you don't steal the kill on accident. Thank you. Because Shivs can't gain experience. They can rack up an impressive amount of kills, but they can't gain experience. And I still have this delusional belief that some of these squad members might come out of this mission alive. Good. We're gonna take a moment, we need to... The turn ends instantly! Oh my gosh, that means it's almost over. I mean, it's not... We still got fighting ahead of us, but that means two things. One, no more active aliens. We got them all. All the mutons are dead. All the floaters are dead. They're gone. It's over. There's no other enemies on the map anymore. There's no more pods. This is misleading, because there is a disc that will spawn, an active disc. It's evil. I don't even know if it's intended map design. It's actually, like, disgusting. When you reach these doors, a disc is gonna spawn. And that's just something we have to deal with, right? So we're gonna take a moment. We need to make sure that everybody's ready.
Ready to rock.
That's right, we can't forget that disc. That disc is a creature of pure, unadulterated evil. So we need to get our people in position. I'm not really sure what the best way to bring this disc into existence is gonna be. It starts active, which is why it's so evil. It's not like I can peek it, see where it is, and then draw it back out, right? Well, yes I can. I think if I bring the Shiv here... Do we know what the threshold is for making this thing spawn is, by any chance? Like, is there a known, like, exact position? I think I bring Hecklebot up to here. Yeah. So that if the disc flies out, Hecklebot can at least get an Overwatch shot off before it dies horribly. Hecklebot may die, but that's okay. That Hecklebot has lived this long. The disc can spawn behind us. That would be devastating. That would be truly devastating if so. I don't think... Honestly, if I had the Long War consoles on... If I had Long War console on, I would frankly just delete this glitched, rule-breaking disc. That's what I would do. But I don't. And, you know, we'll just do it live. Overwatch, because your job is to command. You're not actually going to be taking a shot, Desta. It hasn't spawned in yet. Hey, little Shiv. Do you wanna... I don't see it. Oh gosh. You know what this feels like? This is me talking about, like, movies and stuff again. This is when, you know, you're watching, like, I don't even know what kind of movies have this. Any movie where you've got a team that is, like, sending in a little drone. like an excavation movie where they've got like the little drones, kind of like the Shiv, but without the gun on them. They've just got the camera. You know, the horror movies. And it's going in, and it's looking around, and it's scanning, and it's like, oh, what happened here? I don't see the monster. I don't see the monster anyhow. And then the Shiv just gets flattened. And there's like a horrible screaming sound right before it all cuts to static. That's what I feel like I'm doing right now. As tempting as it is to overwatch the Shiv, I think we need to pull you back, because that disc is probably spawned now, and we don't know where it is. I'm gonna briefly... I don't see it behind us. Because we're up on the towers, we've got decent eyes on the area behind us. Let's check in this pocket. Like, it could be here. It could be here. That would be really bad. It could be back here, which sucks. Like, if it's behind us, somebody dies, right? But if it's in front of us, you know, I can't take cover against a disc that could be anywhere, right? I just have to hope. I just have to guess right. And my guess is it's in front of us. That's my usual experience. Unless it just didn't spawn. What if the real disc was the friends we made along the way? What if there is no disc? It was the other door? Maybe. If we can avoid spawning the cursed disc, I can roll with that. If the disc doesn't want to spawn, what's our alternative? How many... Okay. Here's something factual for you all. Because of recent retirements from the Gangplank squad, we don't actually have enough personnel to simultaneously activate all the power conduits. I will test and see if the Shiv is able to activate it. I doubt it. Shivs usually aren't capable of that kind of thing. If the Shiv can't activate anything, we need to do 2 of these power conduits. Sorry, 3. 3 power conduits. In fact, even come to here. There's no disc. I don't believe in the disc. Right? There's no such thing. There's never been any disc ever. See? No disc. Can the Shiv do these? The answer is no, but I want to make sure so that I don't look like a complete idiot. Okay. Well, I'd like to... okay. It's fine. It's okay. The reason that we do this, right, is if we start doing these here, when we get to this forward part of the map, I can spread my people out, activate the remaining power conduits simultaneously, and hopefully never spawn the disc. Hope and dream, right? So let's do this.
Commander, whatever you just did seems to have stirred up the hornet's nest. The aliens are going to throw everything they've got at us to protect that ship.
Yep, here comes the next wave, folks. If they drop it in front of us, we're in good shape. If they drop in behind, life sucks, and we've got to get used to it. Do they just not want to drop in anymore? Is the map done? Has Gangplank... I can speak. Gangplank. Has it just decided that, this sick, twisted game has gone on long enough? Is that what is happening? The elders are tuned into the stream and they're like, oh, darn it, it's bedtime. This stream's gone on so long, just let it be over. Well, we're still gonna be cautious. Those drop-ins could come in at any moment. Except they're not going to. Cool. Let's go get another one. Have fun, Hecklebot. Oh, big fall. Are you okay, Hecklebot? Yeah, it's a big drop. You should be more careful. Poor little guy. Again, it is truly indeterminate where the enemy is going to decide to drop in. Yeah, just truly one of life's greatest mysteries. So, just be ready.
Commander, that conduit is down, but it might be faster if our troops just hit the others with explosives.
Bradford, I feel the same way. In fact, could you fly a helicopter over here? Personally, Bradford. I want you to personally fly a helicopter over here. Have one of our other Rocketeers lean out the side with a rocket launcher and just rocket the remaining power conduits. If you could do that, Bradford, I'd be so incredibly happy. I don't even care if you hit an alien computer or a power source or anything like that. We could lose one or two of them. It's okay. Overwatch, just in case we've actually activated enemies this time. I don't know what's happening. The mission's gone weird. They're tired. Yeah, the Elders are just tired. They don't want to send drop-ins anymore. They're done. They're tired. They want to go home. We've outlasted the enemy. This is fascinating. I don't think I've ever seen this. Like, I've played a lot of XCOM. I've played and I've lost a lot of campaigns on Gangplank. I don't know that I have ever seen this particular thing happen, where the disc and the drop-ins just stop. Could it be because we killed all the enemies on the map, and the game thinks it's over? Could it be them trying to fake me out, and the moment that I am unprepared, it's going to drop all the drop-ins right on top of me at once? Also a possibility. Something has gone very strange here. Yeah, I'm not calling it just yet. Hecklebot? You see, I want to start dashing you, because there's nothing. There's nothing here. We're gonna dash you until you get back to the door, and then Hecklebot has another job to do. Right? Hecklebot is gonna hunt down... If Hecklebot can reach the next power conduit without activating the disc, I'm gonna bring the rest of the squad forward to push through this door. Right? We're gonna simultaneously activate the remaining power conduits. That's what's gonna happen. If Hecklebot can get all the way to the next power conduit without activating the disc or any additional drop-ins, I think that's fine. I think we can work with that. I appreciate, Yelashio, your confidence. And I also appreciate Rossbeef's caution. We've got two sides of the same coin here. Kinda yin and yang thing going on, right? Keeping me in balance. This is so weird. This is so strange is in and of itself extremely off-putting. Hecklebot, good luck. I'm nervous for your sake. It's still ending instantly. The disc hasn't appeared yet. At this point, we become much more cautious with Hecklebot's movements. If that disc does appear, we want Hecklebot to at least get a shot into it before Hecklebot meets its grisly end. Still nothing. Yeah, I used my mind powers. I just willed the thing out of existence. Well, here's a question. Here's a question. I was saying we're just gonna simultaneously do all the remaining conduits, but what if we just have Hecklebot do it?
The power conduit is disabled, but you've got 3 more to go.
That's right, Bradford. This is a test. If there's no drop-ins, then Hecklebot does the rest on its own, and we just stay back here. I am wondering if maybe because it's a shiv and not a regular soldier, could that be an interaction? I don't know.
You've got a wave of X-rays closing
There
on
it
your
is.
location. Eyes up.
Finally, they're here. One Thinman. One entire Thinman, folks. It's desperate. It's a desperate fight. I don't know what we'd ever do against such a terrible foe. It could still one-shot Hecklebot. Okay, the map feels a little bit less evil now, though. Like, sinister. Like, it's gonna jump out and get me. Let's start bringing the crew up. The rest of this work is gonna be done simultaneously. We're not using this door, we're using this door, just in case that has something to do with the disc not making an appearance. We're moving cautiously. Sniper? There is a world in which the sniper actually has eyes on that position across this archway. It's a bit of a crazy world to live in if that happens. But you're gonna maintain cover for now. I would like... It's on Overwatch, it could pick you up pretty easily if you move. But it's all the way back there. So actually, Hecklebot, fall back. Very cool of you.
Enemy forces headed your way, Strike One. Get ready.
Oh no. They were just queuing up. A Thinman and a Sectoid. That's not the worst. Let's keep you moving over this way. That Sectoid's not going to be able to see you. It's pretty far away. Desta, I need you to come up to here.
Enemy troops.
Hi, Desk, how are you? Hi, yeah, you know, yeah. Now it's a party. And now my people are out of position to actually deal with this game. We're gonna have to hard pull back from this and make it come to us. Can the Shiv make it to safety? 2 possibilities. I don't like either of them. If the Shiv hides in here, it can probably still be seen if the disc moves forward. If the Shiv hides, like, here, we might be okay. This game is so funny. It's so strange. Who made this game? I mean, I know, you know, Jake Solomon, why did you do this to me? I think Hecklebot is safe there, and can fall back hard next turn. Desta's just gotta live. That's the life Desta's gonna be leading right now. Fuentes needs to come back. Good luck, officer. Good luck. Have a nice life. The mysteries of Disc. no eyes on. It has decided that it wants to overwatch. As tempting as it is to desperately run you back, yeah, I think the disc is playing us right now. It's playing us for fools. If I run, I get overwatched, which means I need to hide until it's not overwatching anymore. Oh yeah, it's also gonna bring in the Thin Men and the Sectoid. Is it a covering fire disc? It's a pretty big disc. I should probably check and find out if it's covering fire. No, it can't be covering fire. I suppose it is always the same disc that gets spawned, right? They don't get that? Oh my gosh, that's wonderful. If Desta runs, I think Desta can make it out. I think Desta can return to this position and be okay. The Shiv is the scary thing. I think, just based on how this contact has worked out, I think Hecklebot is completely stuck. I think Hecklebot's gonna be trapped trying to duel this thing for supremacy. Robot Wars. Because you sure as hell can't leave. This dash just gets you killed, right? I believe in the disc overwatch. I have faith in it. I'm pretty sure if Desta runs this, Desta's actually safe. I'll bet on it.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Good. Line of sight completely broken. Shiv, I need you to hide here. You're gonna overwatch. If the enemies start pushing up, fight to your very last breath. Is the only thing I can really ask of you. The sniper, I'd be happy with getting the sniper further away from the disc, actually. Over here. Yeah, let's take the reposition while we have the opportunity, now that we know where the thing is. Somewhere around there. It happens. Desta? Do we put you up here? No. No, I don't think we do. No, I think we have to. If it pops out now and starts doing its Overwatch nonsense, yeah, I think Desta lives up here. Till the very last beep, that's right. Poor little Hecklebot. Hecklebot's fought so hard. It's kind of it's a sad way for them to go. There. Let's just hope they get some damage on target with that heat. Maybe pick up a sectoid or something. That would be really nice. Alright, and sniper. Sniper needs to be here. Safest possible position from that disc, I think. While still also providing the high ground. That's right, folks. We're back. We're back to overwatching. It's okay, little guy. You fought so hard. You can rest now. It's okay. It is on the ground. Yeah. I'm sorry. Just sleep tight, okay, little guy? Alrighty. That's awfully grim. I think with our remaining troops, I mean, they are the best of the best. I think they can do the job. I need to make sure the sniper doesn't get got when that disc walks out here. That's really the most important thing. The disc is going to have a free shot against us. Let's get this smoke grenade out here. There we are. So now, you shouldn't be the priority target anymore. Keep that weapon steady. Desta, efficient use of our ammunition is going to be important here. When that disc appears, we're on a timer. We're on a timer that is determined by how much ammunition is in this LMG. That is how many turns worth of suppression we have to actually put the disc down using only 2 soldiers' damage outputs. A sniper and an engineer with an assault rifle. So you're gonna actually steady weapon. I hear it. It's doing things. God. It's still hiding from us. Stop that. Stop hiding. Come out. Fight me, for real. The smoke lasts 1 more turn. It's like a shark down there. It's moving towards the sniper, which is the exact opposite of what I wanted the thing to do. We've got to hold our ground. We've come this far. We can maybe get the shred off in Overwatch form. Reveal yourself, beast. Unfortunate that we're not able to get the shred. It's hunting. Is that a disc dash? No, it's not. Rest in peace, sniper. No panic. Grenade is gone. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Hold your ground. It's just a disc. It's just a disc. You know? We can even get you into hard cover. You can still see. Ready that shot for next turn. You're going to be doing a precision shot right into that thing's core. Yeah. Tactical mistake by Death Roomba? What do you mean, Ross Beef? Alright, Desta. You can't do much damage, but anything you can do helps. We gotta chip away at this thing. Open back up. Come on, shoot me. Yo, that's right. Should have grenaded the gunner. It did mess that up. Always make sure to apply the holo first. Keep the thing contained as long as possible. I think we've got 2 more turns to kill it. This is the big damage turn. We've got precision shot ready to go. 8 damage on target. Huge, huge crit. Absolutely massive damage there. Can I finesse anything with Desta here? They've got a command left. They could get the sniper to set back up. They could shoot. They could steady and take a much better shot next turn. Ammo is a concern for Desta. They don't have very much left. Two coin flips or 1 really good one. If we've got 2 turns of suppression left, by my estimates, that means that we have 3 more turns left of shooting. Aha. We have 3 more turns left for Desta to shoot their gun. Which means that this is a steady weapon turn. It's okay. Fuentes. You're a hero. I've miscalculated. I don't think that we have that much time left. But it's okay. We'll make it work. Sandler, you're our top damage, so you'll always shoot first. I need you to hit this. Another good hit. Keep it going. It's so close. It's so close. It needs to die this turn. Because our suppression has just run out, I believe. Yeah, they do need to reload. Who knows? Maybe it'll just run out of ammo. We're out of suppression. It's all or nothing. We're gonna open up with the shred and the hollow. That's a miss. Bad start. Sniper. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, and that is how it's done, folks. This scuffed little remaining squad just managed to take down a full-blown cyberdisk with ballistics and phalanx armor. Oh. Thank you all for bearing with me through this. We've still got contact out there, active. We have enough soldiers left to simultaneously activate all remaining relays. We just need to get to them. So let's take a moment. We're gonna reset.
Good to go.
Get our people reloaded, and then... who takes point?
You hear that?
Yep, 2 left. We've got a Thinman and a Sectoid. The Sectoid dropped in over here, the Thinmen dropped in over here. They might not even be on Overwatch. I think Fuentes has the most health, so despite having the LMG, they're going to be the one taking point for us. I'm going to come to here. The Sniper is like 1-tap range. Like, Desta and Fuentes both can eat a shot or 2 from these remaining enemies. Don't 100% depend on triggering the relays together? Do you think they might still drop in more people for us? I see. I understand. Thank you very much for the warning.
Time to motor.
I think we have the remaining firepower to do it one at a time. Right, if we take it slow and steady, I think we can do this. Let's get you in position. You can spot for us also. Ooh. Sniper's got eyes. And making it look easy. No setup, not even steady, just pop. Just completely destroyed. That's very good news. That does mean that a Sectoid could be creeping up on us. We want to be a little careful. So let's get Desta up into position to help scout for that. So we know the Sectoid's not in this part of the map. Lead us off, Fuentes. No eyes on target just yet. Let's move towards the other relay. I want that sniper out of the open. Come to here.
I'm rolling.
And I think you can cover. A Sectoid we can deal with. Anybody in the squad can one-tap the thing. Although it is a 4 health one, so there is a chance that it survives Desta's assault rifle. Cool. Here it is. Hello. Hello, Hecklebot. I'm sorry about what happened to you.
Roger that.
Let's bring you up to here and get you a reload.
Good to go.
Let's bring Desta over this way. We still think, according to sound cues, that the Sectoid's over here. We're gonna hunt that thing down before we activate the power conduits.
Andando.
Come on. This thing's getting in the way. Go there, please. I might have to adjust the camera if we end up doing much more around here. I want Sandler to come up to this high ground. Quickly, please. If Sandler can cover the rest of us...
Stay alert, Strike One.
Yeah, because we're gonna get more drop-ins as we push up. Hello, little thing. I'm displeased to see you. Oh my god. That's so much. Okay. Alright. That's the game that they want to play today. Imagine thinking that Gangplank ever ended. That would be foolish. This is the mission that never ends. Come back here. We'll get you some people to come over and help you. The sectoid gets to live for now. We need to be in position to let them push into us. Is activating this gonna cause us more trouble? Probably.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Enemy troops.
Oh, hi. Oh, you're active now. That's, funny. Imagine thinking. Yeah, I should just stop thinking. Just turn off my brain. The most important contacts for us to deal with are over here. So Fuentes is going to get into a position to handle that. Sandler needs to be pretty far back. Line of sight through this, though, is going to be pretty garbage. So, tell you what, you're not going to steady, you're going to overwatch. We need to kill them quick if they start coming for us. And Desta hangs out close enough to help over there, but watches for the now spotted sectoid. I think that's what happens. Hi? Hello? Would you like to die, please, easily? Just stand real still for me? Yeah? Like you're taking a picture? No, you moved around just a little too much, Muton. Just a little too much. I do think that it's really cool that you decided to stay in position now. So tell you what, I'm gonna give you a discount on a second picture. Let's get you all set up with some holo. Awesome. Yeah, we just... don't worry about it. It's not gonna hurt a bit. Completely painless. Two thin mints remaining. They probably have to dash to get to us. If they even want to come to us. They evidently do not desire this. Understandable. After the prank that we just pulled, I understand.
¿Qué ha sido eso?
Do you want to come over? You know you wanna. You're curious. You're a naturally curious creature. Like most beings with intelligence. And curiosity has never gotten anybody killed. What are they doing up there? They're having a party and I'm not invited. That's what's happening. We haven't spotted them, so it's unlikely that they're overwatching, but it's still possible, right? They could be doing that.
¿Oís eso?
They're clearly moving around. They're making enough noise.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
Come on, just come down like your Muton friend did. It'll be fine, I promise. I could move Fuentes up and spot for the sniper to take one out. Yeah, I'm really losing my mind here. I don't think I've ever played a Gangplank that was this long. Like, this is insane. I've also probably never played a Gangplank where I got down to this, where I got to this many casualties and still had victory, like, within my grasp. They're just shuffling back and forth. I really don't understand why. You know what might be happening? They aren't as brave as the Muton. They aren't as brave as the Muton. The Muton was willing to dash into a position with no cover at all. The Thin Men are just ever so slightly smarter. They may not be willing to do that. If I pushed Fuentes up, and there happened to be an Overwatch, it's not the end of the world. Right? Fuentes can scout for the sniper. Or I just be patient. Let's give it a little bit more patience. Right? Let's just give it a little bit more patience.
Shut up. Listen.
Oh, okay. Desta hates the live commentary. Desta's been listening to the commander, like, streaming in his ear all mission. And he's tired of it. He's done. Fuentes? How about you come up to here? No eyes, so go ahead and get your reload. Keep on Overwatch. I'm gonna bring Desta back to cover for our temporary lack of Overwatch over here. They didn't move around that time, which is very interesting to me. If you inch up, can you find them, Fuentes? Like, go on a little adventure, see what you can see? Something like this. There they are. You've still got eyes, right? It looks like you do. Sniper is unfortunately not steadied, but whatever. We're gonna take a shot and then we're gonna fall back. If they don't want to follow us, that's on them. He doesn't even need to be steadied, he's too good. Sandler, you're just incredible. That's what this is. And go ahead and fall back. If they don't follow us after that, I mean, it's their loss. We're just gonna do the same thing again in a couple turns. Keep that Overwatch going. Yeah, they don't want to follow. They don't want to follow, so let's get set back up. I think you need a couple more turns for your precision shot. So, although one of them's almost done anyways. Get a little stretch in. I appreciate the care, Yelashio. Especially on such a long stream. Alrighty. How do we do this? I think that you just steady. I don't think you need any more ammo right now. I think you just need to be ready. And we're about to peek out again. Keep that Overwatch. Now that they've been spotted, they may choose to get a little bit more aggressive.
¿Oís eso?
If the gunner comes up, I want to do as few tiles as possible that we may be spottable. Perfect. Okay. That's an important test. That means we should be able to step out to, like, here and be safe. We're gonna do that next turn. Don't worry. I'm not dashing her out there just yet. Keep that weapon steady. We just need to be super aware of our lines of sight. We don't have any troops available for, like, follow-up or to save people. We've got to do this right the first time. So step out. Can you see their position? Excellent. That's the injured one. We don't need the precision shot for it. Hello, Soup. Welcome. Yes, it's turned into a marathon stream. We are fighting Operation Gangplank, a mission that I thought, I mean, it'd be long. Maybe it'd take an hour or two. You know, we'd have a little bit of a long stream. No. I'm still here. I've been here for years. The elders won't let me go home. Okay, we're gonna move up and we're gonna peek in a couple turns. Because apparently the enemy just wants to hold those positions. They have this idea in their mind. If they hold those positions, they win. When in fact it's quite the opposite. If they continue to hold those positions, they lose. Because I know where they are. And I can find them. We're all set up, we've got a precision shot ready. Let's peek them again. You haven't moved into your buddy's old position, which is interesting. We'll check again next turn. At this point, it's kind of dumb not to just do a 24-hour stream. You're funny, Shakti. Oh, you're funny. I definitely... 12 hours. We might just reach... Hold on. I mean, there's no way we're reaching 12 hours. But gosh, we're gonna be close. You see, the thing is, I gotta sleep so I can stream tomorrow. We're supposed to play so much. I've also got to download so much. I was expecting to do that process tonight. I'm gonna have to leave the computer on overnight to do it. I expected this stream to be over hours ago. Not that I'm unhappy about it. I've been having a great time. Let's peek again. Okay, if you keep refusing to step out, I'm gonna have to step to a different position. You rewatch season 1 of Game. That's a bold claim. Impressive if true. Alright, let's try stepping to a different tile. Maybe out a little bit further. Is this tile safe? Nothing has ever been safe. Evil, cheating within them. Creature of death. Begone from this place, evil being.
Weapons empty, can't engage.
That sucks to take that damage on Fuentes, but that's why we were using her. She has the armor to do it. That's not even a real injury. It was stopped by the bulletproof vest. Or the plasma-resistant vest, I'm not really sure.
I don't think we're alone out here.
Okay. We're doing the same thing on the opposite side, by the way. There's only a sectoid left, we can do that. Yeah, a little bit risky. I could have checked my tiles a little bit better there. That's frankly my mistake. That was still avoidable.
Ready to engage.
I should have checked my tiles more carefully. Because we took a different path than we usually would. But there's only so many hours of Gangplank a girl can tolerate, you know? Before she starts to lose her damn mind. Alright, Fuentes, you need to come up to here. What is the equivalent position for Sandler to be in? Probably back here. In the event of weird line of sight, I'm gonna double check these spaces with Desta. Alright, there's some funky angles happening up here. We need to be on top of it. But it looks good.
Roger that.
Alright, get that rifle studied. We're going sectoid hunting this time. Oh, it's coming towards us actually. Okay. Alright, I can work with that, buddy. I think we suppress you? Just in case the sniper doesn't get the kill? I mean, I believe in the sniper, though. In fact, take the precision shot. And no, just take the regular. You don't need the precision for this thing. Alright, that's all active contact down. Once more, the map is empty besides us. We only have to worry about additional drop-ins. So here's the question. Here's the immortal question. Do we do the power conduits one at a time? Yeah, the sniper's insane. They're what? A sergeant? I would not be surprised at all if the sergeant made tech sergeant off of this purely from the number of kills they've been getting. Like, it's really, really impressive. Just crazy to me. So here's the question, I guess. Do we risk the simultaneous activation of the power conduits? I guess it would be a deactivation, really. We're turning them off. Or do we do it one at a time? There is rumor. Yeah, do we get silly or not? Put the sniper on the high ground with the officer? Yeah, if we're doing this one at a time, that's the plan. Unless we put Fuentes on the high ground, because Fuentes can't move and shoot. Right? Fuentes can't move and shoot, but Fuentes has the LMG. Maybe. Either way, you know, yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take over the high ground. We can move a little bit aggressively. Moving up might also trigger additional drop-ins, which is the other thing that I need to find out right now. Let's put you, like, here. That should be okay. I'd like the sniper to come to the hardcover position for the moment. Like, could there be more drop-ins still? Actually, come to here.
Confirmed.
We need to get you moving pretty quickly, actually. And then Desta sits on point and waits. Nothing so far. That's a good sign. Let's bring you up. You're gonna have full coverage of this area.
That almost looks like a small fusion reactor. If we could recover it, it may prove extremely useful to our weapons and propulsion research efforts.
Oh, that's what these are. Oh. Like, I knew that this was loot from the mission. I just never actually come up here in order to find it and, like, get that dialogue. Oh. Cool. Nifty. Alright. Sniper, come to here temporarily. We'll get your reload in also.
Ready to rock.
No drop-ins. That's a good sign. The sniper wants to come to that corner cover. In due time. And then we're gonna kick this off. Officer Desta is gonna take it upon himself to finish the mission down there. While, of course, receiving support from on high.
Moving to position.
Alright, well, we're ready as we're ever gonna be.
That's another conduit down. You only need to deactivate 2 more.
Let's not dash you out. Let's bring you to here, have you overwatch. I'm so nervous. It could all fall apart in a second. We have so few soldiers left.
We're receiving reports of heavy X-ray activity in that area. Enemy forces are likely closing on your location.
It's such an annoying position for that drop-in to happen. But what can one do about such things? Very little. I think Desta's safest position is to come to here. And, hey, everybody, welcome back to our favorite time, Overwatch. It's Overwatch time. I am deeply concerned about the possibility of the Thinmen moving up and engaging the sniper, but that should be way too far for them to do that, so you can keep steadying. It's really just Desta versus Thinmen down
Heads
here.
up, boys and girls. Intel suggests hostiles are headed right for you.
Good. It says half cover, but it's actually full cover because of the direction. Bradford, you're a damn liar is what you are. Rage quit, uninstall. If we wipe at this point... I'd have to contain myself. Can you get this done? Doesn't look like it. That's okay. You've been hitting so many shots. I forgive you. I just need... You're probably actually best off hunkering and letting the long-range people take this fight. Returning fire is reckless. Let's let the Thinmen make mistakes about its positioning. And have the sniper... Yeah. Mistakes like that. It says full cover, but against my whole squad, it's actually half cover. That's very good. You can rely on the enemy to just screw up sometimes. Let's... suppress, just in case we don't kill somehow. I mean, it's high ground, there's hollow, like, the sniper should have this handled, but it just might not do enough damage. Alright, these are 6 health thin men. Yeah, it has to crit to kill most of the time. But now, buddy, Desta wants, well, to fire back, maybe not kill. Good. I'm glad that the clackety keyboard is more charming than it is annoying. You know, the truth is I don't really have a good fix for it. There's one thing that I could do, but it would make using my keyboard pretty darn awkward. Alright, let's wrap this up. 95% chance to hit, you don't miss these, Sampler. That's right. Another one bites the dust. Get our reloads in, and then we move on. Bradford called out additional drop-ins, but they didn't actually show up, so that's fine.
Ready to engage.
Slow and steady wins the race, especially when you're playing XCOM. Let's get Desta just a little closer. Amazing. Very, very good. Desta, I want you to come to here.
Conduit down. Only one more to go. Take that out and the ship is ours.
Let's have you Overwatch. We can one-tile step you. The reason that I put Desta in this position is we can do a one-tile step to have cover in the opposite direction if need be. Alright. He doesn't look super covered, but he really is. It looks like the aliens aren't sending anymore. Could this truly be it?
Roger that.
Can you... What if you touched it? You know? Like, is that okay? Is that allowed? Can you do that? We're about to find out. Oh. It doesn't feel real. Folks, I don't mean to be overdramatic, but it really doesn't feel real. It doesn't. But we've done it. We've done it. Not just me. not just me, but Duke Desta in command from the beginning to now. Patricia Fuentes, an absolute tank who held the line when we needed her most. Who stared down 3 floaters for 2 turns and didn't take a single point of damage, keeping them off of our backs when we needed her most. Avi, Demon Sandler, really earning the nickname, folks. Had a little bit of a rough start, but in the end, again, when we needed him most, came alive. Death with a rifle. That's what he was this mission. Let's bring it home.
Nicely done, Commander. That ship is now officially under XCOM control. Although I don't think it will fit in the hangar.
Bradford, this is not the time to be cracking jokes. 5 people are dead. And that's right, people. Because who can forget the service? The brave service of Heckelbot, who gave his life, his little robot life, to save this mission. Ugh, I'm a little bit emotional. Maybe not as emotional as this speech is, but honestly, just a little bit. That was crazy. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, that was Operation Cold Gift. Operation Gangplank, the epic conclusion to Operation Slingshot, a series of difficult, of devastating, of heart-rending missions. It is all brought to a bloody, destructive conclusion. In the skies over Chengdu, China, we have killed 40 aliens, ranging from 3 deadly discs, an uncountable number of mutons, floaters that blotted out the sky, and like 2 sectoids or something. And we paid the price. 5 XCOM operatives lost. Our medic literally fell out of the battleship to his death. It was horrible. One of our named soldiers, Breeze TV, if you're out there, my earnest apologies, but you're dead. Our most veteran Rocketeer. On the bright side, we can rebuild Heckelbot. Heckelbot can be rebuilt. Because we completed the mission, we're going to be able to recover his chassis, and I'd say build him back better and stronger, but honestly, is there anybody stronger than Heckelbot? Let's go home. I never thought I'd see the geoscape again. Does this game have a strat layer? I thought it was all tactics. Oh, God. Heckelbot got 10 kills on this mission before their destruction. That's crazy. Sandler is going away gravely wounded. Oh. I was hoping that it would be a normal wound with them having 2 health left. That's a rough one. We're not going to see Sandler for a long time. Shocked they didn't end up making Tech Sergeant off of that. Although, you know, the XP you get for missions where Deathseeker is reduced. Only Fuentes is walking away truly unscathed. Desta also didn't take any damage. This wound is a result of fatigue. He was working himself to the bone out there. Given the circumstances, I don't think we could have done better. Yeah. I mean, look at him. And so many kills. Breeze TV. an incredible soldier, did incredible work this mission despite dying. I mean, they made our survival possible with those rockets. I don't mean to get over dramatic, but that was a hell of a mission. Enough to keep me, I mean, almost glued to the seat for hours. But these are the spoils of war. This is what we came here for. This, what we're about to look at, is going to be what makes it worth it. This is our cold gift. The corpses, 11 mutons. And there were more than that. We killed a few with explosives. So probably something like 12 mutons that we had to engage on that mission. 3 discs. I'm not sure where the other wreck went. Oh, we blew one up. That's right. Here it is. 99 Illyrium. 99 alloys. We've paid off the alloy shiv. 50 weapon fragments. The 10 meld is interesting, but not incredibly important. This is the real treasure, though. Right? This stuff? Illyrium, alloys. I mean, we need alloys right now. That's going to be a boon to our project. This is going to complete our transition to Gauss. We will never again will we go into a difficult mission like this without Gauss weapons. Oh, we may still have to do a mission or two without them. They do take time to build, believe it or not. How many alloys to fix the shiv? I don't want to think about it. We'll check. We'll check before we end stream. We'll find out just how costly that repair is going to be. 6 UFO flight computers. A boon to our project. We can do so much with this in the long term. 5 UFO power sources. I think we only had 1 to begin with. Like, they were all getting destroyed. Maybe 1 or 2. Easily more than doubling our current amount of UFO power sources. Very important for the future of the project. And this is the true prize. 2 fusion cores. You don't normally get fusion cores until the late game, which in Long War is like weeks of streaming from now. We did not anticipate seeing, unless we completed this mission, seeing fusion cores for months in-game. Getting them this early, we're going to be able to do incredible things with this kind of loot. We lost a lot of good people, we incurred a heavy price, our roster is going to be slapped pretty hard, our barracks are going to really have to come up and shine in the future, after losing so many senior members of XCOM. But I think I can say it was worth it. The cache of new technology and supplies we retrieved from the battleship should provide you with additional options when directing XCOM's future moves. That's right, spokesperson. Oh, also, like, everything's damaged. Everything is, like, wrecked.
Remember,
Oof.
we will be watching.
Just to rub a little bit of salt in the wound. Alright, before I leave...
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Okay, $47 and 7 alloys to repair all of the damaged equipment. I mean, we've got no choice, we've got to pay it. Worthwhile. You know. And here's the real expensive thing. Where is it? Oh, that's not terrible, actually. Yes, what is it, Yalashio? Oh, that's right, you did have a question about the socials, didn't you? Didn't you? I have not made... I should. I'm not funny. So you can't expect any funny tweets or anything from me. I do intend on making a Twitter for the channel. When that is made, it's going to get linked on the context section in our About area. I'm very silly. Well, maybe I'll try. I can give it an effort, maybe. Mostly the Twitter's function is going to be to announce changes to the stream plan. And because of work, sometimes streams are going to have to be late or canceled in the future. There was an occasion a couple weeks ago where I fell ill and streams were just suddenly gone for a week, and I didn't have a way to tell anybody. So a Twitter is, I think the phrase would be forthcoming, but maybe that's a this weekend project. Making a Twitter's not super time intensive. I just need to find the time to sit down and get it done, which is being made pretty hard when streams go this long. Goodness. $68 to repair Hecklebot. We're gonna wait on that because we don't have the cash, but we do have the alloys. So it's gonna be okay. Folks, everything's gonna be okay. The campaign is alive and well. We'll be coming back to you with more XCOM next week, though. I think I think I have to be done for the night. Let's take us over to the ending soon card. I'm not rushing out the door or anything. But as it stands, I think we're leaving the project in a pretty good place. Yeah, I hope that everybody had a good time. Thank you to everybody that tuned in. As always, you're the people that really make this fun, right? Being able to do stuff like this for people, provide that little bit of entertainment, it makes me feel really, really good. I'm lucky to be able to do something like this. I hope that's not overly dramatic. I know we're a small community. I'm just really happy to be able to. A special thank you as well, extra special thanks to all of our chatters today. I mean, just a blast talking to each and every one of you. We had an incredibly active chat today. I was super glad to see it. So thank you all. Again, the stream wouldn't be the same without you. And to our VOD viewers. I know I said that it was going to be up last night. Frankly, given how long this stream was, the first of the new VODs may not be up on the YouTube tonight. That may just end up being a this weekend project. I think I'm going to be pretty pressed for time. But I see you. You're out there. Super appreciate you all as well. And I'll be uploading the VODs in due time. They are being salvaged. The VODs that are missing, starting from... Hold on, let me check my dates here. January 16th is the first VOD that we were able to salvage. That is the XCOM stream from after I returned, having mostly recovered from my illness. And so far, all the VODs are either stored on my computer, which I've been told is foolish. I can just export them directly from Twitch, which is going to greatly accelerate that process, thank goodness. So VODs from there forward are going to be saved, and they will eventually end up on the YouTube. I just wanted to provide a little update on that front. Tomorrow, we're not doing XCOM. I'm going to be here 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or thereabouts. You know, whenever I arrive, really. And we're going to be playing Soma, is the plan. We're going to be seeing me get very scared of open water. Even though there's nothing evil in it. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Oh boy. Alrighty. I think that's my piece. Thank you all again. And please, have a good night and stay safe out there.